Today's Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, The Country Store, St. Luke's Medical Center, O'Theone Boutique, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, Hoagland Insurance Services, D&L Paraffin, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Northwest Therapy Services, Nesset Consulting Service, Roustabout Service and Insulating, DA Land, LLC, Tioga Ace Hardware, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, The Bank of Tioga, Tioga Parts Supply, Tegan's Interiors, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Prairie Home Furnishings, Farmers Union Insurance, Larson Vossen Agency, Montreal County Health Center, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, Border Mobile Grain Cleaning, Wham LLC and Dry Fork Supply, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake, Crosby Chiropractic, The City of Ray, Lindsay Grocery, Northern Charm Boutique, Montreal Williams Electric Cooperative, Burke Divide Electric Cooperative, Mirex Petroleum Corporation, Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club, Faith Baptist Church of Kenmare, Ray Farmers Union Elevator, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, Tioga Pirates Booster Club, The Depot LLC, Big Memo Laser, TNT Measurements Incorporated, Alexander Public School Foundation, The Food Barn, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated, Modern Chiropractic, White Mountain Electric, Sund Manufacturing, Sorensen Ranch, Western Education Regional Co-op, RTC Networks, Flag Family Media.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of GameDay Media, LLP, and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent by GameDay Media, LLP.
And good afternoon, good Saturday afternoon, everybody. Final day of the District 5, initial District 5 girls basketball tournament here at the Four Bears Event Center in Newtown, North Dakota. Game Day Media privileged to be courtside this afternoon, this evening on the final day of coverage. We have two regional qualifying games to be played here before we head to the championship match tonight. Our first match of the day will be the Partial Braves coming in as the number 7 seed in the overall tournament. And their opponent this afternoon, the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers, as the Partial Braves fell to the Tioga Pirates in the quarterfinal round 71-58, knocked off the Ray Jays yesterday evening 66-55, and now find themselves trying to find a spot in that Region 3 girls basketball tournament. Their opponent tonight, they got to go through the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers. The Ranchers taking down and upsetting the Divide County Maroons as the number 5 seed against the number 4 Divide County Maroons back on Thursday night by a score of 44-36. Then the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers put it to them in the semifinal round 57-25. So the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers, the number 5 seed in the tournament, coming in to take on the Braves tonight, this afternoon. And I want to welcome in, my name is Randy Peterson, first of all. I want to welcome in Dallas Hanson, our color analyst tonight. Dallas, it's been a fun couple of days, one more day to go here, and we're looking forward to this final day of coverage with Only 3 games to do.
I know, yeah, it's going to seem short. First off, thank you so much for the opportunity to come here with Game Day Media. And I mean, this is what it comes down to, Randy. As a player, these are the days you dream of. It's win or go home. 1 game season for the next 2 games. And who are you? You a man or a mouse? How much heart do you have? And there's kind of been interesting with this tournament, Randy, how many injuries we've seen. There's been a lot of injuries tonight. We're going to see some illness take part because Ava Bollinger is not going to play for Powers Lake Burke Central. That's a big loss.
Yeah.
And, I mean, yesterday we saw one of the partial girls go down with a terrible knee injury. She's not playing, so a lot of different pieces that go into this part of the season.
Yeah, a special shout out to Ava, as we know she's back home watching, and her head coach, Nick Fredrickson, was talking about that, and he wants to give her a shout out as well when we go down to the floor and do our Continental Resources coaches' comments. And speaking of that, we're going to send it back to the studio, allow Dallas to go down to the floor, catch up with head coach Nick Fredrickson and head coach Mandy Kaplan of the Partial Braves after this timeout.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit plainsag.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, your local Case IH dealer.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
Hey, welcome back to Game Day Media. My name is Dallas Hansen. I've caught up with Coach Fredrickson of the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers. Coach, breaking news, no Ava Bollinger tonight. Tell us a little bit about that.
Yeah, she'd been feeling a little lightheaded lately, last couple days, and wasn't sure what's going on, and she got the flu, so she's out. Got to go next man up, but I want to shout out to her. We miss her. We love her. We'll get well soon, Ava. We'll be ready for you at regionals.
I love it, Coach. Now, you've had a lot of great players step up tonight. Step up in this tournament. You're going to need that tonight. But talk a little bit about your senior, your leader, and Miss Barstead.
Yeah, we kind of run through Addison. Everyone knows that. She's going to have an additional role on it tonight. You know, Ava did a great job of making sure we were organized on offense, organized on defense. So that's going to Addie's going to have to do more of that tonight, but she's ready for it. She does a lot of that anyway. But, yeah, we're going to roll as she rolls, and she's got us ready, I think.
What are you expecting to see from this Partial Brave team defensively? You're thinking zone, man, what are we expecting?
That's a good question. I was going to text their coach and see if they'd tell me, but we've played them twice, and, you know, they'll press, they'll go man, they'll go zone. They kind of throw a lot of different looks at you, and we have to be ready to adjust to that. You know, that was one thing with Kenmare yesterday. They're similar to us, is they'll switch on makes and misses, and it's tough. You have to get organized. You know, you start setting up for a zone offense against a man, it's not going to work very good usually. So, yeah, we're going to have to be ready. You know, it's a team that they'll throw different looks at you as the game goes on, so just got to be ready for it.
As you head in the locker room, Coach, what's going to be your final thoughts as you prepare your team for this big matchup?
I'm just going to remind them why we're here. You know, we've worked hard. We're in this game for a reason, and it's a team we're familiar with. I don't want to make sure we're not overconfident, because Partial's a whole different team from the last time we've seen them. We know that. They can score a lot of points, so we're going to have to lock down defensively. But biggest thing, I mean, this is such a fun event center to come play in. I just want them to come out, especially the seniors, come out and enjoy it and just have fun.
Appreciate the time, Coach. Good luck tonight. You've been listening to Coach Frederickson, Powers Lake Berks Central Ranchers. Back up to you guys.
Thank you, Dallas, and thank you, Noah. As we take a little break, Dallas will head over to the other side of the floor, catch up with head coach Mandy Kaplan, and we're looking forward to her comments as well. As he's about ready to talk with her, we're going to just keep it right here as we focus in on Dallas Hansen. You're ready to go, Dallas. Take it away.
Thanks, Randy. I got with me Coach Kaplan. Coach, first time coaching these girls here at the district tournament. How has it been so far?
It's going well, actually. I think I'm enjoying myself. I know the girls are having fun.
I love the jacket tonight. I love that. I know your players, they have the best shoes in the game, I feel, but what's it going to take tonight to get this big win and make it to regionals?
You know, I feel like the only thing that's going to change it for us is just to have fun. You know, I think we're just a little young team, and I think when we have fun is when we make the best of it, and hustling and just playing together as a team.
What can we expect defensively from Partial tonight?
Well, I guess we'll have to see.
I love it. Trying to get something out of you.
No, it's fine. I'm looking to more or less probably focus more on their bigs. She likes to go on the top, so I don't know what we're going to have to throw out something. I'm thinking of bringing Casey Joe up to offset it a little bit. So it'll be fun to see with the dynamic of it. We had a little bit of a tough season coming into their games, so we'll see what tonight brings.
Well, I get the feeling around this tournament, you're kind of the hot team. You guys are shooting the ball exceptionally well. Your girls are playing at a very different level. You're peaking at the right time. What's going to be your point of emphasis and kind of your speech to the team before you guys hit the floor tonight?
My speech to the team today was, what are you playing for? You know, sometimes we come on the floor and we think, you know, oh, my shot's off, or, you know, my mom didn't show up, or my auntie, or whatever the case may be that sets the tone in the president's for when we start the game. And so I brought the girls aside and I just said, you know, getting into these bigger games and such, you know, we had our last loss on Thursday. And so right now, this is the last, you know, game of the district tournament, and the next game is to win. So other than that, they just have to play with their heart. That's all I look at it for.
Appreciate Coach Kaplan. Good luck tonight. Back up to you, Randy.
Thank you, Dallas. Thank you, head coach Mandy Kaplan of the Partial Braves, as we send it back to the Tioga Medical Center sports desk. Care you can depend on at Tioga Medical Center. Great staff making a difference in the lives of patients every day. That's the Tioga Medical Center here at the Tioga Medical Center sports desk. We'll send it back to the studio. We'll come back with more of our Border Plains Equipment pregame show after this quick timeout.
Tioga Medical Center has been providing quality health care to Northwest North Dakota patients with a newly built clinic in Tioga, where primary care providers along with visiting specialists are caring for patients every day. Primary care clinics in Ray and Powers Lake also. Call for an appointment today at 701-664-3368. Tioga Medical Center. Great staff making a difference in the lives of patients every day.
Kyle Hansen is proud to be a Thrivent financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that. Larson Boston Agency, your Farmers Union insurance agents located at 106 Main Street North in Crosby, North Dakota, offer multiple lines of insurance, including crop, farm and ranch, home, auto, commercial, and health insurance. Give Chell or Robbie a call today at 701-965-6335.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com.
Otheon Boutique carries a wide variety of women's clothing as well as permanent jewelry. Shop in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Dr. Cammie Wehrman has been serving the Crosby area with entire family chiropractic care for 20 years, specializing in back and neck pain, headaches, and sports injuries. We also carry a full line of Nutridyne supplements. To schedule an appointment today, call 701-965-3222.
Murex Petroleum Corporation.
a pioneer for today, creating opportunities for all involved. Extraordinary people, extraordinary assets. To start a great career, visit MurexPetroleum.com.
Hey, welcome back in here to Game Day Media. We're live from the Four Bears Event Center in Newtown, North Dakota, as we have 3 games today to determine the fate of each team's season. It'll be the Partial Braves taking on the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers in our first regional qualifying game tonight, followed by our second game of the evening, which will be the Trenton Tigers and the Divide County Maroons fighting to keep their seasons alive. And our final game, the championship game here in District 5, it'll be the 19-2 Kenmare Bowbells Honkers, the #1 seed, ranked #1 in the latest State B media poll. Their opponent tonight will be the 19-2 Tioga Pirates, coming in as the #2 seed here off the regular season. Again, my name is Randy Peterson, I'm assisted by our color analysts this afternoon and this evening, Dallas Hansen. And Dallas, great interviews from the coaches. They're ready to go. I think we're ready to go. And, we look at some of the books here as Eastland Jensen for the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers leading all the scorers from the first 2 games with 32 tournament points tonight, or so far. Addison Barsted with 21 points. And then you look at the other side of the book, 3 20-point scorers, including Leah Newman, the freshman, with 25 points. Paloma Reese with 21, and Casey Jo Heavygun with 22 points coming into this game. So a lot in store here today for this first game. Your final thoughts before we turn it over and have our country store starting lineups.
Well, I thought in the first round, Eastland Jensen played fearless. She was phenomenal. There was no stress. It was kind of one of those games, Randy, where it's like, hey, if we win, great. If we lose, we're going to be okay too. I felt like yesterday, Eastland kind of felt the pressure, if you will. She was kind of playing a little tight. I feel like today's game is more of her forte, if you will. She's a young player. Hey, if we, just talking to Coach Fredrickson, we win today, great. If we don't, it's all good. We have a great season. I expect big things out of Eastland Jensen, especially with Ava Bollinger out, and also Addison Barsted. We've watched her throughout her whole career, Randy. She's a fantastic player, so I expect big things out of the big 2 for the Ranchers. And then the Partial Braves, I think their X factor tonight is Ashton Keplin, the 3-point assassin. If she's shooting the ball exceptionally well, the Partial Braves play exceptionally well. If she hits a couple threes early on in the first quarter, they're going to be tough to deal with. If she's missing and they're kind of lackadaisical, Partial's going to be in trouble.
Yeah, Casey Jo Heavygun, another one that's a big presence, 6'1" aircraft carrier.
Yeah.
They center around her, and boy, she just handles herself very well in the middle, and very strong player. And if they can they're going to outsize the Ranchers. Barsted's going to have her hands full with Heavygun.
Oh yeah, and it's a fantastic matchup, and I know a lot of people from Powers Lake are talking about, well, we're missing Bollinger. Well, guess what? Partial's missing one of their fantastic guards as well, so you kind of cross those 2 out. Both big pieces for both teams, but I'm really excited because this time of year, Coach Fredrickson talked about it. Next man up, next woman up. Who wants to play? Who wants to be a part of this team? Who wants to go to the regional tournament? I cannot wait, Randy.
You've been listening to our Border Plains Equipment pregame show here on Game Day Media. Welcome into the Border Plains Equipment pregame show, located right off of Highway 2 in Stanley, North Dakota, your local Case IH dealer. You can visit them on their website at plainsag.com for local inventory and to explore job opportunities. That's the Border Plains Equipment over in Stanley. As we turn it over to Charlie Moran with the introduction and honoring America. He always has some good thoughts before each national anthem is played, and we'll allow him to do that.
He's the best.
Yeah, he's good.
I love him.
We love him. Yep.
3 days we talked about our veterans, our servicemen, our future servicemen, friends and relatives. Again, as we go back in the future, or back into history, of back in those days of the late 1800s, when our relatives from this reservation, we were living down in the bottomlands, in the Elba Woods area, and all those other communities that are all underwater today. They were first to join. They were first to take part in the military. We have relatives that went off into, by Trenton up there, called Fort Union. And there they joined in at Fort Union. Over here we have relatives that lived in Elba Woods area, and and down in the bottomlands would go over to Fort Stevens by garrison and join the military. My grandfather fought in World War I, and he was not considered an American citizen yet. He didn't have American citizenship for the Native Americans until 1924. So these communities right here, I just give you a little history of our people. Just to say a few words on their behalf, to invite you to our home, to invite you to our beautiful facility here, and to have a good, nice game of basketball. Our relatives from back in those times, all the way up from World War I, World War II, Korea, Vietnam, all the different campaigns that our people have fought in America, Native Americans were there as well. Today we have veteran centers in our communities here on our reservation that have nice doings for them. It doesn't matter the holiday, just not Memorial Day, not just Veterans Day, but all the holidays are celebrated with them. That's how much we think of them here at home. And to you folks that are coming from our different communities, we wish you to do that for your veterans as well. As we render this song about this beautiful flag of the red, white, and blue, again, we want you to say a few words to whoever your higher power is, for those veterans that are no longer here, those that have come home and they're not all here, but they're home, those that are disabled, those that are having hard times, those that are working in our communities, in our schools, in our cities, in our communities, those that are in this room here today, we say thank you to each and every one of you. To those that are in the military now, our relatives that are maybe in harm's way, we say those words for them as well. For these young ladies that might be thinking that they're might join up into the military, we say something for them too. Jay, if you would please. Veterans that are sitting in this room on both sides of the room, we say thank you to each and every one of you. Thank you.
Thank you, Charlie. Thank you for that introduction. And now it's time for our country store starting lineups, and we'll turn it back over to Charlie Moran as he introduces both teams. The Partial Braves wearing their blue, purple uniforms with white trim tonight. The Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers wearing their home varsity uniforms with white and maroon and gold.
1,000 hits just watching this from all our different communities that are here amongst us. So let them tune in, let them watch, and enjoy a wonderful game of basketball. Class B is nothing but Class B. Here we go.
Thank you, Charlie,
our
for those kind words.
J-Dog are the Lady Braves of P-Town, Partial. We have two wonderful and beautiful young coaches that are coaching these young ladies. Coach Kivlin, Coach Belgard, and Coach Hart. And here are your lineups for the Lady Braves. Here they come at you. Number 1, Leah Newman.
Newman with 25 tournament points so far in her first 2 games. Isabella Williams also torching the nets for 15 points in her first 2 games here at the Four Bears Event Center.
Here we go, is senior, number 21.
Paloma Reese,
Paloma Reese.
a senior with 21 points so far in the tournament. She's been able to torch the nets as well. Like I say, they've got 3 20-point scorers on this partial team through the first 2 games. There's another one. It is Casey Joe Heavygun. Heavygun holds down the post position. And the final starter for the Partial Braves with 20-point tournament points so far, Ashton Cleveland, a 5'8" junior. The head coach for the Partial Braves, Mandy Keplin, in her first year as the head coach for Partial here in her first District 5 basketball tournament. And we switch over to the other side of the floor. It'll be head coach Nick Fredrickson and the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers.
Just up the road a ways. They come traveling down about 60 miles. These are the Ranchers of Powers Lake, Burke Central. Starting with their lineups. Here they go with senior, wearing number 0, Ashlyn Sundley.
Ashlyn Sundley, a 5'7" senior, gets the nod at guard this afternoon.
Wearing number 4
with 32 tournament points so far, the freshman, Eastland Jensen, having a very good tournament in her first tournament. Addison Barstead is the post player, a commit to playing basketball at Mayville State next year. The senior, Macy Jurgensen, also getting the start tonight. Ava Bollinger on sick leave tonight. So Macy Jurgensen gets the nod. She's 5'11", she's a senior. And the final starter for the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers, it is Jocelyn Puckett, another senior. So 4 seniors, 1 freshman start for head coach Nick Fredrickson, coming back into the coaching ranks this year after taking a couple of years off. It's good to see Nick back on the sideline. His assistant is Hannah Sorensen. Again, the head coach for the Partial Braves, Mandy Keplin. She's assisted by Kayla Belgard. This has been your Border Plains Equipment pregame show. As we look at our country store starting lineups again, it is Newman, Williams, Reese, Heavygun, and Keplin for the Braves. Sunley, Jensen, Barsted, Jorgensen, and a Puckett for the Ranchers. And the first tip off of your Northwest Therapy Services opening tip-off goes to the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers. Good follow-up there, Dallas.
Yeah, fantastic, and a great way to get Barstead involved early. I know she missed the left-hand runner there, but look at the defense. This press, it's giving everybody fits.
That is turnover number 1 against the Partial Braves, just 22 seconds into the game. And it'll be the Ranchers now with the basketball. Come in uncontested to the front court. Down low, they find Jorgensen again. Turnaround shot off the glass is no good. They're fighting for the rebound. It goes off the hand of number 4, Eastland Jensen.
Very good first couple possessions here for the Lady Ranchers. Fantastic, really moving the basketball well. Let's see now if Partial can get some ball reversals and beat this press.
They come out with a little bit of 3/4 press as Heavygun gets behind the defense, goes down to Williams on that right side, and what? Isabel Williams with the 2-point field goal. And she goes and looking at that RTC Network's instant replay, kissed it off that right glass. I know she had 3 of them in yesterday's game, so she's very comfortable on that right side of the floor underneath the basket as she tries a traditional 3-point play, and she does.
Yeah, that was just fantastic job. Right place, right time, absorbed contact. Randy went up and gathered it up, and that's what it's going to take here for the Partial Braves to be good. They can really pass the basketball well.
They're a much improved team since the last time that these 2 teams played. And they're coming in as number 7 off the regular season, but playing at a higher level, no doubt. Barsted's going to pull the trigger from 3. That's a little bit off the side iron, no good, as the rebound taken away. And here come the Braves into the front court. Heavygun with the runner from the paint. That's no good.
A little out of control there. Wouldn't stop to hurt and give it to a guard and get a better possession. I wouldn't mind to see that because they can shoot the ball exceptionally well. It's these forced shots that are going to hurt them here.
4 seniors on the floor. There's Jensen getting blocked from behind. Good job there by Reese on the defense. And then we're going to have a foul called in the backcourt. It's going to go against number 11 for the, I believe it's number 21, excuse me. Number 21, Addison Barstead. That's her first team foul here in the first quarter.
She's going to have to be careful. They're going to need her to go most of the way.
She's really aggressive, and sometimes she gets caught with some of those fouls quite a ways away from the basket.
Nice pass. The girl just wasn't ready, Randy.
Yeah, wasn't ready for it. That'll be turnover number 2 for the Braves. Just underway here, 6:19 to go here in the first quarter. My name's Randy Peterson alongside Dallas Hanson here on Game Day Media. Your free coverage of this District 5 girls basketball tournament. As Barstead still with the dribble with a kick out to Jensen. Jensen looking for a screen, gets one from Barstead and doesn't roll, and now they're in trouble. She finds Barstead along the baseline off the glass. Now in the hands of Jensen. Jensen was wide open, didn't take it, doesn't get the foul, doesn't get the roll here, but she'll go to the Souris Valley Dental Group charity stripe to shoot 2.
Very good aggressive play here as we take a look at our RTC instant replay. Eastland Jensen, I love to see it. She hasn't been shooting exceptionally well from the outside, so what do smart basketball players do? They head towards the basket and then work their way from in to out, and that's exactly what she did, and she's been rewarded with 2 free throws.
She was our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game in the quarterfinal round, and missed both of them here from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line.
You hate to see that, Randy. You got to start making those in these big games.
And Newman, wow, what a play there by Leah Newman.
I was just about to say bad shot, great shot, great shot. I mean, that's one of those where I just got done saying don't force them in fast break, but she got it to count.
That's her 27th tournament point so far here.
Wow.
2 here in this first game, or in this third game, I should say.
Beautiful, beautiful call defensively from Coach Kaplan. I love it. 3-2 zone.
Jensen gets her pockets picked, and then Jensen, to make things worse, picks up the foul.
I mean, Randy, that's such great gamesmanship from Coach Kaplan. She realizes Bollinger's out, so she's going to really put some pressure on these young guard for the Ranchers with that 3-2 zone. Make them force it inside to Barstead. Don't be surprised if Coach Fredrickson's got to do something very weird, maybe put Barstead at the 1 guard position or something like that.
It's a non-shooting foul call against the Ranchers, so the Braves have the basketball out of bounds. They go inside to Heavy Gun. Casey Joe turns, faces the basket, comes up empty, gets her own rebound. Keplin's going to try it from the Highways Hardware three-point line, and you better put a hand in her face. I'll tell you what, she knows where the hoop is at.
We talked about on our Border Plains Equipment Show, if she shoots well, Parshall can be right there, and they'll easily make it to the regional, maybe even the regional semifinals. If they're shooting like that, it's going to be tough to beat them.
Three-pointer put up by Macy Jurgensen's no good. Long rebound comes out to Puckett. Now it's going to be Eastland Jensen. Jensen goes inside to Puckett, tries to establish, gets down low. She's got bumped as she goes to the free throw line to shoot 2, as Monty Lund, one of our officials here tonight, calls up number 12, I believe. Reese, no, 21. Paloma Reese with the foul as Puckett puts down the first free throw of 2 from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line.
Yeah, Randy, we're barely under 4:43 left in the first quarter. Already 5 fouls.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if that's fatigue, but kind of a little sloppy play early on.
Yeah. There's the second one by Jocelyn Puckett.
She's had a nice tournament.
Yes.
I really thought she's done a lot of nice things offensively.
She hasn't done too much from the scoring thing, but she's done a lot of things off the book type of things, and really a great presence in there for head coach Nick Fredrickson. Inbounds pass tiptoed along the far sidelines. Keplin gets a wide open look again, and no good.
That's a tough roll. I mean, that touched every part of the rim, and she didn't get the roll there, but that was a good-looking shot. I mean, they are going to have to rely on her tonight.
Yeah. 8-4 on your NCC scoreboard. Here is Jensen again, goes in, puts a shot up, blocked there by Heavy Gun.
I love how Casey Joe Heavy Gun, great block, and then just immediately outlets it. Look at him off to the races.
Newman misses the shot, a rebound there by Allie Nelson. Now we're going to have a timeout on the floor. We'll take one as well. 4:04 to go on your NCC scoreboard. The Partial Braves 8, the Powers Lake Brook Central Ranchers 4. We'll step aside, come back after this quick timeout.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics, as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
As we come back out of the St. Luke's Medical Center timeout, St. Luke's located up in Crosby, North Dakota. Your source for great health care for the community of Crosby and the residents of Divide County and surrounding areas. That's St. Luke's Medical Center in Crosby. Jensen backs her way down, gets it up to Barsted, pulls up the shot. That's no good, and it'll be a foul called against the Partial Braves. And I believe Paloma Reese is going to pick up her second foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a big foul, and it's a great call. She obviously got hit on the left hand there, and good job by Barsted to recognize she had her girl up in the air and went up with the shot.
First one's off the mark for Barsted. Still looking for her first point with 3:45 to go here in the first quarter. Barsted, the senior, going to play basketball for the Mayville State Comets next year.
That's awesome. You love to see these players going to the next level.
Yeah. Into the front court, the Braves throw it to nowhere. They throw it out of bounds as Lydia Luke's going to have to go into the next county to retrieve it. This is a big place, you know, kind of big for a lot of these players, never having played in something this big, and it's a little bit deceptive sometimes. The basket's still 10 feet, but
well, the backgrounds are so different.
Yeah.
You know, there's a lot of space, especially on this east side.
But this is a great facility. We've got a great view here from our vantage point. There's Nelson rattling the rim in and out, no good.
I mean, look at this girl fly down Newman, very quick.
Nice bounce pass over to Paloma. Paloma off the backboard is no good.
Oh, a nice interception here.
Off the glass, no good there for the Braves, and things are going to have to settle down here for both teams.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're just pressing a little too much here, just trying to, they both really want to win and just kind of forgetting, hey, it's okay to catch a rhythm here, get a good offensive set.
Allie Nelson, the freshman, standing 5'9", gives up the turnover with the poor pass. Here's a Paloma again, and then Nelson ties up. Good defense, getting back by Allie Nelson, made up for the errant pass that she made.
Yeah, no, you're spot on, Randy. And Paloma there just got a little too ahead of herself. She realized it, jump stopped, and then got caught up with the jump ball. If she just would have turned and pivot, she had a wide open trailer spot there.
It'll be the Braves basketball on the possession arrow change. Now out on top, it's Keplin. She pulls a trigger, blocked there by the long arm Barsted. Barsted's going to go coast to coast off the glass. Good for Addison Barsted on the breakaway.
What a move by Addison Barsted. That's fantastic, and just what the doctor ordered if you're a Rancher fan.
Yeah, she's got the long arm. She stands 6 foot.
Look at her get after it.
She's aggressive. I like the way that kid plays.
What a pass by Keplin now.
Down low to Williams. Williams gets her own shot and put back, and that's good for Isabella Williams, her 5th point of the night.
I don't know how Ashton Keplin got that through. She really put both arms over the top of her head, really smoked that in there. Baseball term, strike.
Yeah, Barsted is directing traffic. The 6-footer at the top of the key goes over to Jensen. Jensen drives the baseline. Casey Joe Heavy Gun slows her down. Jensen with the shot. That's no good. Now into the front court. Here's Williams again in a hurry off the glass. No good. Newman with the basketball. Loses the handle on it. Goes into Heavy Gun. Heavy Gun faces. Good. Heavy Gun. Casey Joe, the junior, with her first 2 points of the game, and it's 12-7 on your NCC scoreboard. The Partial Braves, the number 7 seed, taking on the Ranchers here, the number 5 seed, with a 5-point lead.
You know, as a fan of the game of basketball, I'm really proud of Heavy Gun. She's really improved her basketball game.
There's a missed shot there by the Ranchers. Now the Braves almost throw it into Charlie Moran over there, but saved from going out of bounds. They'll reset the offense. Reese comes out, throws it up from 3. That's too heavy, but Heavy Gun there, and Barsted rips it right out of her hands.
Yeah, that's kind of the senior versus junior, strength on strength. Puckett, this is a nice move for Puckett. They're going to need this out of her tonight. Great job.
Shot there is no good, but she'll go to the Service Valley Dental Group charity stripe to shoot 2. A lot of shooting fouls so far.
I know. The refs are earning their paycheck tonight, specifically with the foul calls and the jump balls. But, I mean, this is what Puckett's going to have to do. She's going to have to be that slasher and dasher, go through the middle of the defense, specifically that zone. And the layups are going to be there. It's just, can she get that quick first step to blow by those defenders?
Gracie Kraft is coming into the game along with Hayden chase for head coach Mandy Keplin as Puckett was off on the first free throw, connects on the second one. That's the 8th free throw here in this first quarter for the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers.
Wow, yeah, I mean 7 fouls between both of them. Look at how fast Newman is. I can't get over
Just
it.
Quick, yeah. Gracie missed it, too heavy. Needed to wear off some energy, and from her backside, Barsted gets the ball to Nelson. Nelson fights for it, gets it back to her teammate, and now there's a 10-second violation. Good call there by Monty Lunn as the shot clock hit 25, and the 10-second violation called against the Ranchers. And with that, we have a timeout on the floor. We'll take one as well. 41.5 seconds to go in Q1. Marshall Braves 12, the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers 8. Back after this short timeout.
Sund Manufacturing is hiring exceptional welders, carpenters, assembly technicians, and coating technicians. If you're right for Sund, Sund is right for you. Since 1939, we've been making quality equipment and parts for the oil field and beyond. We're world-class, family-owned, and all-American. And as our business grows, we need to grow our team in Newburgh, North Dakota. Sund Manufacturing offers great pay, great benefits, and a great community to raise a family. Apply today.
Four Bears Event Center starting to fill up here for this final day of coverage of the District 5 tournament. Again, my name is Randy Peterson alongside Dallas Hansen, and as the Powers Lake Ranchers give it up on the 10-second violation, the Marshall Braves give it right back on the out-of-bounds 5-second violation.
Yeah, I was just going to say that. I'm not sure if it's fatigue, but that's very uncharacteristic for both of these teams. A 10-second call, then a 5-second call. Just get inbounds. Ooh, nice post-up opportunity.
Macy with her 4th point of the game. 2 field goals here in the first quarter. The late substitution in the starting lineup.
And I see Coach Keplin over there pleading with her defenders. You got to fight around. You got to fight around.
Reese pulls the trigger from 3. Run down there by the Braves with their second one. And now it's going to be Ranchers basketball. Ball comes out with 5 seconds to go. They got to hurry.
Yeah, they got to put one up.
Here is a shot from 3 by Allie Nelson, kind of altered there by the Braves as the buzzer sounds. Your quarter is over. The first one of 12 today. The Marshall Braves 12, the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers 10. We'll step aside, come back with our Northwest Therapy Services second quarter after this quick timeout.
At Haugland Insurance Services, we are passionate about protecting farmers and ranchers. With extensive agricultural knowledge, we have the tools to protect your profit and minimize risk. Whether it's crop and livestock insurance or farm property and liability, we protect your hard-earned assets. We can also assist with farm transitions, commercial insurance, life, health, and disability coverage. You work hard to feed our world, and we work tirelessly to protect what you've grown and built. Call us at 701-965-4066 or visit us online at hauglandinsuranceservices.com.
Hey, welcome back in here to Game Day Media. Again, my name is Randy Peterson. Final day of coverage of the District 5 tournament as we have 2 region qualifier games this evening. Our first one here, of course, is the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers and the Marshall Braves. Game number 2 on the docket will be the Maroons out of Divide County taking on the Trenton Tigers, trying to keep their seasons alive. We'll play for all the marbles at the 7 o'clock mark tonight with the Kenmare Bullbells Honkers taking on the Tioga Pirates tonight. Game Day Media here offering you coverage of all 3 games in this entire tournament, free of charge, no cost for you to listen in to our broadcasts. Down low, it is going to be Jensen with the first possession in the Powers Lake.
1-3-1 zone here from Partial.
Northwest Therapy Services, start of our second quarter. Suddenly looks at the basket, clears herself, rattles the rim, but it falls away no good.
Oh, full court pass here, Randy.
Got numbers as Chase goes in, tries the reverse layup, comes away empty, gets her own rebound, puts that shot up. That one's no good as well.
And I mean, Casey Joe Heavygun gets the rebound. Keplin immediately just full court pass, and I understand it was there for a second, but there's so many of these empty possessions Partial has.
3-point effort there by Ellie Jensen, falls away no good. That was short. And now the left-hand layup by number 12, Tiana Perry, with her first bucket of the night. Very good play there by Perry.
Yeah, very good judgment call there. She recognized they were guarding Keplin, so she said, okay, I got a wide open lane, but look at another post touch.
You're going to feed that ball to her like that, she's going to rack up quite a few points. Macy Jurgensen inserted into the starting lineup tonight, making Nick Fredrickson look very good.
Yeah, I mean, the post-up options are great. Good job. Kudos to the Ranchers for finding her down there.
Probably finding a little bit of a hole there. And there's a good job there by Macy on another turnover by the Braves. Their 5th of the game so far as Ellie Jensen looks down low, throws it away. Suddenly wasn't looking for it.
We call that one a whoopsie.
Yeah. Here come the Braves. Keplin.
Watch out.
Nobody picks her up. She's going to go to the top of the key. It'll be Williams pulling the trigger, rattles in and out. Heavy gun puts it up. I don't know if that was a shot or she lost the handle on it, but she had enough oomph on it to put it down.
I'm with you, Randy. I'm really with you. Hey, they don't ask how, they ask how many.
Looks like a 2 in the book, whether it's a dunk, an oops, or a switch.
Look at the heavy guard defense here. They're really pressuring Powers Lake.
16-12, and that causes another turnover for the Ranchers. Here's Chase going in, fakes, goes up, off the glass, left side, good for 2.
You're getting the feeling that Parshall's starting to establish their, hey, let's get out and run if it's there, but let's also play great defense. And again, this really good 3-2, 1-3-1 that coach has been playing is really applying pressure to this Rancher, and it's giving them a lot of struggles.
Down low, Macy Jurgensen, more comfortable on the right side of the basket, put that one up, no good.
They just fling it out and they just want to run.
Good pass down to Casey Joe, and Casey Joe is finding her range. She's controlling the paint.
This is why I said, even to Coach Keplin, I feel like Parshall's the most improved team in the district.
Yeah.
I mean, they're playing outstanding.
Right away, Addison Barstead and Allie Nelson are getting ready to check back in for head coach Nick Fredrickson. Shot put up there by Puckett's no good. Jensen there for the rebound. Reverse hook with the left hand's no good. And now we're going to have the ball out of bounds. Last touch by the Ranchers.
And Coach Fredrickson realized that. He's going to bring Barstead back in. It's kind of, basketball's a game of runs, and he got his stud a little time off there. He knows she's going to have a heavy plate tonight, a heavy load, if you will. And he's bringing her back in. She's probably going to play the rest of this half. And that was a wise coaching decision. But now they're down 8. Can they go on a run of their own?
5:04 to go here in the first half. We'll have our Bank of Tioga halftime report at the conclusion of this half. And with that, we have a timeout on the floor as head coach Mandy Keplin sees something, wants to talk about it. Good timeout by the Braves. We'll take one as well. We'll be back after this timeout.
At Modern Chiropractic in Minot, we can help you get back to feeling your best, whether it's new pain, chronic pain, or wellness care. Our team of chiropractors serves all ages and can provide a variety of techniques to best suit your individual needs. Mention this ad and call today to ask us about our $75 new patient exam and start giving your body the support it needs. Book at your convenience and visit us online at modernchirond.com for your same or next day appointment today.
Leave a little early. Hey, as we bring it back here to the Four Bears Event Center in Newtown, North Dakota, the site for our District 5 girls basketball tournament. 4:59 to go in the first half. The Braves out of the St. Luke's Medical Center timeout bring the ball into play. Goes over to Isabella Williams. Williams drives down to where she's comfortable, muscles her way down, no good. Too hard on the shot, and the Ranchers come away with the rebound as they push the ball into the front court. Here's Puckett. Puckett pulls the trigger from 3. That's short and goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Ranchers.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's really her shot. I mean, it was a good in-rhythm shot, but it wouldn't hurt her to also maybe pump fake and just head right towards the bucket there. She had a wide-open right-hand layup, but either way, I mean, Powers Lake, they're going to have to start scoring the basketball here, Randy. It's been a long time since they've scored.
Parshall had their numbers during the regular season.
Barstead.
Just about a turnover, but Parshall back on December 16th took down the Powers Lake Ranchers had their number, 62-50 on the 16th of December with the win. And then on the January 28th, it was a 9-point win, 57-48 for the Powers Lake Ranchers. So trying to beat a team 3 times is proving a challenge right now. But it'll help if the Parshall Braves keep throwing the ball away like that.
Yeah, it really will. And I look for Eastland and Jocelyn Puckett to step up here right now. Good shot.
Nelson gets a good look. That's no good.
Look at the defense.
Ball's on the deck, picked up there by Barstead. Little scoop pass now back out to Sunley. Sunley rings the bell from 3.
That was a line drive, Randy. Not much arc there, but needless to say, it cuts the lead to 5.
perfect from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line. Located in Tioga, North Dakota, right on Main Street. Tioga Ace. Shots away, that's too hard, and it was Reese hitting the deck off the shot, but she just must have lost her balance.
Big last 3 minutes, 30 seconds here for the Ranchers.
Nelson with aggressive move off the glass. No good. The putback is no good by Barsted. Got a little bit too much in a hurry.
3-on-1.
Numbers for the Braves. Shot is no good. Puckett clears the boards for the Ranchers. And now the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hayden Chase. It'll stay with the Ranchers with 3:15 to go as Kyle Hennigs takes care of the net down there.
He's still got some ups
He's got
down
some
there.
ups. Yeah, got some springs in his legs, that young man.
It's got to be so frustrating for the Powers Lake Burke Central. As soon as they get a rebound, Partial's right there trying to get the basketball back.
Monty Lund razzing his colleague there. Kyle Hennigs.
Monty was a good shooter back in the day.
He knew where the hoop was at. And now we have a blocking foul that's going to be whistled against the Partial Braves. Our officials, Dustin Urbis, Kyle Hennigs, Monty Lund. That foul is whistled against, I believe, number 10. That is Isabella Williams. That is Williams' second personal foul.
So the first quarter we couldn't stop fouling. Now that's the first foul in the second quarter.
Here is Nelson. Wanted to shoot it before she got it. Now retrieves the basketball. Gives it up to Sunley. Sunley, a dead eye, goes over to Puckett. Backdoor cut to Barsted. Kind of made it harder than it needed to be. On the third effort, Barsted puts it down as they were playing anti-eye over. Look at that RTC Network's instant replay.
Nice pass. We'll call it a pass from Jensen to Barsted. Big three. Got it.
Look at that bomb from Paloma Reese with her first bucket of the night coming from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line.
You know what I like about her, Randy? The goldfish memory. She doesn't care. She's just going to keep shooting, and there you go. You see why she can shoot the threes.
Puckett, 2:20 to go. Here is Barsted backing down heavy gun, and we're going to get tied up. Possession arrow will go to the Partial Braves.
Getting a little chippy down there, Randy.
Yeah, getting aggressive, fighting for their season right now, both of these teams, as Lydia Lukes checks in for the Ranchers. She's a 6-foot sophomore for head coach Nick Fredrickson. As the Braves come into the front court, Newman, the freshman, with 27 points so far in the tournament. Reese retrieves the basketball, now in the hands of Newman, down low.
Ooh.
It's going to be Williams as Puckett hits her backside, and Williams, Puckett pleading for a foul.
Yeah, that was an offensive charge. I'm with Urbis on that one.
Yeah.
Nice find, though.
Nice. Sunley grabs her ears and says, how did I miss that one?
I mean, there's been 2 flops here. Don't be surprised if you see that new call, the flop warning charge that they can. That's a travel. But you know that new rule they implemented, Randy? The flop warning. So
I don't know. I'm old school, Dallas.
No, you're good. So the first one's a warning. The second one's a technical. So if I'm coaching either team, I'm saying, okay, ladies, let's not flop anymore. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I wasn't much of a flopper.
You were the guy running through everybody.
No, I actually
the bowling ball.
I actually didn't. Yeah, I don't know. We'll just keep quiet about it in my career. There's nothing to write home about.
Look at Puckett get in there.
Hey, Puckett, look at that, Puckett. Puckett's got the bucket.
I like it, and she's playing very hard tonight. Very hard. It's good to see.
25-19, a minute to go here in the second quarter.
Uh-oh.
As Chase with the deep three from the baseline, that's no good. And here come the Ranchers again. Jensen in a hurry. Cross court, nice find as Barsted misses the bunny. Oh, Luke's in there, missed it with the left hand, and
they do look very similar, Randy, for
the same ponytail.
Yeah. And I was wondering when Ashton Kepler was going to check back in as coach brings her back in and taped her ankle up also.
Yeah, now Nick Fredrickson has got 2 6-footers in there and a 5'11". Macy Jurgensen pulls the trigger, and Macy, with her 4th field goal of the afternoon, got 8 points in the game, gets the Ranchers within 4, 25-21. Here's a deep three by Ashton Kepler, no good. Rebound there by Puckett, and then to make things worse for the Braves, Ashton Keplin's going to pick up her foul. That'll be her First personal foul.
Jocelyn Puckett kind of shrugs off Keplin there, and you're seeing it here. This is going for this for all the marbles. It's a one-game season right now. Winner moves on, loser's done, and Jocelyn Puckett, she's not afraid to go against these Braves.
She's a strong player. Over to Jensen. Down, rebound there. As Dallas will head down to the floor, try to catch up with one of our coaches before halftime as the ball goes out of bounds. Nice play there by Jossie Puckett. But they're going to say the ball is going to stay with the Braves as they say Puckett had her foot on the line. So Ashton Keplin will trigger the inbounds pass. Out on top to Keplin on the right wing. Now back out on top. Down low to Casey Jo Heavigan. Shot is away. That's no good as the buzzer sounds to end the first half of play. Your halftime score. It is the Partial Braves 25. The Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers 21. We'll step aside. We'll go down to the floor here. We'll just keep it right here. Dallas as he catches up with Nick Fredrickson for a few comments. Take it away, Dallas.
Hey, Coach Fredrickson, heck of a run there. What's going to be the message at half?
Well, we just have to finish. We've had how many good looks right underneath the basket. We make half of those and we're ahead right now. So we just got to calm down. Yeah, just be ready to play and make those bunnies. You know, it's just, we hit a three finally, so we got that monkey off her back. Hopefully we can get a few more.
How about the play from Jocelyn Puckett? She's playing she knows it's a one-game season.
Yeah, she does. She's playing her heart out right now. She's playing an unfamiliar position. She's never really played point, but she's doing a great job. I think we're going to have a good second half.
We'll let you go, Coach. Good luck. Back up to you, Randy.
Thank you, Nick, for the time. Thank you, Dallas. As we send it now back to the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk, we'll come back and recap the scoring here on our Bank of Tioga halftime report after this timeout.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility lack provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351.
Ranchers, circle March 5th on your calendar. Sorensen Ranch of Granora will hold their annual sale at the Sydney Livestock Market Center in Sydney, Montana. Your source for composite Simmental bulls that are bred for docility, longevity, and fertility. Find them on Facebook at Sorensen Ranch and DV Auction.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Nessa Consulting, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Visit nessaconsulting.com.
Not only offers cash back, but also gives you...
Rivera Bank is an employee and director-owned community bank here to serve you as you forge your path ahead, offering the robust digital services you want with the warm local feel you expect.
At Prairie Home Furnishings of Stanley, featuring some of the best brands in the industry, such as Ashley, Lazy Boy, and Shaw Flooring, we have something for every room in your home. From furniture to flooring, outdoor living, mattresses, and decor, we truly have everything your home deserves. Shop our everyday low prices locally in store Monday through Friday, 9 to 5:30, and Saturdays from 9 to 4, or shop online anytime at shopphf.com. For all things home, be sure to also follow us on Facebook. Based in Crosby, North Dakota, St. Luke's Medical Center's mission is to provide comprehensive and compassionate health care for individuals and families in cooperation with the area medical community. Our vision is to be recognized as a community leader by delivering quality health care through a team of dedicated professionals in a friendly, compassionate, and growing environment. Recently named one of the top 20 critical access hospitals in the country means our community can count on us to deliver services they need now and in the future. To schedule an appointment, call 701-965-6349.
Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, cap string flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today.
Hey, and as we come back here with our Bank of Tioga halftime report, the Partial Braves with a 4-point lead at the end of the first half, 25-21 over the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers. As we head to the book, the Partial Braves led 12-10 at the end of the first quarter. Outscored the Ranchers 13-11 in quarter number 2 to take a 4-point lead to the locker room. A lot of balanced scoring for the Partial Braves. Got 7 players in the scorebook. Leading the way with 7 points is the freshman Isabella Williams with 7 points. 6 points put in by Casey Jo Heavygun. 3 points for Paloma Reese and Ashton Keplin, and 2 points each for Leah Newman, Tiana Perry, and Hayden Chase. They were 11 out of 28 from the field, 1 out of 1 from the charity stripe, 2 3-pointers with 8 turnovers in that first half of play. As we go to the other side of the scorebook, the Ranchers had 4 players get into the scorebook, and leading the way is the late insertion into the starting lineup, Macy Jurgensen with 8 points, 5 points each for Addison Barsit and Jocelyn Puckett, 3 points for Ashlyn Sundley, and playing but not scoring was Lydia Lukes, Eastland Jensen, Allie Nelson, and Ellie Jensen for the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers. As a team, they were 8 out of 37 from the field, 4 out of 8 from the free throw line, 1 3-pointer, and 6 turnovers in that first half of play. And as we send it back down to, we're going to try to catch up with head coach Mandy Keplin before she comes out of the locker room, and Dallas Hansen will be able to pick up with her and try to get a few comments from her as we send it down to Dallas.
Hey, thanks, Randy. I got with me Coach Keplin. Coach, basketball's a game of runs. You guys went on a great run there towards the end of the second quarter. What's your thoughts on your team's first half play?
Wait, sorry, what'd you say at the last part?
What's your thoughts on the team's first half play?
I think we played with a lot of heart. Coming into this game, I guess, you never really know what to expect. And from my girls, I just feel so heartily about them. I care so deeply. They feel like my daughters at times, and I have to say I'm not your mom, but I am. But I feel like it right now, and I just feel all the emotions that they're feeling, and I just feel like they played with their heart on that last half.
What's it going to take to get a W tonight?
Well, right now I just feel in my heart and in my soul that they just have to play with everything they got and lay it all on the table.
I love it, Coach. Good luck. I'll let you get to the girls.
Thank you.
Backed up to you, Randy.
Thank you, Dallas. Thank you, head coach Mandy. We appreciate the time here. We got 2.5 minutes to go before we have our Northwest Therapy Services start of our second half. We're going to send it back to the Tioga Medical Center sports desk, as Tioga Medical Center, one of our premier sponsors, care you can depend on, and great staff making a difference in the lives of patients every day at Tioga Medical Center. Back to the sports desk. We'll come back after this timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Border Mobile Grain Cleaning, based in Columbus, North Dakota, offers custom on-the-farm grain cleaning for spring wheat, durum, and barley. Contact Ethan Bakken at 701-310-5007 or find him on Facebook at Border Mobile Grain Cleaning.
Since 1952, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake, North Dakota has been Burke County's only full-service community-owned and chartered bank. We are committed to being the financial backbone of our community. Liberty State Bank, FDI insured.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Northern Charm Boutique has a variety of apparel for all ages. We are locally owned and located on Main Street in Powers Lake. Shop in store or check out our website and like our Facebook page.
Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com.
Hey, and welcome back in here as we finish up with our Bank of Tioga halftime report. The Bank of Tioga with locations in Crosby and Tioga. You can do more with your money at the Bank of Tioga. 1 minute to go, 25-21. Dallas, your thoughts as we come into the second half?
Yeah, it's very emotional out there. You know, you can see that from talking with both coaches. And Coach Keplen, you know, I think she nailed it as a coach. If you haven't coached, whether it doesn't matter what level, junior high, grade school, varsity, does not matter. You realize specifically in these types of games during this part of the season where it's win or go home, it's very frustrating isn't the right word, but it can be. And there's a lot of people that think, oh, no, this is the way you should do it. No, this, but it's up to you and your team. You know what's best for your team. And I feel for all these head coaches because they're under a lot of pressure right now. So that pressure makes diamonds, right, Randy? So that's what we're going to see here. Who wants to come out on top? Who's going to have the better game plan? And I thought Coach Keplen, and to her credit, that was a fantastic 3-2 zone she played. I love the 1-3-1. Yeah. And then she played a little man, too. And Coach Fredrickson, I think his job of implementing that 1-2-2 press with Barstead on the top is phenomenal. But the trouble with that is Barstead runs out of energy a little bit. And you've seen that. She had to get subbed out a few times. She missed some gimme layups. So the second half, this is all you got. Barstead's a senior. How does she want to go out? And it's going to be a very eventful because this is, I think, honestly, Randy, you flip a coin. That's who's going to win this basketball game.
Yeah,
so
there's
tightly
16
contested.
minutes left in one team's season. The winner will continue on and go to the Region 3 basketball tournament, which can be seen right here on GameDay Media as we look forward to that broadcast starting on February 24th, 25th, and 27th. You can watch that region tournament right here, free of charge on GameDay Media. Barstead with the scoop shot as we begin our Northwest Therapy Services second half as great recovery there by the Ranchers. Sunley puts it down for her fifth point of the game.
I don't know how she got around Heavy Gun there, Randy.
Yeah, I don't know. They must have caught Heavy Gun flat-footed that time, but Ashland, not the biggest of players. Here's a shot put up there by the Braves, no good. And the rebound comes away to the Ranchers as the 6-footer comes into the front court, fakes, puts up the scoop shot, and she's going to go to the Service Valley Under Group charity stripe to shoot two.
Yeah, it was a good take by Barstead, and she's our second half tip-off. She's trying to take this thing over already.
Casey Jo Heavy Gun, number 33, with her second personal foul. Barstead puts down the first of two free throws now with 6 points in the game. And we've said it before, but she is signed to play with Mayville State next year in their basketball program. And on behalf of GameDay Media, we want to wish all our athletes that extend their career in the post-high school all the best.
Yeah, I feel like Class B, if you go on to that next level, you automatically gain a lot more fans just because everybody roots for everybody. That's what makes Class B special.
Here's the ball mishandled there by Newman, and now the turnover gives the ball back over to the Ranchers.
Puckets came up big for tonight for the Lady Ranchers.
Really
I feel
played
like
good. Now the Ranchers throw it away. Turnover number 7 in the books for the Ranchers as Macy wasn't expecting it.
No, yeah, and just as a fan, I went, because I felt like, no, she threw it away, but because that was an excellent chance for Partial to get a steal and head the other way and do their transition offense, which they love to do. So tie ball game, Randy. Here we go.
Yeah, 25-25 on your NCC scoreboard as Isabella Williams on the right wing gives it up to Keplen. Keplen pulls the trigger, but it blocked there by Barstead, and now Isabella Williams getting 2-3 cracks at it. No call there. There's another one, and finally we're going to have a foul as Ashton Keplen will go to the charity stripe to shoot 2 more free throws. We look at that RTC Network's instant replay. I think the partial faithful were thinking there was maybe a foul there.
I think everybody stood up.
The big old
Everybody stood up.
Keplen toes the stripe, and she probably got to step out behind that black line.
Yeah.
That black three-point line. She missed everything on that first free throw attempt.
You know, it's tough when you're a three-point. And then she just grabs the ball and shoots it and makes it. She didn't think about it. That's the big thing. You think too much on it.
That away.
It was a great job. I loved it.
26-25 as the Ranchers now into the front court, trailing by 1. Throw it into that same corner again for another turnover.
Yeah, and they had 3-on-2 opportunity there. Coach Fredrickson slaps his hands because he knows that's a missed opportunity. 3-on-2. Jensen had the right idea, but she just, I honestly think, why not keep the basketball there? Why not go towards the hoop and maybe create some contact, get an and one? She can do that.
Yeah. Here is Reese. Paloma, the senior, gives it up. Now inside the heavy gun, turns, faces a basket off the glass right side, no good. And Puckett comes into the front court in a hurry. Passes the ball down low, and that is Jensen with the 2-point field goal.
She must have heard me, Randy, because that's exactly what she did that time, but it was all set up by Jocelyn Puckett.
Yeah. Something that doesn't go in the books. Puckett gets the assist to Jensen, and Jensen with her first point of the night. And it's going to be the lead for the Ranchers at 27-26. They'll have the basketball as Ashton Keplin comes out, going to get a little breather. Sit next to the assistant coach. And
I'm not sure what's going on, but Parshall just seems a little off in this second half. They're not playing brave basketball, and hopefully they can recover from this, because right now Powers Lake looking to flex their muscles here offensively.
Here's Allie Nelson getting a good look from three. That's falls away no good, but the good hustle by Sunley. Out hustles Reese down low. Nice pass down here is I think old Barca is going to have to pay some rent pretty soon. She's been at that three-point line for quite a while. Shots away by Newman. That's no good.
Yeah, she was camped in there a long time, but they were doing a great job moving the basketball as well. Just some of those missed shots. Look at Barstead here, backing her down.
Here is Sunley from the corner. That's too heavy, as we have fans coming in from both Tioga and Trenton sitting right in front of our Tioga Medical Center sports desk. The boys head coach for the Trenton Tigers, Lucas Psycho, coming in, and it'll be fun to see those guys play in the District 5 tournament that'll be held over at the Well.
Where did he get that coffee? I got to ask him. I'm getting Diet Coked out here. Never thought I'd say that. That's a double dribble.
Yeah, double dribble. That's a turnover by the Ranchers. And another chance for the Braves to take the lead again. They're down by one with 4:52 to go. 27-26 on your NCC scoreboard.
I'm looking forward to watching Hayden Chase here. Can she step up? She's very young, but she's one of those players that can hit a big shot for Parshall.
Reese pulls the trigger off the glass with the kiss.
We mentioned it in the first half. She is not afraid of shooting it. And a quick steal by Parshall, but they throw it right back. Jensen, right place, right time. Look at her go, Randy.
Jensen, no worries at all. Goes through the middle and puts it down for her second field goal of the quarter.
She's going to be a force to reckon with for many years to come in this district.
Yeah, if she can keep that up, you're going to be a good one for sure. Heavy gun gets it out to Reese. Reese with a high three-pointer. That's no good. And then she's going to bowl over Ashton Sunley, and she'll pick up her foul. That'll be number third foul, and it'll be Ranchers basketball. 4:08 remaining here in the third.
I love watching coaches during this, because I just watched Coach Keplin. She kind of put her hands on her hips on, come on, ladies, let's go. We can hit those shots.
Barstead misses it. Look at her hustle, trying to get in front of Newman. She's not going to outrun her, but she's going to go right alongside of her. And then it's going to be a foul that's going to be whistled against the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers. I believe Jossie Puckett is going to pick up that foul. That'll be her first foul. And it'll be Lydia Lukes that will check into the game. So we take a look at our RTC Networks instant replay. Foot's inside that semicircle as Newman puts in the bucket from the free throw line.
Randy, hypothetical question for you. Michelle Miller with the basketball and Leah Newman with the basketball. Who would win in a race up and down the floor?
Well, I don't know. Michelle Miller is a pretty good cross-country runner from what I understand. So she's a distance runner. You're not going to wear her out, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's
true. I don't know about Newman if she's a sprinter. You know,
right,
I don't know.
Right.
It's kind of the...
They're both very fast.
Yeah.
Nice block there by Barstead, and Parshall with a chance to get an out-of-bounds play, and this could be a wide-open three-point shot, so that's what they love. I wouldn't... Here come the elevator screen.
30-29 on your NCC scoreboard. The Braves with the 1-point lead as Reese goes back inside to Williams, backs her way down, Barsted. And then we're going to have an offensive foul as I believe it's going to be Williams with the foul. We look at our RTC Network's instant replay, and she was just using her muscle and her strength to get down there, but she picked up the offensive foul.
I think that left elbow. Oh, Leah Newman almost with an interception here. And Coach Kaplan recognizes, okay, we're kind of against the ropes right now. We're taking some shots. We got a 1-point lead, but let's throw on the press. Excellent coaching call.
Here is Barsted coming into the front court with the big dribble up to Jensen. Jensen with the little runner. She'll go to the Souris Valley Dental Group charity stripe as Dustin Urbis will ring up, I believe, number 10, Isabella Williams with the foul. That's her 4th personal, Dallas, with 3:38 to go here in the third.
Yeah, that's not good. And she just walked off the court, and I don't know if they're going to issue a technical here. I hope she's okay, too. But, yeah, they got to keep her on the court. And Dustin Urbis is talking to Kaplan right now, saying, hey, your girl's got to stay on the court.
Yeah, that's a rule that's in place. On the 2-shot foul, you can't sub in until the second free throw is going to be played.
And I get it. You're frustrated, but also you don't want to hurt your team by getting a technical foul.
Yeah. Jensen knocks them both in. She got 6 points in the quarter, 6 in the game, as the Ranchers take the 1-point lead, 31-30.
Partial needs a bucket bad here.
Heavy gun. Guarded there by Barsted. Tries to go back door to Reese. No good as the Ranchers comes away with it. That'll be a turnover against the Braves.
This is where she's dangerous, Randy.
Down low, Lukes misses the bunny. It's going to be the Ranchers trying to come up with a rebound as Barsted goes halfway into the bleachers on the other side. Ball goes over to the Braves.
If you're a Rancher fan, you got to be very proud of this team playing without the junior Ava Bollinger. I mean, she's handles the basketball a lot, and I think they've done a great job trying to not replace her, but play without her. Oh.
Hey, Newman pulls the trigger from 3 from the Tile Ace Hardware 3-point line.
She shoots the ball like Michelle Miller, too.
Yeah, now they're going to get an over and back violation, aren't they? Yep. That is over and back, and that brings the bench off the partial Braves with a lot of clapping.
Yeah, even the partial faithful kind of clapping, saying, finally, girls, we're starting to play. It's taking them a little while to warm up here, Randy.
Playing with a little bit of a grit and come out of the little locker room a little bit slow, but have kind of found their stroke a little bit. They lead by 2, 33-31 with 2:48 to go as Macy Jurgensen will check back in, replacing Addison Barsted. Allie Nelson back into the game, and there's a turnover by the Braves. Their 4th of the quarter. Nelson picks it off.
Newman's got to be careful. You don't want to pick up a foul.
Down low, they go to Sunley. Sunley gathers it. Now dribbles to the top of the key. Tough defense, man. They're double teaming every time they can, but now we're going to have a foul against the Braves. It'll go against number 15, Hayden Chase. That'll be Hayden's first personal foul.
Is she going to bring back in Williams?
Yeah, she is. So Isabella, she's got to be careful with 2:29 to go. Comes back into the game with 4 fouls.
All right. Hey, we are at the event center right by the casino. It's time to gamble. Let's go.
That shot put up there by Allie Nelson is no good. Looking for her first point here with 2:29 to go here in the third quarter. Second one by Nelson is perfect at the bottom of the net.
Back and forth we go, Randy. Back and forth we go.
Reese comes into the front court uncontested. Now dribbles to the left side wing. Heavy gun from the paint. Turns and faces. No good. Ball is going to go out of bounds. Last touch by the partial Braves. Hey, we want to welcome in our listeners on KTGO 1090 AM and 92.7 FM. Flag Family Media Group out of Fargo, North Dakota. We appreciate their partnership with GameDay Media. I think there was a double dribble that wasn't called there as the
bodies are hitting the floor. Oh, my goodness.
Like a hockey match out here as Jensen with the stroke.
Well, it was also Hayden Chase getting into it with Sunley.
I think Sunley got away with a double dribble.
Yeah.
They're letting them play.
Yep.
Reese pulls up. That's no good, and we're going to have a foul called. That'll be Paloma Reese on the foul called against Allie Nelson, her first personal. And Paloma will go to the Service Valley Dental Group charity stripe to shoot 2 with 6 points on the book so far for the senior. Paloma misses the front end.
Tip of the cap to Coach Frederickson, the way he's done substitutions tonight. I think it's been beautifully orchestrated because now he brings Barstead back in and Puckett. Yeah. They've been the two mainstays, but he's getting them, Randy, these little minute and a half breaks, and that's big.
Yeah, that comes up big when you got the last few minutes of the fourth quarter. As she hits every part of the rim, and the ball finally falls through for Paloma, her 4th point of the quarter. 7th of the game as the 6-footer Addison Barstead will try to be slowed down by Leah Newman, and Newman picks up her first personal foul. You're not going to slow her down when she gets a head of steam coming into the front court.
Yeah, and also we talked about in the first quarter when Powers Lake was struggling how they didn't have the best guard play. Well, guess what Coach Frederickson does? He brings Puckett and Barstead to bring up the basketball, and this changes his game tremendously.
Barstead toes the stripe, goes off the back iron, falls away, no good. Your NCC score, 34-34 with 1:44 remaining. My name's Randy Peterson alongside Dallas Hansen, our production team today. David Peterson, James Myers, and Owen Miller. As that free throw, had it gone in, would have been no good anyway because she crossed the free throw line before she was supposed to.
Now Eastland Jensen's also on the bench catching a breather here, and I'm guessing he'll bring her in the top of the fourth quarter, but it's a big stop.
There's the ball on the deck, stolen away by the Ranchers. Turnover number 5 of the quarter.
Man, it's physical out there, Randy.
Yeah. Here's Puckett left all alone, goes to the free throw line, gives it up. Jorgensen for 3.
Oh!
Macy rings the bell and tickles the twines with a 3-pointer.
She's been huge tonight for the Ranchers.
11
Absolutely.
points for her tonight.
Oh my goodness. I mean, I never had that in my pregame notes, I'll admit it, but she's been absolutely phenomenal.
Heavy Gun tries to match it with a deuce of her own, and she does off the right glass.
Heavy Gun.
We've been waiting this whole second half. Casey Joe's got to become involved in the Brave offense, and there you see it.
Yeah, that's her first bucket of the third quarter. Again, Barstead not going to slow her down, misses another scoop shot, gets her own rebound, and gets the roll. Addison Barstead with a 2-point field goal. As we look at a 3-point lead for Powers Lake. 35 seconds remaining here in the third quarter.
I sense a partial 3 coming here.
Who are they going into? Casey Joe. Casey tried to find Isabella Williams, and that is off the mark, and that'll be a turnover. Their 6th of the quarter, 14th of the game, according to my unofficial books, as Paloma Reese will get a little seat on the bench, get a little breather before the start of the fourth quarter. Newman comes out, and a good substitution, bringing Isabella Williams out of the game.
1,000%, Randy, and Coach Keplin brings Ashton Keplin back in the basketball game, their 3-point shooter.
That one's not going to go so good for the Ranchers. They're going to get tied up, and the ball's going to go over to the partial Braves. That'll be a turnover called against the Ranchers. Their 7th of the quarter, 13th of the game. 39-36. The Braves with the basketball. See if they can hit a big one to tie this one up at the end of the third quarter. And probably a pretty good foul. Only the 4th foul of the quarter for the Ranchers. They had one to give.
Yeah, and the shot clock's off here, so Partial can obviously hold for the last shot. I mean, this could be a huge momentum changer if they do hit a 3 here to go into the 4th. And they throw it away.
They throw it away, and here comes Barstead again. Barstead loses the handle on it. It's because the Braves knocked it out of her hands, so it'll stay with the Ranchers with 11.1 seconds to go, 39-36. It'll be Puckett triggering the inbounds. They go to Allie Nelson. Puckett gets it back into the front court. Puckett with the drive, almost lost it. Now puts it up for 2, no good. Barstead there gets her hands on it. That one's up, that one's no good as the buzzer sounds to end the third quarter of play. Your NCC scoreboard at the end of 3. It's the Powers Lake Brook Central Ranchers 39, the Partial Braves 36. We'll step aside, go back to the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk, and when we come back, we'll come back with fourth quarter action sponsored by Northwest Therapy Services.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Hungry? Head to the Food Barn in Powers Lake. Open Monday through Saturday with daily lunch specials, a full breakfast menu, and don't miss Taco Tuesday on the last Tuesday of every month. Try Michael's Alfredo Pasta. It's a local favorite. Come on down to the Food Barn, where good food meets great company. Big Memo Laser of Kenmare, North Dakota offers custom and personalized laser engraving for any occasion and on any surface. No order is too small. Visit us on Facebook, Instagram, and Etsy. That's Big Memo Laser of Kenmare, North Dakota. Hey, welcome back in here to Game Day Media as we look at some of our sponsors who help make this all possible, including the Tioga Pirates Booster Club located in Tioga, supporting the Pirates, the Firestorm, and the Northwest Gymnastics Stars. We also want to thank the Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club. Their support of the Powers Lake Brook Central Ranchers and the Ray Powers Lake Outlaws is second to none. And Faith Baptist Church located in Kenmare, North Dakota, with Pastor Mike Fraunfelter. 9:45 Sunday school, 11 o'clock worship service. If you need your driveway shoveled, get a hold of Mike Fraunfelter. He does everything up there. Head football coach for the Honkers. Pastors the Faith Baptist Church up in Kenmare. Great guy. I shouldn't say that. Maybe he'll charge me for doing driveways.
Jensen using the baseline there, Randy.
Eastland with another bucket. She's coming alive here in the second half. She's got 10 points now.
Ooh, big three.
Kaplan with the big three-pointer.
Yeah, and we were just waiting. Here she comes.
7 points now for the junior, Ashton Kaplan. Where's number 45? The junior daughter of head coach Mandy Kaplan.
Where are the backdoor cuts?
Back out to Macy. Macy tries her luck. She was successful last time there. Now inside, Sudley finds the range with a 2-point field goal.
It's getting loud in here, Randy.
Yeah, I can hardly hear myself. And I got a headset on. Down inside, Casey Joe, heavy gun off the glass. Fixes the net. And Casey Joe now with 10 points in the game.
And in my mind, I know there's people that have scored more than her, but she's been the MVP for partial.
Down low, it's going to be a nice defensive job there. Turnover by the Ranchers. Kaplan steps in front of it. Newman running off the glass, right side. That's no good as Jensen brings up the rebound, gives it up to Puckett. Now double teamed in the backcourt. She's in trouble. Then finds Ellie Jensen. They got to hurry, and with that, head coach Tim Fredrickson sees it. He's going to take a good timeout. He was in jeopardy of losing that on a 10-second call. So with 6:28 to go, we'll send it back to the Tioga Medical Center.
We're going to get a full timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Established in 1938, Ray Farmers Union Elevator is now your full-service grain and agronomy service facility in Northwest North Dakota. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Get more done in a day with Ray Farmers Union Elevator.
Roustabout Service and Insulating, servicing the oil and gas industry since 1963.
As we come back, we're just talking off air. We know that if you watch our intro of every one of our broadcasts, you see a shot that was made by the Powers Lake Ranchers at the buzzer. Hannah Nelson for the Ranchers, sending the Ranchers to the region tournament last year. Are we in store for something like this here today?
Yeah, I mean, what an amazing story. And I just saw Hannah Nelson shared it on Facebook. She's like, this is one of the best moments of my life. And she's right. I mean, that was amazing at the well. And like I said, Randy, is there something left? Or are we going to see some magic from the Partial Braves? They can really shoot the three-point well. And they could take this game over. They keep shooting like that.
This has been a fun game to broadcast. My name is Randy Peterson alongside Dallas Hansen as the Ranchers are going to get a breakaway. Coast to coast, off the glass, no good. Follow up by Sudley. She's short, but she'll go to the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line as we take a look again at the RTC Network's instant replay.
It's been the second chance opportunities for the Lady Ranchers that have changed this game so much. The second chance opportunities.
Sunland toes a stripe and it's off the front iron, no good on the first one. She's got 7 points in the game so far. Second one is also short.
It's getting so loud here. David's got his decimal reader out here. Did you see that, Randy?
I saw that. Tiana Perry loses it, but the Braves get it back. Newman pulls that trigger. That one's no good. Misses everything as the ball goes out of bounds. It'll be Rancher basketball.
I know she airballed that one, but from up here, it looked like it was going in.
Good shot. Good rotation on the ball.
Barsted's wide open.
Oh! Pass. My goodness. We got players all over the floor.
Oh, my. What a collision.
Down low. Good find there. Reese with the bucket. As we look at that RTC Networks instant replay, I guess we don't have that. It'll probably be on a highlight reel. As Jensen needs to slow it down, gives it up to Sunley. Sunley goes to the right wing, now picks up her dribble, finds Jensen at the top of the key, the freshman. Dribbles down, slows things up for Nick Fredrickson. Bounce pass, tried to get it into Barstead. The quick hands by Newman, can't control it out of bounds. Last touch by the Braves.
I'm just glad both those players are okay. Barstead really hit the deck hard there, and then her head kind of bounced off the floor. I'm glad she's okay. She's checking in with the ref now. But, yeah, I mean, Jocelyn Puckett caught a breather. Now she's coming in, probably play the rest of the game.
Yeah, Puckett with the dribble there, guarded there, and now picks up her dribble. Newman all over her. Down low, it's Jensen. Jensen with the drive at the...
Keep playing, girls.
I think it sounded like the game buzzer, didn't it?
It did, but yeah, I mean, you got to still keep playing.
Yeah.
Both teams stopped.
I think she got the shot off, just didn't convert it, and so with 5:15 to go, we're all tied up 43-43, Braves basketball. Again, welcome into Game Day Media, your source for free region qualifying, free championship basketball here from the Forebears Event Center. And there is a RTC Networks instant replay as Addison Barstead's going to get whistled for the foul.
Number 21.
Yeah, and Isabella Williams, she's been playing with 4 fouls since what, Randy? A little bit into the third quarter. So she's doing a heads-up play, and she's still got to be careful, though. That was being very physical down there offensively, but she'll head to the free throw line for 2.
Williams with 7 points toes the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. The first one's hitting the bottom of the net. Now with 8 points, gets her Braves with a 1-point lead as Barstead just picked up her 3rd personal foul at the 5:04 mark here of the 4th quarter.
These Braves are going to be good for years to come. Williams is just a freshman. They got a lot of young talent.
That one's no good, but the rebound by Keplin keeps the ball alive for the Braves. Williams with a kick out to Keplin for 3. That's no good. So the ball goes out of bounds. It's last touch by the Braves, or by the Ranchers. Check that. And it'll stay with the Braves as Ashton Keplin, the junior, will trigger the inbounds pass left side of her own basket. Reese goes over to Keplin. Keplin pulls the trigger from 3. That one's off the mark, no good. Ball lands in the hands of Newman. Shot clock resets. Ellie Jensen getting a lot of minutes here in this 4th quarter for the Ranchers. Reese, 20 seconds on the shot clock, dribbling near the midcourt stripe.
Partial looks a little lost right now.
Yeah, kind of finding something here inside to Williams. Williams goes down off the glass, doesn't get the roll.
Careful.
As Nelson.
She just twisted her ankle, Randy.
Will bring the ball down. Here's Sunley going into Jensen. Back out to Sunley with the 3-pointer. No good. Ranchers are around it. The ball's going to end up in the hands of Puckett. Puckett now goes to Barstead. They go inside to Jensen. Jensen with the bounce pass to Sunley. Sunley off the glass. That's no good. Barstead there to clean it up, and she does.
Yeah, Williams took that awkward step. I don't know if it was an ankle or a knee, actually, but she's doing okay now. But she couldn't jump there in that defensive possession.
Isabella loses and hits the deck again. She's down again, and this time the ball's picked off. Poor pass by the Ranchers. Now we're playing field hockey.
What's going on out there, Randy?
And I think the coaches have seen enough. They want a timeout. We need one up here. 3:36 to go. The Ranchers lead by 1, 45-43. We'll step aside, come back after this full timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Lindsay Grocery is a locally owned and operated business in Crosby, North Dakota. We are committed to serving our community and region. With fresh baked goods, produce, and our in-house smoked meats, we've got you covered. Come experience the convenience and warmth of shopping local again. Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
At the end of the 3rd quarter, it was 39-36. The Ranchers held a 3-point lead with 3:36 remaining here in the fourth quarter. The Ranchers hold a 1-point lead, 45-44, as we look at our NCC scoreboard. Nick Fredrickson coaching up his Ranchers, and Maddie Keplin coaching up her Partial Braves as we enter the final minutes of the contest. Both teams trying to get into that Region 3 Class B tournament. That'll be played right here on this same floor at the Four Bears Event Center starting in February 24th, 25th, and 27th. We'll be carrying that full region tournament free of charge right here on Game Day Media.
Watch for Paloma Ruiz, number 21 for the Braves.
And out of the timeout, the Ranchers keep the ball alive. Long pass up front, consecutive turnovers, one by each team. And now here's another turnover as the Ranchers get it out to Jorgensen. As Puckett slows things down, they get it in to Jorgensen. Now Nelson looking inside, kicks it back out to Jocelyn. Inside to Macy. Macy with the left hand, it is short.
I'm interested. I was just going to say I was interested to watch when Coach Fredrickson's going to bring Barstead back in. It's got to be pretty soon.
It'll be too much longer.
Yeah, pretty quick. They need her.
Williams looking that cross-court pass over to Chase. Chase with a couple dribbles. Now picks it up. The ball goes out to Paloma Reese. Reese with a baseball pass over to Newman. Williams now looks inside to Heavy Gun. Heavy Gun with the shot. What a shot by Casey Joe. My goodness, that was good.
She's fun to watch. I love it. And she's smiling, laughing. It's awesome. Having fun.
Stop me if you can, man. She's got the Braves with a 1-point lead, 46-45. Inside, here's Jensen with the left hand. There's a foul. That's going to go against the Partial Braves.
Just when you counter out, she brings you right back in. Eastland Jensen going hard to the rack.
Not sure who that foul was against. I wonder if it was Hayden Chase, I believe, is who they whistled it up with. And so it'll be Jensen with the bottom of the net free throw.
Number 21, Barstead.
Jensen was scoreless at the end of the first half. She's now got 11 points on the board. Jensen, 2 for 2 from the Souris Valley Dental Group charity stripe, now with 12.
Just a side note, Randy Barstead checked back in.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Here's a three-pointer by Reese. That's short as Nelson pulls down the rebound. And it's a 1-point game, 47-46. Boy, this has been a good game.
Oh, it's been fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Here, go to the rack. Nobody's guarding you.
Allie Nelson got altered there by the Braves. Quick hands by the Braves, and now we're going to have a foul that's going to go against number 21. That is Addison Barstead.
I mean, Williams still in the game with 4 fouls. I mean, what a job she's done, Randy.
Barstead just picked up her 4th personal foul. So she's got to be careful. A lot of basketball yet here. Under 2 minutes to play. Inside to Casey Joe. Casey Joe with the kiss off the right glass for 2.
Heavy Gun.
48-47 on your NCC scoreboard. The Braves and the Ranchers fighting for their regional life. Who's going to come out on top? Barstead backs down.
Nice
pass, and then they get called for the travel. Drug her feet a little bit. We could see it up here as we look at that RTC Network's instant replay. Just got a little foot happy and forgot to take the dribble before she got rid of it. Gets whistled by the referee, Monty Lund. Good call by our officiating crew, Dustin Urbis. Monty Lund, Kyle Hennigs here in game number 1 of this final day of coverage here on the District 5 tournament.
Get it to Heavy Gun.
You got to stop, they haven't
stopped her yet. Yeah, get it to her. Get a low block touch.
And now we're going to have a quick foul, and I believe that Barstead just picked up her 5th foul at the 113 mark.
That's a killer.
Barstead picks up Addison Barstead, the Mayville State Comet commit, heading to the bench with her 5th personal foul. She leaves the game with 11 points on the night as a number of Braves players come over and
haven't seen that before.
Yeah, that's been good sportsmanship there.
Yeah, and hats off to Addison Barstead. I mean, hopefully seeing what happens with this game, but she's had a fantastic career, been such a nice player, and I look forward to watching her at Mayville.
Yeah, we probably see her depending on how this game ends up. But with 1:13 to go, the Braves have a 1-point lead. And
it's Eastland Jensen time for the Ranchers.
Yeah, the freshman taking the Ranchers on her back, see what they can do with it. They're trying to get the ball in bounds. They find Newman, and Newman goes off of the foot of the freshman Eastland Jensen. I thought that went off of Newman's foot for a while there.
I thought Jensen should be careful there, kind of swiped at her.
Yeah. Keplin will trigger the inbounds pass deep in the corner. They go inside to Heavy Gun. Heavy Gun backs down off the glass, no good. Fasten your seatbelts, folks. A minute to go. Puckett finds Jorgensen. Jorgensen goes inside to Puckett. Puckett with the basketball, takes a dribble off the glass.
Oh my! Ice in her veins.
The lead is won by the Ranchers, 49-48, as the fans are starting to stand here with under 45 seconds to go. The three-pointer no good. There's the rebound by Ellie Jensen. We're going to have a foul in the backcourt. Let's see who Kyle Hennigs whistles it up. It's going to go against number 12, Tiana Perry. Tiana picks up her second personal, and with that, before anything else happens, we're going to keep it right here out of this timeout, but this is setting up a game-ending shot, Dallas.
You know, you nailed that, Randy. What is it with the Powers Lake Central Ranchers? We're going to have to get our hearts checked after
Hannah
every
Nelson,
season.
Can you still dress?
Hannah Nelson, where are you? They need one more. But no, it's going to be interesting because you're without your best player if you're a Rancher fan. Barsted's out. Who's going to step up? Is it going to be the youngster Eastland Jensen? Jocelyn Puckett as well. I mean, you are up one, but you're still going to have some big free throws coming down the way here. Who's going to hit them? But looking at partial Braves, I'm staring at their senior leader. Where's Paloma Ruiz? She's a fantastic player. Ashton Keplin, heavy gun. That was a good look. She just didn't hit it.
One thing to think about here, both teams with 3 fouls here in the fourth quarter, so each team has got a foul to give.
Yeah.
And you might see that come into play here if the Ranchers get close to the basket.
No, that's a great point, too. And are we going to see a press? Are we just going to see some defense here because the shot clock is still on? So, I mean, there's a lot of gamesmanship here right now by both coaches. Ticket to regionals on the line, Randy. What more do you want? Where else would you rather be than Newtown, North Dakota today?
So, as we look at the possession clock, that favors the Ranchers as well. So, a lot of things going for the Ranchers here. They're back out on the floor. They're ready to play. They're dialing it up. Puckett is unable to move along the baseline as she gets the ball, and so they're going to start the ball inbounds, and the ball is still alive, and it's stolen by the Braves. Big turnover.
This is a big possession here.
Newman with the dribble goes out to Keplin, pulls up from 3. That's no good. Another big rebound by Jensen. Wow. The Braves intercepted the inbounds pass. The foul is called against the partial Braves, Paloma Reese. That's her 4th personal foul with 22 seconds remaining.
There's
Jensen comes to get the ball. She wants it in her hands, and there is going to be another foul. It's going to be whistled. Monty Lund is going to bring up Paloma Reese with her 5th personal foul. She falls out of the game with a total of 9 points in the game. Her night is done with 20.0 seconds remaining. Reese, the senior, goes to the bench.
Yeah, you feel bad for her.
Eastland Jensen at the free throw line, bounces around, doesn't fall.
Oh, Randy, we just talked about it. Free throws. You got to hit them towards the end of the game.
Jensen gets that one. I didn't know if the ball was going to climb the rim or not. One possession game still. Newman with the basketball. And Keplin almost was stepping out of bounds with it. Good footwork there as Newman with the three-point effort. That's no good. It's going to be brought back into play. Puckett had her foot on the line with 3.2 seconds remaining. There's going to be a timeout on the floor, but we're going to keep it here. 50-48. They need a deuce to tie. They need a trade to go to the region.
I think you set this one up. If you're Coach Keplin, set it up for a three-point shot. You've got excellent three-point shooters. Tell Heavy Gun, sit on the low block. Let's see some corner threes here out of them. And a great chance for a corner three with you've got the ball right there on that low spot on the left block there.
Yeah, we're going to have a hero like we had last year at the well over at Williston State College. And your score on the NCC scoreboard, it is the Ranchers 50, the Partial Braves 48. We've got a good one in store in game number 2 of a regional qualifying matchup. After this one is done, it'll be the Divide County Maroons and the Trenton Tigers doing battle. Head coach Kent Harding for the Maroons, 28-year head coach for the Trenton Tigers. Man, we've got a lot of coaching experience. I think there's like 41 or 42 years of coaching experience between those two coaches.
Well, we need a lot of coaching experience because we got dealing with a lot of great young players that need great coaches, which we do have here. But, I mean, Randy, this is what it comes down to. As a coach, this is your favorite part of the game because you've got to have something in your back pocket for an out-of-bounds play. So excited to see what Coach Kepplin has here.
You got a foul to give if you're a Rancher. As Chase is going to trigger the inbounds, and it's stolen away. Ball's on the deck, and it's off the foot of Ashlyn Sundley, but that brings 1.3 seconds to go, and now it's desperation time for the Braves. Do they throw it up at the paint? Catch and shoot, heavy gun with the shot. That is no good as the ball is short on the shot by Casey Joe. Heavy gun. Nick Fredrickson giving high fives all the way around over at the Partial Braves huddle. And Alice Hansen will go down and catch up with the Powers Lake Brook Central Ranchers. Nick Fredrickson after this timeout. Voted a top 20 critical access hospital in quality, our trauma center is ready to handle all your emergency needs with our acute stroke ready certification and full lab and radiology department. Our physical, occupational, speech therapy providers are available for all your rehab care, and our family practice clinic provides a variety of care including well child and child immunization. Psychiatric care is available by telehealth, and mental health is available in person. Schedule an appointment by calling us at 701-628-2505 and find us on our website at stanleyhealth.org. Montreal County Medical Center, here to help you throughout a lifetime. Looking for top quality groceries and ready to go meals? Visit The Depot, owned by Julie and Josh Bummer in Crosby, North Dakota. This specialty grocery store offers a wide selection of premium meats, including 100% ranch-sourced beef from the Nelson Livestock Company, essential grocery items, and delicious pre-made meals perfect for any occasion. If you're planning family dinner, need something fast, or need a special order for an upcoming event, The Depot has you covered. Support local and shop The Depot in Crosby today. Find us on Facebook at The Depot LLC.
The Western Education Regional Cooperative is designed to promote collaboration among school districts. One of the main ways we help is to provide professional development in reading, math, classroom management, and data training throughout the 44,000 square miles our region is comprised of. From Golva to Granora, we are here to serve our schools. Let's go to work.
Hey, Dallas, take it away. Our Brad Johnson Insurance Players of the Game.
Thank you. Appreciate the time I got with me. Our two great players, Addison Barstead, the senior. You fouled out towards the end, but you guys come out with the victory. What was your thoughts as you were fouling out?
I was like, oh crap, this is not good, but I knew my teammates had it in them. It's not just a one-person show when it comes to basketball, it's your whole team. And like tonight, Ava wasn't here. That was really hard on us, but we were like, we've got to go get this. We got to show that we got it in us and we want to fight. So that's what this was our mentality, I guess.
Yeah, you touched on it a little bit there. You play without Ava Bollinger, who's out with an illness tonight. What were you guys as a team talking about going in this game without one of your leaders?
Well, we knew it'd be tough, but like I said earlier, it's not a one-person show, even though she does contribute so much to our team and we all love her and she does so much for us. But we were like, the younger girls and like the other girls have to step into her position and just do the best they can and have the confidence, the most confidence they can. So.
Well, this teammate to your left, she's been a big part of your guys' success. What does it mean to have a player like Eastlyn Jensen?
It's literally awesome. I don't know how else to describe it. There's so much hustle and like hunger in her, and she's even a freshman, and your age doesn't determine how good you play. You see all the little kids in the district, and there's amazing girls, and Eastlyn, she's she's just awesome.
Well, appreciate great game, Madison. Let's talk about to Eastland Jensen right now. Come on, Eastland. Phenomenal game. Okay, you guys get to go to regionals. How does it feel?
It's really exciting, especially being a freshman. It's all new to me, but it's been really exciting.
Well, you just heard your senior leader, Barstead, talk about you. Now talk about her. How does it feel to have a senior leader like this? She's going to play college basketball next year. She's led this team defensively and offensively. What have you learned from Madison Barstead?
I've learned so much, just not even just like actual basketball skills. She's just so nice and always there to encourage everybody.
You've had a great district tournament so far. What have you learned, though, that's going to carry you on as your career continues?
Just not get down on yourself, and your team will have your back no matter what.
Well, great game, ladies. Good luck in regionals. Back up to you, Randy.
Hey, thank you, Dallas. Great job, girls, as Dallas is going to try to catch up with head coach Nick Fredrickson. And we're going to send it back to the studio while we try to catch up with head coach Nick Fredrickson. We'll send it back to the studio for one quick timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by. We hope you're enjoying today's broadcast. White Mountain Electric of Williston encourages you to join them by supporting your local team at home or in the gym. White Mountain Electric, a proud supporter of Game Day Media. The Alexander Public School Foundation is dedicated to supporting the needs of students and the staff of Alexander School. We believe that the strength of the community is rooted in the strength of its school. Best of luck to all of the athletes, coaches, and fans from the Alexander Public School Foundation.
I got with me Coach Fredrickson. He just said you wanted some drama, and that's what you gave us, Coach. How you feeling?
Oh, I'm so happy, so happy. I didn't know how that was going to go, but the senior girls worked their hearts, played their hearts out. Addie fouled out. I didn't know how that was going to go, but that's what I've been preaching all week is, you know, we're a team. We've got each other's back. Ava's been out, and I'm like, we got her back. We got to step up, and that was fun.
I mean, as a former coach, I know when a team's taking it out of bounds, you got to play defense. It's very, very hard on the heart. What were you saying to your team during those timeouts when Parshall was setting out those out of bounds plays?
Well, that last one, when there's only 3.5 seconds, I saw we had one foul to give. So I said, you know, try to get the tip, but if it's their foul, you know, not on the shot. I was a little worried about that, but then they threw it right to us. I don't know what happened, and then she lost it. But no, I'm so proud of them. They work their tails off. They are a tired group of girls right now.
Well, you talked about in the pregame, you said this one's for Ava Bollinger, and then we'll see her in regionals when she can come back. How big of a win was this? And now you get Bollinger back for regionals.
Oh, it'll be huge. Like I say, I mean, Jossie did a great job tonight. She did everything we asked her to. I've never been so proud of her in my life, but it's going to be nice having Ava back. She just helps us in so many ways, and yeah, it was a great game. I knew it was going to be tough. Parshall's been playing really well. They work hard, they hustle, and they wear you out.
Well, congratulations, Coach. Congratulations to everybody part of the Rancher program. Back up to you, Mr. Randy Peterson.
Thank you, Dallas Hansen. Thank you, Nick Fredrickson. Congratulations to the Ranchers as you punch your ticket to the Region 3 tournament. That'll be held right down here at the Four Bears Event Center as we go to the book. The Ranchers 18 out of 57 as we enter into our DNL Paraffin postgame show. 18 out of 57 from the field, 12 out of 20 from the charity stripe. 2 3-pointers here in the game, 18 turnovers for the Ranchers. And on the other side of the book, the Parshall Braves had one more field goal. 19 out of 50. They were only 4 out of 9 from the charity stripe. They put in 5 3-pointers. They had 18 turnovers as well. As we look at the individual numbers, 6 players scoring for the Ranchers. Leading the way with 13 points was Eastland Jensen. 11 points each for Addison Barstead, Macy Jurgensen. 7 points each for Jocelyn Puckett and Ashlyn Sundley. And rounding out with 1 point, Allison Nelson, for a total of 50 points here tonight. And for the Parshall Braves, they had 7 players get into the scorebook tonight. Leading the way with 14 points was the junior Casey Jo Heavygun. 9 points put in by Paloma Reese as her season and career ends as a Parshall Brave with 9 points. She fouled out with 20 seconds to go. 8 points for Isabella Williams. 7 points for Ashton Keplin. 6 points for Leah Newman. 2 points each for Tiana Perry and Hayden Chase for a total of 48 points. They end up 2 points short, Dallas. Great interviews with head coach Nick Frederickson and our Brad Johnson Insurance Players of the Game.
Yeah, I mean, that was phenomenal. And you could just, I love this time of year because you see how the town of Powers Lake Burke Central just really came together there, and they just love it. They love basketball there. It's basketball country, and that was a huge win. We also feel bad for the Parshall Braves. They put on a great tournament. I still think they're the most improved team in the district and just came up a little bit short tonight.
We're going to send it back to the studio, and as we got a highlight video that David has put together, our producer, as we'll let you enjoy the sights and sounds of game highlights of game number 1. Now on top, it's Keplin. She pulls the trigger, blocked there by the long arm Barstead. Barsted's going to go coast to coast off the glass. Good for Addison Barstead on the breakaway.
What a move by Addison Barstead. That's fantastic, and just what the doctor ordered if you're a Rancher fan. Through everybody.
No, I actually
the bowling ball.
I actually didn't. I don't know. We'll just keep quiet about it in my career. There's nothing to write home about.
Look at Puckett get in there.
Hey, Puckett, look at that. Puckett comes into the front court in a hurry. Passes the ball down low, and that is Jensen with the 2-point field goal.
She must have heard me, Randy, because that's exactly what she did that time, but it was all set up by Jocelyn Puckett.
7:26 on your NCC scoreboard.
I'm looking forward to watching Hayden Chase here. Can she step up? She's very young, but she's one of those players that can hit a big shot for Parshall.
Reese pulls the trigger off the glass with the kiss.
We mentioned in the first half, she is not afraid of shooting it, and a quick steal by Parshall, but they throw it right back. Jensen, right place, right time. Look at her go, Randy.
Jensen, no worries at all, goes through the middle and puts it down for her second field goal of the quarter.
If you're a Rancher fan, you got to be very proud of this team playing without the junior Ava Bollinger. I mean, she's handles the basketball a lot, and I think they've done a great job trying to not replace her, but play without her.
Hey, Newman pulls the trigger from 3 from the Tile Ace Hardware 3-point line. Here's Puckett left all alone, goes to the free throw line, gives it up. Jorgensen for 3. Macy rings the bell and tickles the twines with a 3-pointer off the right glass.
We've been waiting this whole second half. Casey Joe's got to become involved in the Brave offense, and there you see it.
Yeah, that's her first bucket of the third quarter. Again, Barstead not going to slow her down, misses another scoop shot, gets her own rebound, and gets the rolls.
Jensen using the baseline there, Randy.
Eastland with another bucket. She's coming alive here in the second half. She's got 10 points now.
Ooh, big 3.
Kipland with the big 3-pointer.
Yeah, and we were just waiting. Here she comes.
Ball.
Barstead's wide open.
The pass. My goodness. We got players all over the floor.
Oh my, what a collision.
Down low, good find there. Reese with the bucket. Puckett now goes to Barstead. They go inside to Jensen. Jensen with the bounce pass to Sunley. Sunley off the glass, that's no good. Barstead there to clean it up, and she does.
Yeah, and Williams took that awkward step. I don't know if it was
Reese with a baseball pass over to Newman. Williams now looks inside to Heavy Gun. Heavy Gun with the shot. What a shot by Casey Joe. My goodness, that was good.
She's fun to watch. I love it. And she's smiling, laughing. It's awesome.
A minute to go. Puckett finds Jorgensen. Jorgensen goes inside to Puckett. Puckett with the basketball. Takes a dribble off the glass.
Oh, my. Ice in her veins.
Hey, welcome back into our DNL Paraffin postgame show as Noah Frederickson heads down to catch up with the pregame show comments with the 2 head coaches in our next region qualifying game, Kent Harding and Bob Turcott. Is he trying to get them to come on camera? And it'll be head coach Kent Harding with our first Continental Resources coach's comments as we try to get them in camera. And Noah Frederickson down at midcourt, and I got to figure out who's down there. It's Noah Frederickson. Noah, take it away.
Thanks, Randy. Welcome into Game Day Media courtside. I'm here with Divide County head coach Kent Harding. Kent, it was an 11-point loss midway through the regular season. What has your team learned from that game, and what can you apply tonight?
Well, we know Bob and Trenton. I mean, he's going to throw a lot of junk defense at you. So big part of that is I mean, we've worked on things obviously now a lot more to try to combat that. Now it's just a matter of executing. Okay, can you execute through that stuff? Do you not get rattled? Do you stay in your offensive sets, and do you run the things you should and just keep playing?
And then first 2 games of this tournament, offense has been a little hard to come by. Shots aren't falling. How can you get that productivity to increase tonight?
Well, kids have got to play loose. I mean, the first game of the tournament, we didn't play real well. We know that. I mean, we played kind of tight. And now, I mean, Bob and I were just over there talking. I mean, it's up to the kids to play. I mean, we can tell them things are going to run, and then they got to play. I mean, they got to hit shots. They got to make the passes. Okay, they got to defend. So, you know, it's our teams battling out against each other like it has been for many years, and you know, it'll be decided here in a bit.
Sounds good. Good luck tonight, Coach. Thanks for the time.
Thank you.
Back to you, Randy. I'll get Bob.
Thank you, Noah, as we take a little bit of time here, and we're going to go right down to you, Noah, again, as Bob Turcotte has stepped up to the plate here. Take it away, Noah.
Down here with head coach Bob Turcotte for the Tigers. Coach, we heard some rumblings. You might switch up your starting lineup, your rotation a little bit. Is that any truth to that?
Yeah, we're going to go with our seniors tonight. We'll start all the 2 Hull sisters together, and that'll be the only switch we go. These games, I always feel seniors are your leaders. They dictate what happens in a lot of these games because, you know, when you're in your last ball game, you've been there. You remember what that's like. We never, ever want to walk off the floor on a last game. We don't. I remember my game, so we all know what that's like, so there's something to be said about your seniors. So, yep, that'll be the lineup we go with.
All right, sounds good. And then offensively, it seems like a game that could be great for the Hool sisters. Is it going to be an emphasis to kind of get that high-low going again tonight?
Well, we got to play inside and out with our team, but, you know, we got – for us, like I said, we're not a scoring game. When we played them in Trenton, it was, again, mid-40s is where the game's at. We got to make sure we contain what they do well, and we just got to play inside and out, try to take care of the bunnies when we get them. But, you know, this game comes down to basically simple things in basketball. Who's going to take care of the ball better and who's going to make their layups? That's really what this is going to come down to. So hopefully we can get more layup attempts and we can take a little bit better care of the ball and then play defense. So that's what it's all about.
Both teams are ready for a dogfight tonight. It's win or go home. Thanks for the time and good luck tonight. Back to you, Randy.
Thank you, Noah. Thank you, Coach Turcotte. And we're looking forward to another great region qualifying game here tonight. The first one is exceptional as the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers punch their ticket with a 2-point victory over the Partial Brays 50-48 as the Ranchers are still mixing around down there. They're celebrating down there, Dallas.
Yeah, they really are, and we talked about how Ranchers it's basketball country, and they're really excited, and they're really proud of their girls. And we look at the other side of the thing, the tough thing about the game of basketball, somebody's got to go home, and that's the Partial Braves. I thought they did a great job. Shout out to Coach Keplin in her first year, and they'll be back. We mentioned it during the broadcast, very young basketball team, but that sets up this game, which I'm very much looking forward to. Divide County versus Trenton, 2 of the better coaches in the district. Here we go.
Yeah, that said, we're going to step aside. We're going to change chairs a little bit. Noah Fredrickson's going to come in, do the color. Dallas Hansen, your play-by-play guy, here for region qualifying game number 2. We'll come back to the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk after a few words from some of our great sponsors. You're watching final day of coverage on the District 5 Girls Basketball Tournament from the Four Bears Event Center, free of charge right here on Game Day Media.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
Do you find yourself driving to the bank each week, writing too many checks each month, paying too many fees? As a business owner, you have a lot to worry about. Don't let banking be one of them. Contact the Bank of Tioga to explore how we can simplify your banking experience and empower your business to reach its full potential. Our team is committed to providing you with seamless banking experience tailored to your business needs. From digital banking solution to personalized support, we are here to help you thrive. The Bank of Tioga banks businesses, and we are here for you. Imagine if you had more time for what really matters. Do more with your money at the Bank of Tioga, member FDIC.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin. Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today. At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
Welcome into our second game tonight of 3. My name is Dallas Sands, joined along courtside with Noah Fredrickson. It's going to be a fun one as we've got the 10-11 Divide County Maroons. They are the number 4 seed, facing off against the 14-7 Trenton Tigers, who come into this the 3 seed. I'd like to bring in my color man tonight. That is the great and powerful Noah Fredrickson. Noah, you were just down talking to both coaches. What's the vibes like down there?
I just think this game's going to be a slow pace. Both teams kind of like that way. If you look at them, Tigers have scored 46 and 41, and the Maroons average 46 on the year. So it's kind of the same pace. It's just who's going to execute better.
Some players that it could come down to. I heard Coach Turcon talk about the Hool sisters. You talked about them as well. Divide County, not much post presence. So is that kind of your keys to the game?
Yeah, that's my number one key for the Tigers offense. Is we saw it against Tioga, especially once Cambry went out. They were working that high-low with the Hool sisters, and it was working to perfection pretty much.
How about for Divide County? A young basketball team, not a senior, not a junior on the basketball team. What are they going to have to do to get a big team win and go to regionals?
This Maroons team is scary when they're shooting the ball and hitting their shots, and they just haven't been able to do that at a consistent rate so far in this one. But it's the third game. It's third game on this gym. I think they're adjusted now. I wouldn't take them lightly.
Yeah, a player to watch that tonight is going to be the 8th grader Journey Werman, her sister Skylar Werman. The Werman girls, fantastic players, along with Paige Smithberg, very fast. But the girl that came out and played well yesterday, Adrena Forcher, a shooter.
Yeah, she's another vital part. If she can play the type of game she played last night, it's going to excel this Maroons offense and defense.
Well, thank you for choosing Game Day Media. My name is Dallas Hansen, along with Noah Fredrickson. Don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel. It's a simple thing, and it helps us out a lot. Also, give us a like, and then share this feed with friends and family. After this, it's going to be a fun one for the championship. The Kenmare Bowbells Honkers taking on the Tioga Pirates. Tioga Pirates, we saw last night, Noah, when you and I were calling the game. Tough injury with the Johnson girl. I'm told she will not play tonight, but time will tell. That's going to be a big part of that game.
And I also have inside information telling me that it's not as serious as they feared, and there's a possibility both her and Thea Johnson could be ready for the regional tournament.
Really?
Maybe.
That's huge.
It's inside information.
That's inside info.
I could be
inside
wrong.
intel here. We got Adam Schefter, Class B. I love it. I love it. That's awesome, Noah. All right, let's get down to our country store starting lineup. You've been listening to our pregame show brought to you by Border Plains Equipment. Border Plains Equipment located right off of Highway 2 in Stanley, North Dakota, your local Case IH dealer. Visit plaineggs.com for local inventory and to explore job opportunities. Also, we want to bring up our Facebook page, Game Day Media. David Peterson is very religious on putting up great pictures of our Brad Johnson Insurance players of the game. So if you're a fan of student athletes, go check out our Facebook page. That's Game Day Media ND. Let's go. Noah, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Me too, buddy. Maroons tonight. They're going to be the visitors. They're going to be wearing their maroon base jerseys with white trim. And then the Trenton Tigers, they're going to be the home team. They're going to be wearing their white bases with blue trim. Head coach Ken Harding, he's been in this position a lot, Noah. Been a part of the game a lot. I mean, I remember when he was coaching at Bowman County, brought his girls to a state championship. I mean, this is a big game for Divide County, but he's been in this spot before.
Yeah, and same thing with Coach Turcotte.
Yeah.
Both of these guys are experienced veterans, and I feel like this game might come down to coaching.
1,000%. And I also feel like it's how are they going to handle pressure.
Number 1, the ninth grader, Riley Joe Caraballo.
Starting at a forward position, number 1, Riley Joe Carabello. She's a 5'9" freshman. Next up is going to be
A 10th grader,
sophomore. It's so hard to go against this PA announcer. Adrena Forcher.
I worked with both of those this summer, both Carabello and
Really?
Forcher. Yep.
How'd it go?
Great. They're
good.
awesome.
Journey Warman, an 8th grader. Number 20, Paige Smithburg, a 9th grader. And number 30, Skylar Warman.
All right, that completes your country starting lineup here for the Divide County Maroons. Again, Riley Joe Carabello, Adrena Forcher, Journey Werman, Paige Smithburg, and Skylar Werman. A quick check there. Skylar Werman is a sophomore. They announced her as a freshman. She's a 5'8" sophomore. Phenomenal player, Skylar is, and I just love how you mentioned it. You've worked with a lot of these players, but Skylar Werman, I personally have seen how much work she puts into the game, and it's phenomenal.
And that's the thing is, for her, the shots haven't been falling in these first 2 games, but she's put the work in. She's ready for this moment, and we're going to find out if she can get it going here tonight.
We're going to hand it back over to our PA tonight for Trenton Tigers as their starting lineup.
Over to the Trenton Tigers. Here we go. 2 sophomores, 3 seniors, head coach Turcotte, Fisher, and Ledoux. Number 3, Kaden Seco. Another sophomore, wearing number 4, Isabella Hippie. Here comes my seniors, Christy Crowell. And if these girls didn't have different hair colors, you couldn't tell them apart. They both stand at 5'11". They're seniors, they're twins. Number 14, Carly Hull. And number 21, Kennedy Hull.
All right, the starting lineup for the Trenton Tigers, as we just heard, Caden Psycho, Isabel Hippie, Tristy Kreil, Carly Hool, and Kennedy Hool. Fantastic lineup, and Coach Turcotte said, hey, your seniors are going to have to be your leaders, and that's where he's going with tonight, the Hool sisters.
And not only is it your seniors, but it's also just the game plan. Playing the high-low, because really they've been swapping each other out. Now they're going to play together. They're starting together. High-low is going to be at a premium.
That's our Country Store starting lineup, www.countrystore.doitbest.com, located in Powers Lake, North Dakota. If they don't have it, you don't need it. Make sure you check out the Country Store, located in Powers Lake, North Dakota. And also, make sure you check out Border Plains Equipment. That concludes our pregame show, and we are off. Winner gets to stay and go to regionals. Loser packs up the jerseys and heads back home. Tigers with the basketball.
2-3 zone. Out of the gates for the Maroons.
Trenton Tigers standing up, making sure their fans are known. Hool sister lose it. Paige Smithburg with the interception. Heading quickly the other way over to Journey Werman. Back to Smithburg. Smithburg goes up, missed the bunny. Big miss early on.
Yeah, they worked it almost to perfection.
Hool now down low, catches the full court pass from Psycho. She goes up, no good. Rebound by Carabello.
It's going to be a tough task for Carabello. She's really going to have to guard both of them.
The freshmen versus the seniors. 2-3 zone here from the Trenton Tigers. Smithburg on the left wing. Need a high post touch if you're a Divide County Maroon. There it is. Oh, Skylar Werman can't gather it up. Hippie gets it, and turnover number 1 on Divide County.
Both squads going with the 2-3 zone early.
Down low to Hool again. She kicks back out to Hippie. Hippie for 3. Got it to fall. Izzy Hippie.
Uh-oh, Dallas. She's been struggling from the field first 2 games. She hits her first 2 tonight.
Great hit from Izzy Hippie. Smithburg now on the left wing. Trying to dissect this zone. Riley Jo Carabello, she's going to have her hands full tonight, like my partner Noah Fredrickson said, dealing with the Hool sisters. So it's the freshmen versus the seniors. Carabello now. Back over to Skylar Werman. Skylar up top. Patience here, Noah.
Yeah, they're just trying to find the openings. Got to get that high post look, though.
7 seconds on the shot clock. Skylar puts up a big three. Got it to fall. Both teams trading threes.
And that's going to be one place to watch is the extended 2-3. The low people are going to be hard to guard these shooters for the Maroons.
Like to welcome everybody in listening on 1090 KTGO, the flag. Appreciate them picking up our feed here on the radio. Izzy Hippie now in the corner. Back up top to Kryle. Excellent ball movement. Psycho says, I want to shoot a three. It's my turn. In and out. Beautiful shot. Hool sisters, though, they get it. Riley Jo Carabello steals it away, but it's going to be a jump ball. Possession arrow shows Divide County, and that's a good sign early on if you're a Maroon fan for Carabello to say, I can play with you guys.
And I mean, Coach Turcotte's kind of put the Maroons in a lose-lose situation. He wants to run the 2-3, but it's going to be hard to rebound against those Hool sisters in a 2-3 zone.
Fantastic point, partner. Again, my name is Dallas Hansen, joined alongside with Noah Fredrickson. Thank you for joining us here today on Game Day Media. After this, we will have our championship game between the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers and the Tioga Pirates. They try to get it down to Carabello. She gives it back to Werman. Werman tries to kick it out. She will to Smithberg. Smithberg, nice juke and jive. Page goes up, and she got hacked right in the face.
That's another way to beat that 2-3 zone is just be aggressive, try to get to the rim.
Foul will go against that. Sorry, Noah. Foul will go against number 21, Kennedy Hool. And if you're a Tiger fan, hey, we can't have the Hool sisters get in foul trouble.
And they have struggled with foul trouble in the first 2 games. It's going to be one thing to look out for, especially with them both starting.
Smithberg's second attempt from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. It's up. Ooh, in and out. Riley Jo Carabello gets it. She goes up with the left hand. Can't get it to fall. So it'll be Tiger basketball. Make sure you check out Souris Valley Dental. That's in Minot, North Dakota. Voted #1 dentist in Minot. Kryle up top. Back over to Hippie. She had the early on 3. Caden Psycho, Coach Turcotte said, has really picked up and played well. Hippie gets blocked. Blocked by Journey Werman. Werman now brings it out. The youngster, the phenomenal long distance runner. Down low to Forcher. Forcher, beautiful feed down low. Gets it to fall.
Journey Werman gets the block, gets the steal, and then comes all the way coast to coast. Nice pass to Forcher for the 2.
5-3 on your NCC scoreboard. Divide County with a 2-point advantage. Tigers up top to Caden Psycho. Over to Izzy Hippie. Watch out. She might shoot it. She doesn't. Back up top to Psycho. Psycho pulls it. Almost got the bank. Rebound goes to Smithberg. Smithberg is going to be fouled here. Foul will go against the Trent Tigers. And they called Caden Psycho for her first personal foul. Second team foul for the Tigers. Noah, you talked about it. Both teams playing a 2-3 zone. Why do you think that is?
They don't really, both teams don't like the matchup man-to-man. It just goes both ways because Trenton's playing big and then the Maroons are playing fast with their guards.
Miscommunication there as Journey Werman threw it to look like Bob Turcotte over there. But it will be Trenton Tiger basketball. Kryle on the left wing. Over to the Hool sisters. Sister to sister, but it's going to be almost picked off. Izzy Hippie tried to tip it to Caden Psycho. Look at the hustle from Journey Werman. Kryle picks it up, trying to pick up these pieces. Divide County gets back on defense. Psycho over to Hippie. Hippie down low to Hool. Hool goes up. Nice play. The other Hool gets it. Kennedy, that is. Back up to Riley Jo Carabello. Very tough as a broadcaster to even get them. And Izzy Hippie gets the steal here. Another turnover on Divide County.
Back and forth right now.
Psycho, nice mid-range jumper. No good. Rebound goes to Journey Werman.
I think both teams might be going a little too fast right now. The intensity's really ratcheted up, but just calm down, collect yourself, set the offense up just like the Maroons are doing here.
Werman on the left wing. High post is going to be played by Forcher. Low post by Skylar Werman. She's kind of playing that baseline right now.
And that's what I like because they're not going to be able to get out to her.
We're going to have a foul, off-ball foul. Our referees tonight, Dustin Urbis, Kyle Hennix, and Monty Lund. Substitution now for the Tigers.
See, I like this substitution because now when you're playing a 2-3, you can move Carly into the middle.
Exactly. Urbana comes in for Kennedy Hool. They get it inbounds to Skylar Werman. Oh, nice corner 3 here by Journey. It's up, no good. Rebounds tipped around. Izzy Hippie gathers it up.
I love that action, though, to screen down on the outside defender in the 2-3.
Yeah, I mean, that's the way to beat it.
Yeah.
Kryle now, the lefty, puts up a 3 of her own. We've had more three-point attempts here in the first quarter than the whole game last time.
Yep.
Psycho puts up a mid-range jumper, no good. Rebound is picked up by Smithburg, small but feisty. Back up to Journey Werman. Werman, nice move on the big Hool sister. She goes up, and one for the 8th grader. Journey Werman making them pay.
As we look at the RTC instant replay, look at this hezzy into a Euro. She's got Carly Hool guessing, I don't know where you're going to go, and then she gets to the line after the end one.
Riley Jo Carabello is going to take a seat on the bench. Ken Harding brings in Harper Lindsay. Lindsay, a 5'8", 8th grader. Werman can't complete it, and boy, they have not shot well from the free throw line.
Now you're just lucky she made the 2.
Yeah, no kidding, seriously. It's going to be the Tigers. Again, winner gets to move on to regionals. Loser goes home. Down low, nice high-low here. Beautiful basketball from the Tigers, and it's Carly Hool for 2.
What a great play. You take advantage of them taking Carabello out, and you get an easy 2 from Hool.
Yeah, and that's got to be something, and that's a great point there, partner. Where are you going to be without Riley Jo Carabello? Smithburg on the left wing, over up top to Journey. Journey, ooh, shoot it, Journey. She's thought about it. That's Caitlin Clark range. Back over to Smithburg. Smithburg, she's going to drive. Nice drive here by Page. Puts it up, no good. Gets her own board. No, Skylar Werman's got it. Skylar goes back up. She gets blocked, though. Beautiful block by the Tigers, and then she steps out of bounds. What a great defensive possession by the Trenton Tigers.
Yeah, they were on glue on everybody there. I feel like that would have been a fine shot by Werman if they're going to leave her open at the top of the key.
Divide County's got 6 players on the court. Divide County's got 6 players on the court. Whew, that was close. So Skylar Werman will take a seat on the bench. Little miscommunication, but kudos to Ken Harding. Brings Riley Jo Carabello back in.
He saw it once, and he's like, all right, that's enough.
Yeah, we can't go without her.
I do like that, having both Lindsay and Carabello in there for the 2-3. A little more size.
Big 3 from Hippie. No good. Caden Psycho gets a nice offensive board. She goes up and good.
Gotta block out the opposite side. That's going to be too easy.
Well, Noah, you know this. When you're playing a zone, the toughest thing to do is rebound out of it.
It is so hard. I've been playing a 2-3 in my intramural league, and we can't rebound for nothing.
That's a must, though, in intramurals. You got to play 2-3. Enough of this man-to-man. Forcher up top, over to Smithburg. Smithburg down low to Journey, almost gets it picked off there. Nice play by Tristy Kreil. Journey down low to Forcher. What a move by Adrina. Gets the foul, and she'll head to the Service Valley Dental Group for 2.
I just like the balance of the Maroons offense. They're both being aggressive and kicking out for open shots.
This looks like a different Divide County basketball team we saw in the first 2 games.
And I feel like maybe Coach Harding wants them to play faster. Maybe they've been too slow these first 2 games.
Adrina gets the friendly roll here from the Four Bears Event Center. Noah, how fantastic is this in Newtown, the Four Bears Event Center's championship night? Where else would you want to be?
Nowhere else. This brings back some great memories for myself.
Adrina's Forcher's second one is good. She's got 4 points tonight. Your NCC scoreboard, Divide County 9, Trenton Tigers 7. 148 left and counting. Divide County staying in that 2-3 zone. Down low to Hool they go. Eat. She goes up. Oh, can't get it to fall. Nice board there. That's Urbanic. Urbanic gets out to Psycho. Psycho off the front iron. No good. Journey Werman with the rebound. She's heading the other way. She double dribbled. 4th turnover here in the early basketball game for Divide County. And you get the feeling, Noah, that in order to win this game, you have to take care of the basketball because Divide County 4 turnovers compared to Trenton Tigers 1.
Yeah, it's really going to come down to possessions. Both teams are going to like to slow it down and get into their offense, and if you turn it over, you can't do that.
Checking into the basketball game is also Elliott Slater, wears number 10, a fantastic sophomore for Coach Turcotte. She's got the basketball right now. Over to Psycho. Psycho up top, over to Hippie. Hippie guarded very closely. Over to Slater. Slater couldn't handle it. That'll be the second turnover. The Tom Brady jinx lives on as they turn over after I just talked about how well they took care of the basketball. And Coach Turcotte, you got to love Noah how he shows not much frustration and he's pretty even keel.
Calm, cool, and collected. That's what you need in a coach.
One of the GOATs in this area. Over to Skylar Werman on the right wing. Back over to Smithburg. Back to Journey. Divide County trying to figure this out. Werman up top. Couldn't get it to fall. Good looking shot though, and that was in rhythm.
And that's what you need to do. If they're going to give you that shot, especially Skylar Werman, you got to take it.
Psycho, she's going to drive. Kicks back out over. Up top to Slater. Now to Hool. Oh, she missed a girl wide open. Had wide open Urbanic. They won't let that happen again. Hippie. She hit an early on 3. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Slater back to Hippie. Hippie for 3. Got it to count. Izzy Hippie.
She saw that first one go in, and now she's going to be shooting that ball the rest of this way.
6 points for Izzy Hippie. She's got 6 already in the basketball game. 10-9 on your NCC scoreboard. Trenton with a lead here, first lead of the basketball game. Forcher in the corner. It's going to go out of bounds off of the Trenton Tigers. Some substitutions here. Tristy Crowell checks back in along with Kennedy Houle. So you trade a Houle for a Houle.
Yeah, I wonder if that's what Turcotte's going to do. He started them both, but I feel like trading them for each other is going to work out better, especially in this 2-3 zone.
I agree 1,000%. You know he's got some in his back pocket too. The little handoff here to Journey. Couldn't get it to fall way long there. And Tristy Crowell, and we're going to have a push here. Push will go against Adrena Forcher, her first personal. That'll be the second team foul for Divide County compared to the Trenton Tigers 5. Excuse me, that's their first team foul. Shot clock is off. Noah, you playing for the last one?
Yeah, I always do. Because then the worst thing you can is be up 1 at the break instead of giving Maroons one more chance in the quarter.
Slater now up top. Over to Cryle, the lefty. They throw it down low to Houle. Nice in and out to Psycho. Psycho for 3. No good. Nice way to get it by Urbanic. Back to Slater. No good. And so your score on the NCC scoreboard after 1. It's a good one. Folks, you better tune in. The Tigers 10, Maroons 9. We'll be back after 1 minute.
Growing family, the City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you.
Hey, it's game day. My name is Dallas Hansen, joined alongside with Noah Fredrickson. Noah, been a tale of back and forth.
And I feel like they're kind of playing the same way. They're both in that 2-3 zone. They're both taking their time on the offensive end because we're on track for 40-36 final. Both teams like the slower pace. But I feel like in this one, especially if Turcotte keeps going to ball pool sisters in, I feel like Divide's got to kind of speed it up a little bit.
Yeah,
that's their advantage.
1,000%. You talked about this. Izzy Hippie, she didn't shoot the basketball very well last night. Tonight, she's on fire.
Yeah, she hit that first one, and now she's feeling confident in herself. And they were doing, between the first and second 3, they were doing a good job of the extended 2-3 to make sure she doesn't get another look. They just fell asleep on that one. Can't do that.
Well, thank you for choosing us here on Game Day Media. Wherever, however, just know we appreciate you. Tigers now with the basketball to kick off the second half. Slater. That's going to be an illegal screen by Kennedy Houle. That'll be her second personal, Noah.
And when you're the guard in that situation, you got to rub shoulders. You don't want to make your post kind of stick out to make sure she gets contact. You're going to get called on it every time.
Smithburg rocking a little nose bandage there. She took a shot to the face. And now we see the Tigers going to man-to-man. Journey on the left wing, guarded closely by Slater. Journey now trying to bring the basketball out a little bit to set up this offense. Skylar. The Werman sisters trying to get their team to go to regionals. Adrena Forcher, she can be a big part of it as well. She's going to drive baseline. She puts up the shot. Ooh, a lot of contact there, but it's going to be no call. We're going to also want to thank Northwest Therapy Services for this.
Growing family, the City of Ray has shovel.
Northwest Therapy Services, located in Williston and Ray, North Dakota. Check them out at nwtherapyservices.com. Shots put up there, no good. Paige Smithburg, look at her go, Noah. Up and good.
That's what she does. The nosebleed just tells me what kind of player she is.
Yeah.
She's going to do the dirty work just like she did there.
Fantastic player, Smithburg. She puts in a lot of work, and you see it coming to fruition here. Tigers now, we've got 11-10 to basketball game. Divide County with a 1-point advantage so far. Down low to Houle. Houle kicks back out over to Slater. Slater quickly over. Watch out, she can shoot. Izzy Hippie can't hit that one. Skylar Werman, it gets tipped around. Smithburg. Skylar just did a somersault. Smithburg's off to the races. Smithburg now in the middle. Kicks it back over to Skylar. Back over to Smithburg. Again, you're seeing a little bit of everything here from Coach Turcotte.
Yeah, he's throwing it all out there. Got to find what works the best with the lineup in there.
So he's face guarding Skylar Werman right now. Little diamond and 2, I believe. Carabello, 8 seconds on the shot clock. Forcher for 3, puts a big one up. Gets it to fall in, oh my.
And when I worked with her this summer, she's got a nice looking shot. She just doesn't shoot it as much as I would like her to, honestly.
Yeah. No, she's a great player. She's got 7 points tonight. 14-10 advantage for the Maroons on the NCC scoreboard. Out of bounds, timely mistake there by the Tigers. Uncharacteristic.
Exactly. That's not the Tigers' game to turn it over. Just floated that one out of bounds.
So Coach Harding right now talking to Skylar, hey, I see that, look at this, they're face guarding her the full time. They're just putting Tristy Cryle right on her. And this is what I love about Bob Turcotte. You don't know what's going to happen.
But you also know Harding, he said it in the pregame, he's ready for everything. This team is ready for everything.
Riley Jo Carabello, she's going to drive in. The lefty puts up a runner, no good. Tipped out of bounds by Divide County. So it'll be Tiger basketball. Coach Harding wants 30. We'll take 30 as well. Divide County 14-10 right now with advantage over the Tigers on your NCC scoreboard. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
Welcome back to Game Day Media. Make sure you subscribe to our YouTube channel. A very simple thing to do on YouTube land. And also give us a like and then share this feed with friends and family. After this, we're going to have the championship game between the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers and the Tioga Pirates. It's going to be a fun one. I'd like to welcome you all in. My name is Dallas Hansen, joined alongside with Noah Fredrickson. Noah, we're just talking about off air how they're going to make somebody other than Skylar Werman to beat them tonight.
And that's where Audrina Forcher is going to come in huge, as she's done so far.
Psycho puts up a three, no good, rebounded by Audrina. Audrina, she's got 7 tonight, brings it down. Sets up shop at the top of the key, hands off to Journey Werman. Journey was started last year as a 7th grader. She's been a big part of this Maroons program thus far, and she's still in junior high. Tipped off of a foot. It's going to be Divide County basketball with 5:30 left in the first half. Don't forget about our halftime show. We're going to have stats and even some conversations with some coaches. It's going to be a fun time here at Game Day Media. Thank you for being along for the ride. Forcher over to Harper Lindsay. She's an 8th grader as well. Down low to Riley Jo Carabello. Right back out to Lindsay. Lindsay over to Forcher. Forcher's wide open. Blocked by Izzy Hippie. What a defensive play.
Yeah, the spacing was just off. That was going to be a nice look, but Lindsay brought her right to her.
And they're just kind of putting Izzy Hippie right in the middle of that zone. Hool now on the left elbow. Kicks back out over to Cryle, the lefty. Back over to Hool. Hool puts up a mid-range jumper. A little short there. Rebound goes to the Maroons.
She was hitting those last night, though. You gotta like that shot.
She was. She had an outstanding game, and the Tigers gave the Pirates all they could handle there. Behind the back here by Skylar Werman, showing off the handles. The double comes. Excuse me. No, it does not. Riley Jo Carabello back up to Forcher. Forcher. You're seeing the face guarding here. They're just face guarding the Werman sisters. Over to Forcher. Forcher back up top to Lindsay. 8 seconds. Divide County's got to go here. Carabello recognized that. Over to Harper. Harper Lindsay puts up a mid-range jumper. Can't get it to fall. Audrina chases after, but Caden Cycle comes up with it, I believe. Then it goes to Tristy Cryle. And again, the face guarding, throwing the Maroons off.
It's definitely throwing them off because those are their 2 initiators, and they can't initiate really right now.
Trenton Tigers down by 4. Izzy Hippie now in the corner. She's going to drive, puts up a nice little runner. Can't get it to fall. Gets her own board, though. Look at the hustle from Izzy Hippie. Throws it out to Cryle. Cryle doesn't put up a mid-range jumper. No good, but she got the foul. And you have to like, Noah, the way Trenton is passing the basketball around.
Oh, for sure. It's getting them open looks and a couple turnovers here and there, but for the most part, they've been doing a pretty good job at it.
Everybody's touching the basketball for Trenton. Everybody. Multiple ball reversals, inside touches. Tristy Cryle nails it for her first points of the basketball game.
And I feel like the Maroons are sinking those 2 outside defenders too low because Hippie's been ready for a shot again, and you can't leave her open.
No, and even if you close out on her, she's probably going to nail it.
Yep.
This will be Tristy Cryle's second attempt from the Ceres Valley Dental Group free throw line. The lefty. Can't hit that one. Rebounds tipped around. Carabello comes up with it. It's Paige Smithberg. Took a shot to the noggin early on. She's rocking a little Band-Aid on her nose. Glad to see she's okay. Forcher now on the right wing. She's going to drive. Now you see Riley Jo back out to Harper. Harper Lindsay puts up a big rainbow shot. No good. We'll call it a pass. Tipped out of bounds and blocked by the Tigers, so Divide County with a chance for an out-of-bounds play.
Yeah, the Werman sisters, when's the last time either of them got a shot off right now?
Yeah, here comes the elevator screen. Over to Riley Jo Carabello. Nice little stunner step there from Riley Jo. Hands it off to Smithberg. Smithberg Over to Lindsay. Divide County looks a little bit out of it right now. Nice block by Hool. Trenton heads the other way. 3:32 left. Divide County 14. Trenton Tigers 11. Psycho over to Cryle. Cryle's going to drive. She traveled.
And that's what we've been saying for the most part. They've been good, but then they add a little turnover in there every once in a while.
So Coach Harding gives Skylar Wehrman about a 2-minute break. She comes in for Harper Lindsay. And as you see now on our monitor, you can see Caden Psycho not letting Journey Wehrman breathe.
At all.
So the 8th grader who probably hasn't seen a face guard ever in her career. Skylar Wehrman puts up a shot, no good. Rebounds tipped around, good hustle there by Carabello, but it will be Tiger basketball.
I like that action, though, because when they're in that triangle, the other 3 defenders, there's nobody to hedge that screen, so Wehrman's going to get a shot off if they set a good screen like Carabello did.
Divide County staying to that 2-3 zone. Noah touched on it earlier. Psycho puts up a big top-of-the-key 3. No dice there. It's going to go out of bounds. Divide County gets the possession. Noah, you've got 3:05 left in this first half. How can Divide County extend this lead?
Just like I was saying before, that screen from Carabello, you got to set a good screen, you got to let her get by the defender, and then you can start to create some offense.
Journey, she's going to pick it up. Caden Psycho playing great defense. Now it's Journey dribbling around, a little too much dribbling, over to Carabello. Carabello, nice drop step. Look at the move from Riley Joe, up and good.
The bank is there tonight. Nice finish by Carabello.
Riley Joe Carabello, her first points of the basketball game, 16-11. We got a low-scoring game here, Noah.
And Riley Joe Carabello, she doesn't shoot it much, but when they're defending like this, she's going to have to use some of those moves that I know she's got.
Nice pass down low. That was over to Carly Hool. No dice as well, but it's picked up by Cryle. They get it to Izzy Hippie somehow, some way. She goes up and good.
Yeah, she's not going to miss many of those looks tonight. We can see that so far.
8 points for Izzy Hippie. 16-13 on your NCC scoreboard. Divide County advantage by 3. Paige Smithberg picks up her dribble, hands it off to Journey Wehrman. Journey deals to her left, hands off to Skylar Wehrman. Skylar, top of the key, over to Riley Joe. Fortune's going to put up a nice mid-range jumper, can't buy it. Riley Joe, Carabello goes up, and 1 basketball for the 8th grader, Riley Joe.
And this is another defense. They're going to struggle to box out as Carabello gets an easy offensive rebound and then gets the contact and puts it in.
Carabello will head to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. Make sure you check out Souris Valley Dental, Dr. Jarek Henson, Dr. Kevin Broderson, and Dr. Grant Neal at your services in Minot, North Dakota. Carabello cannot connect, and the free throw shooting woes continue.
That's now 2 where they missed that opportunity to get an extra point.
18-13 on your NCC scoreboard. Divide County with the advantage right now, but do not count out the Trenton Tigers. Slater over to Izzy Hippie. She's had the hot hand so far on the baseline. She goes up. She's going to be fouled there. Foul will go against Forcher, and that's a big one because it's her second personal. So Noah, if you're now Ken Harding, do you sub out Forcher so she doesn't pick up her third?
That's probably the smartest choice right now. You got a 5-point lead. You got a little comfort right now. You really don't want that third personal getting picked up with 1:39 in the first half.
Like a little cheap one.
Yeah, exactly.
But again, to Coach Harding's credit, there's not much for a bench.
Yep.
First one's no good for Izzy Hippie. Coach Harding is going to sub out Adrena Forcher. Checking in is going to be Harper Lindsay.
So I feel like he's got that room to play it safe in the first half right now.
No, he does with a lead like this. Izzy Hippie, the 5'10 sophomore, puts up the shot, gets it to fall. She's got 9 tonight.
You got to think about it like this. Would I rather have her for 1.5 minutes in the first half or the last 1.5 minutes of the second half?
Excellent point, partner. Also, congratulations goes out to your dad, Noah. Coach Fredrickson picking up the big W for the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers.
Without the starting point guard, that was a huge victory for PL.
Got a big win over Partial Braves. It came down to the last seconds. Riley Joe, nice pivot. She kicks out to Smithberg. Smithberg puts up a big tray here. Couldn't get it to fall. Journey Wehrman gets the offensive board, and we're going to have a tie-up. Possession arrow shows Divide County. Yeah, your dad, I interviewed him after the game, and I've never felt that much emotion from the guy. He was so excited he could barely talk. Elevator screens here for Divide County. They get into Skylar Wehrman, over to Journey. Journey puts up a quick 3. No dice. Over to Hool.
Rushed that one a little too much.
Yeah, she did. Her feet weren't quite set. 18-14 on your NCC scoreboard. Maroons with the lead. 1 minute left here. Izzy Hippie. Back over to Cryle. Cryle on the left-hand wing to get the high post touch, which is a must. Back to Izzy Hippie. She puts up a big 3 here. Ooh, almost get it to the bank in. Journey Wehrman can't chase it down. Nice block there by Riley Joe. Tipped out of bounds by the Trenton Tigers, and it's going to be Divide County basketball.
See, that one was where Werman sunk too far in and then wasn't able to get out and contest the hippie shot, and luckily she wasn't able to hit that one for the Maroons.
Well, also, when she went that far out, she wasn't able to come up with the steal at the end.
Yep.
You get Journey Werman in transition, it's dangerous. Smithburg from the top. About a 11-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Werman hands it off to Skylar Werman. She puts up a nice little mid-range jumper, no good. Tipped away by Riley Jo Carabello. Goes right to Coach Turcotte. So now the shot clock is off. No one, I asked you this in the first quarter. You still playing for the last one?
Yep, especially that's your game. Slow it down. I mean, maybe you're down 4. You could get an extra possession if you played some good defense. But right now, I'd try to make it a one-possession game going into halftime.
Situation basketball. Coach Turcotte gets an A+ every time. Kryl on the right wing. Back to Hool. She puts up a quick one. Didn't even look at the hoop, I don't think. Smithburg, she's off to the races. Watch this. She's very quick. Smithburg now on the right elbow. Tries to get it to Journey. Kryl almost got the steal. 2. We're going to have a foul here with 2 seconds left, 2.8.
Not in the bonus yet.
And a great heads-up coaching call here, bringing Adrina Forcher in for Harper Lindsay. Wow. Harding's on his A game. The Maroons line up. 4 along the free throw line. They disperse. Journey can't find anybody. She finds Smithburg, top of the key. Page has got to go. Fortune's going to put one up. Good if it goes. It will not. So your score after 2 quarters. The Divide County Maroons 18, Trenton Tigers 14. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back with our halftime show brought to you by Bank of Tioga.
Do you find yourself driving to the bank each week, writing too many checks each month, paying too many fees? As a business owner, you have a lot to worry about. Don't let banking be one of them. Contact the Bank of Tioga to explore how we can simplify your banking experience and empower your business to reach its full potential. Our team is committed to providing you with seamless banking experience tailored to your business needs. From digital banking solution to personalized support, we are here to help you thrive. The Bank of Tioga banks businesses, and we are here for you. Imagine if you had more time for what really matters. Do more with your money at the Bank of Tioga, member FDIC.
The Western Education Regional Cooperative is designed to promote collaboration among school districts. One of the main ways we help is to provide professional development in reading, math, classroom management, and data training throughout the 44,000 square miles our region is comprised of. From Golva to Granora, we are here to serve our schools. Let's go to work.
Noah Fredersen caught up to Bob Turcotte down there. Go ahead, Noah.
Yeah, down here with head coach Bob Turcotte. Coach, they're kind of sticking in that 2-3. Where can you attack and where can you find success?
We're not getting any physicality out of our big girls. We're standing a lot. We're trying to go to them, but, you know, you got to work on that end. They are packing again, but, I mean, we got to go inside and out. We got to go to the front of the rim and grab a rebound on a missed shot. We haven't rebounded very well, but our post play has been standing too much. And we'll talk about it at halftime, see if we get an adjustment with that. But bottom line is you got to give the effort, do the little things, and you just got to get aggressive is what we got to do. So we'll see if we can make that adjustment.
All right, thanks, Coach. Back to you, Dallas.
Great job there, Noah. Excellent job grabbing Coach Turcotte. Coach Turcotte, the Tigers are down by 4 right now to Divide County 18-14 on your NCC scoreboard. Thank you for joining us here on the Bank of Tioga halftime show. Bank of Tioga with 2 convenient locations in Crosby and Tioga, North Dakota. Do more with your money at the Bank of Tioga. Visit one of our locations either in Crosby or Tioga, North Dakota. Right now we're going to start off with the Trenton Tigers, the Detroit Tigers. Trenton Tigers. Caden Psycho had 2 points. Tristy Kryl had 1. Carly Hool had 2. But it was the play from Isabel Hippie that really helped Trenton stay in this basketball game. She's got 9 points, including 2 3-pointers. Let's take a look at Divide County. They came in at the 4 seed. Riley Jo Carabello has 4 points. Journey Werman has 2. Paige Smithburg has 2. And Skylar Werman's got 3. But Adrina Forcher showing up huge for Divide County. She's got 7. That brings us to our score right now, 18-14. Noah's going to catch up with Ken Harding after the break. And then we'll have more of our Bank of Tioga halftime show. Thank you for choosing Game Day Media.
While being the largest leaseholder in the Bakken, Continental Resources believes that we are among the most efficient and cost-effective producers of oil and natural gas on the planet. One of the most effective ways of putting action behind our values is by giving to those communities in which we operate. American Energy is a huge contributor of tax revenue to local, state, and federal governments, an economic catalyst, and a job creator. If you want to work in an environment that encourages teamwork and putting your ideas into action, visit CLR.com to start your new career today.
Hey Dad, will you check the cows?
Use this instead, Grandpa. The cows look fine, Dad.
In my day, we had to sleep in the barn to check the cows.
Combining tradition and technology, respecting the past, while embracing the future. RTC Networks.
We got some highlights here brought to you by our producer, David Peterson. We'll let you enjoy those right now. The whole game last time, Psycho puts up a mid-range jumper, no good. Rebound is picked up by Smithberg, small but feisty. Back up to Journey Werman. Werman, nice move on the big Hool sister. She goes up, and one for the 8th grader. Journey Werman making them pay. Gonna be the Tigers. Again, winner gets to move on to regionals. Loser goes home. Down low, nice high-low here. Beautiful basketball from the Tigers, and it's Carly Hool for 2.
What a great play. You take advantage of them taking Carabello out, and you get an easy 2 from Hool.
They won't let that happen again. Hippie, she hit an early on 3. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Slater, back to Hippie. Hippie for 3. Got it to count. Izzy Hippie.
She saw that first one go in, and now she's going to be shooting that ball the rest of this way to use some of those moves that I know she's got.
Nice pass down low. That was over to Carly Hool. No dice as well, but it's picked up by Kryl. They get it to Izzy Hippie somehow, some way. She goes up and good.
Yeah, she's not going to miss many of those looks tonight. We can see that so far.
8, Skylar Werman. Skylar, top of the key, over to Riley Joe. Fortune's going to put up a nice mid-range jumper. Can't buy it. Riley Joe. Carabello goes up. And one basketball for the 8th grader. Riley Joe.
And this is another defense. They're going to struggle to box out as Carabello gets an.
Welcome back to the Bank of Tioga halftime show. My name is Dallas Hansen. We're waiting for Coach Harding here to come out of the locker room. In the meantime, let's talk about our first basketball game. It was the Powers Lake Berg Central Ranchers knocking off the Partial Braves with a final score of 50-48, which was a fantastic basketball game. Eastland Jensen for the Ranchers. She earned the Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. She had 13 points, and she's a 5'8 freshman phenom, a player to play one of the best players in our early on district here. You've got so much nice talent. When you look at this district, so Eastland Jensen making her mark, and also Addison Barstead, something to note, the senior leader. She fouled out with about 10 seconds to go, but she still had 11 points. Addison next year is going to go on to play at Mayville State, but I had tip of the cap to the Partial Braves, who their season comes to an end, and they had a great year. But talking a little bit more about our game tonight, after this one, it's going to be the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers versus the Tioga Pirates. Tioga Pirates, they're going through some injuries right now, and last night we saw a big one with Cambry Johnson going out with a wrist injury, and they also have Thea Johnson. She's out as well with an ankle injury, but my guy Noah Fredrickson, Adam Scheffner of District 5 girls basketball, said they could both possibly be back, so that would be big for Coach DeMoe and the Tioga Pirates. They are 19-2 on the season compared to Kenmare's 19-2, very evenly matched teams, and 2 teams that have been ranked in the top 10 throughout the year. The Kenmare Bowbells Honkers, they are number 1 in the state, the number 1 ranked team, and you're going to get to watch them live here on Game Day Media. We're going to take a short break. When we come back, we're going to have Kent Harding talking about his Lady Maroons and if they can close this one out.
Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union insurance agent. Located in Tioga, North Dakota, Wham LLC and Dry Fork Supply are companies that specialize in gas flow measurement and equipment, along with a fully stocked oil-filled parts and supply warehouse in the Bakken. Give them a call at 701-664-9425 or stop by today.
Welcome back to Game Day Media. My name is Dallas Hansen. Noah Fredrickson's on the floor. Both coaches coaching up their girls. We got 1 minute and 20 seconds left. Neither team has seen the floor. Let's talk a little bit about our bracket here so far. We've had all these games on Game Day Media. The Canterbury Bowbells Honkers, they've looked phenomenal so far, led by Michelle Miller and Taya Offworth. Tonight they're going to have a chance to make their 4th consecutive district championship, and here comes Ken Harding and the Divide County Maroons. So, Noah, we're going to send it down to you. Be careful down there, Noah. And I know you got the Divide County fans led by Brady Brown down there, so be careful, my guy. Take it away.
Yeah, we're down here with head coach Kent Harding. Kent, you were right. They threw a lot of junk at you. They're kind of sticking with that diamond and 2. How can you create open looks?
Well, we just talked about it. We have some sets we've worked on. It's just a matter of getting to the work. Trying to run our pickers obviously off screens, and then the 3 people inside that are playing against their little triangle at times. They just got to keep moving. They can't stand in one area. That was a big part of what we discussed.
All right, sounds good, Coach. Thanks. Back to you, Dallas.
Nice job. Freddie on the floor. Noah Fredrickson. We got about 16 seconds here until the second half tips off. Something to note, the Divide County Maroons, they outscored the Trenton Tigers 7-3 in that last 7-4, in that last quarter. So I know it's low scoring if you're sitting at home. I know you're thinking, where's the offense? But both these teams struggling a little bit because this is new defenses. If you're Divide County, you're going against just like Coach Harding talked about. You've got sets against this chaser defense, but it's tough to go with until you see it game speed. As for the Trenton Tigers, they've struggled a little bit against this 2-3 zone. But if I know Coach Bob Turcotte, he's going to have that high post ready to go. And speaking of ready to go, Coach Harding's talking to the official right now. Our official tonight, Kyle Hennix, Dustin Urbis, and Monty Lund. Noah, catch your breath here, buddy. Good job on those interviews. That was fantastic. Coach Turcotte, what did he feel like down there a little bit? Was he a little angry? Was he happy?
Oh, you know Coach Turcotte. He's calm, cool, and collected.
Oh, yeah.
He knows what to do in this situation.
We are underway here on Game Day Media. Thank you for choosing us. Izzy Hippie on the left wing, up top to Psycho. Trenton down by 4 on your NCC scoreboard. Izzy Hippie in the corner, down low to Hool. Hool back to Hippie. Hippie had a fantastic first half. They find it to the right elbow. That's Hool doing a great job here moving the basketball. The Tigers are 15 seconds on the shot clock. Hippie loses the handle. Divide County double team coming. Hippie loses it, and that's turnover number 1. And then we're going to have a travel here, but kind of a great defensive stance, but then don't travel.
Well, that's exactly what Turcotte wanted, is to work that high-low with the Hool sisters, but they're just not being aggressive enough, just like he said before the halftime break.
Spot on their partner. We're going to have Kryl. Ooh, Izzy Hippie's wide open in the corner right in front of Turcotte. Now we'll call it a pass. Nice pass down low to Kennedy Hool.
The aggressiveness, grabbing an offensive rebound, getting some easy points.
Kennedy Hool's first 2 of the basketball game come in the second half. 18-16 on your NCC scoreboard. Adrena Forcher on the right wing. Here's the 2-3 zone from the Tigers. High-low, gets it to Carabello, over to Skylar Werman. Skylar in and out. Forcher, nice offensive board. She goes up. And we're going to have a tip block here. Block will go credit to Kennedy Hool.
Well, it looks like Turcotte's changing it up out of the halftime break and not doing that diamond and 2 right now.
Werman takes it out under her own hoop. Kicks it up to Paige Smithberg. Smithberg over to Forcher. Forcher, who was yesterday's Brad Johnson Insurance MVP of the game. Journey Werman, nice little runner, no good. Rebound goes to Carly Hool. Tigers down by 2. We watched them last night. They put up a valiant effort but came up short, which brings them to tonight's winner-go-home basketball game. Over to Kryl, the lefty, back over to Hool. That is Carly Hool. She puts up a mid-range jumper, no good. Tristy Kryl gets an offensive board. Down low to Izzy Hippie. Hippie's going to be tangled up and we'll have a jump ball. Possession arrow shows Divide County. Skylar Werman there showing the hustle off. And here we go, Coach Turcotte calling out the diamond. Right sight on scene, Tristy Kryl jogging hip for hip with Skylar Werman. Forcher up top.
So now they're back in it.
Yep, sorry, go ahead, Noah.
They're back in it. That first possession, it looked like Werman was able to get an easy look, but now it's not happening again.
No. Smithburg thought about pulling it. She traveled. That'll be turnover number 8 on Divide County.
Yep, that was happy feet.
Got a little too, like you said, thought about it a little too much there and just got the feet moving.
Yep.
6:13 left in the third quarter. My name is Dallas Hansen, joined along courtside with Noah Fredrickson. Divide County with a 2-point advantage in their NCC scoreboard. Izzy Hippie now on the baseline. She's going to travel as well. Both teams, I'm not sure if it's fatigue or what, Noah, but traveling.
That's just a dangerous area right in the corner there, and then you try to attack and there's a double team. Doesn't usually end up well.
Forcher, she's going to put up a big 3 here. Took a screen. It goes a little bit wide right. Journey Werman almost saves it, but it goes out of bounds. We're going to have a substitution here. Checking in for the ball game is going to be Elliott Slater, a 5'5 sophomore. Coach Turcotte takes out Izzy Hippie, talking to Hippie a little bit about, hey, you know, I know you're wide open in the corner, but it doesn't happen to get a few ball reversals. Your shots will come. That's Bob Turcotte's niece, so she's got basketball IQ, I guarantee that.
They might go at it a little bit.
Yeah.
Little argument here and there.
Cryle on the baseline, over to Psycho. Psycho, big 3 here by Cadence, and good. Cadence Psycho, everybody.
Great start from the Tigers, and they're already up 1 out of the break.
Tigers with a 1-point advantage, his partner Noah alluded to. Forcher, back over to Smithburg. Cryle just playing the top of that zone. Riley Jo Carabello, she shoots a 3, way off. Divide County looks out of it right now.
Yeah, this diamond and 2 is really putting a lot of stress on that offense.
Slater, nice little move. She goes up, no good, tipped around, and that will be Divide County basketball. So Ken Harding looking down at his play sheet. This is his, I believe, 12th year coaching for Divide County. Had a lot of good teams, a lot of nice regional tournaments here.
Not even letting Skylar get up the floor very easy.
They really aren't. The gamesmanship here is fantastic. Forcher back up top to Smithburg. Smithburg almost traveled again, back over to Riley Jo on the left elbow. Riley Jo over to Forcher. Forcher, good looking mid-range shot, no good. Rebound goes to Cryle. Caden Psycho, she just hit the 3. She's coming back down. Tigers with a 1-point advantage in NCC scoreboard. Over to Slater. Right back to Psycho. Look at the ball movement here from Trenton. Find it, Hool sister down low. She should have caught it. Journey Werman comes up with the steal, but immediately is bombarded by Kennedy Hool. Possession arrow shows the Trenton Tigers. Coach Turcotte calling out an out-of-bounds play, and Noah, you know when you got a guy like Bob Turcotte, the OBs are going to be fantastic.
Yeah, he knows how to get open looks. He knows how to get his girls to execute.
Cryle back over to wide open Psycho. You might want to guard her, and she hits again. Caden Psycho heating up.
We queued it up for him.
Divide County needs time. It's going to be a full timeout. We'll take one as well. Here in CC scoreboard, Trenton Tigers 22, Divide County Maroons 18. We'll be back in 1 minute.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Established in 1938, Ray Farmers Union Elevator is now your full-service grain and agronomy service facility in northwest North Dakota. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Get more done in a day with Ray Farmers Union Elevator.
Roustabout Service and Insulating, servicing the oil and gas industry since 1963.
Thank you for choosing Game Day Media. My name is Dallas Hansen, joined along with Noah Fredrickson. Hey, you're driving back and forth to Newtown. I got something for you to listen to as well. It's Swim Lessons, a podcast with myself. We've had some fantastic guests so far. Austin Dufault was our latest one. He is the bench coach for the Chicago Bulls, former Mr. Basketball, fantastic player, Noah. And got some fun ones coming up with Champion Week, brought to you by Swim Lessons, a podcast. Interviews with great coaches from all over the great state of North Dakota. Tomorrow morning I'll be in Bismarck at 9 a.m. to talk to Jason Horner, the Legacy head boys basketball coach. Then at 11, Jordan Wilhelm. So I got a basketball never stops.
Never stops. I'm just glad you could toot your own horn because I've been doing it pretty much the whole tournament with my off-season program.
You're good, buddy. Hey, it's well earned, man. I love what you do for student athletes. Carabello on the right wing. Over to Forcher. Trenton Tigers made it kind of an ugly game so far, and it's working to their advantage. Hats off to them. Forcher, mid-range jumper. It's up. Gets it to fall, and they need Adrena.
That is the key right there. They're leaving her wide open.
Wide
not
open.
even a body.
I've never seen anything like this.
And I know she can take over.
I have honestly never seen a basketball defensive game played like this.
Yeah.
You're leaving 3 players wide open. But kudos to Coach Turcotte because it's been working.
It has been working.
Slater, back over to Caden Psycho. The Divide County Maroons got to guard her. Over to Slater. She says, I can shoot. Puts one up. Can't get it to fall. The Hool sisters, the mighty Hool sisters. They get the board, and it's going to be tied up here. Possession now shows Divide County. Riley Joe Carabello is going to take a seat on the bench. Checking in will be Harper Lindsay.
It's going to be really difficult for them to box her out, so that's nice to get some aggressive defense and cause the jump ball. You get the possession back.
Forcher brings it down. They're not playing her tight at all. Lindsay back over to Smithberg in the corner. Smithberg. Finally, Kryle comes out here. Ooh, was that a kick?
I thought it was. Now we're playing soccer.
Nice play here. Divide County, we're going to have a jump ball. I think it might have hit her kneecap. That's the only thing I can think of inadvertent. Because these referees are some of the best in Northwest North Dakota. That's the only thing I can think of.
And they're closer than us, so.
Yeah. Yeah, it's easy to ref here. Just ask any of these fans.
There's a lot of refs in this gym, and only 3 are getting paid.
Especially this time of year. A lot of refs and a lot of coaches. Psycho over to Slater on the left wing. Nice play over to Caden. Psycho again. Can she hit another one? No. And that'll be out of bounds. 3:01 left here on your NCC scoreboard. Trenton Tigers 22, Divide County 20. Ken Harding with some last-minute instructions for Skylar Werman, who's got to be a little frustrated here. It's
for sure.
It's Elliot Slater's turn to face guard Skylar. Lindsay.
Forcher's just got to keep finding that opening.
As Noah alluded to, Forcher now with the basketball. Over to Smithberg. 22-20. Very slow, low-scoring basketball game so far. Whoa. And that's Tristy Kryle with the push there. That's going to be her second foul.
It does look like Turcotte changed it up a little bit because Forcher got that wide open look, but now Kryle's on the top and she's moving a lot more.
Yeah, and I mean, that's kudos to him. I guarantee in practice he'd say, here's a situation. She hits it. Okay, guard her a little bit. She doesn't. Lay off. Forcher at the top. 2:31 left here in the third quarter. Loser's done. Winner goes to regionals. Smithberg on the left wing. Kicks it over to Lindsay. Lindsay now in the corner. Takes the Riley Joe Carabello screen. Lindsay almost turns it over. Riley Joe now gets it. A lot of pushing and shoving.
That is a lot of contact they're letting go here tonight.
Divide County turnover. That'll be turnover number 10. Back over to Slater. Back to Hippie. Caden Psycho now. Down low. Nice pass down low over to Urbanic. Urbanic goes up and one. Basketball for Urbanic.
Just swinging that ball around until they find the good position. Then Urbanic gets the finish. She'll go to the line.
Foul will go on number 1. That's Riley Joe Carabello. Skylar Werman checking back in the basketball game for Harper Lindsay. And that is Riley Joe's third personal, so something to watch here. She picks up number 4 with 2 minutes to go. That's not good news for Maroons.
Not at all, especially for what she means on the offensive side right now.
Urbanic can't hit it. Tipped around. Look at the physicality down there, Noah. Bodies all over. Journey Werman, nice pass to Forcher, goes up and good.
And fixes the net while she's at it.
So listen to this, Noah. Here's a stat for you. Divide County scored 4 points in the third quarter, all by Adrena Forcher. 4 points in one quarter. Psycho gives it back to Hippie. Hippie for 3. It rolls around and gets it. Izzy Hippie, it's her night.
That's how you work the 2-3. Keep swinging that ball around, make those 2 guards move, use their stamina, and they're going to find an open shot.
Your NCC scoreboard, Trenton Tigers 27, Divide County 22. Carabello would just check back in the basketball game. She's in foul trouble, 3 fouls. She's got to be careful. Adrena Forcher, she's feeling it, throws it up. Ooh, in and out. Riley Joe goes up and good.
There you go. Take advantage of them. Going to have a difficult time boxing out. Carabello attacks the glass and gets it.
It's getting tight here, folks. Make sure you like our feed, share with friends and family. After this, we'll have the championship game. David Peterson will be on the call, the legendary David Peterson, that is. Randy. 2 into the basketball game. Caden Psycho goes up and good.
To be fair, David's pretty legendary in his own right.
That is true. Caden Psycho's got 10 points tonight, 29-24 now. Divide County trying to battle back in the first half. They did have the lead, but so far it's been the Tiger defense.
Immediate pay raises activated.
We did it.
We're going to have a foul on the ground here by the Tigers. That'll go against, I believe, number 14.
Yeah, 15 points in this third quarter for the Tigers. It just shows how good Turcotte is at his job.
Carly Houle just picked up her 4th personal foul. That's big. Forcher almost tipped out of bounds. She gathers it up. 3-second difference between the shot clock and game clock won't matter now because the shot clock is off for Izzy Hippie and the Tigers. Caden Psycho. Nice pass down low to Urbanic. Up and good.
I was going to say hold for the last shot, but you can't pass up a wide open layup.
31-24. Trenton Tigers with the advantage. Smithburg now on the right wing. Page trying to make a move here. She'll go around the basket. Over to Journey Werman. She puts up a quick one. No good. So your NCC scoreboard after 3. The Trenton Tigers 31, Divide County Maroons 24. We'll be back with fourth quarter action here on Game Day Media.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com.
Otheon Boutique carries a wide variety of women's clothing as well as permanent jewelry. Shop in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
Welcome back to Game Day Media. My name is Dallas Hansen, joined alongside Noah Fredrickson. You're taking a look at Bob Turcotte, who's done a fantastic job on the defensive side. And Noah, listen to this. In the third quarter, the Trenton Tigers outscored the Divide County Maroons 16-6, which gives us our lead now. Tigers 31-24. If you're Coach Harding, Noah, what are you telling your girls in this fourth quarter of a winner-go-home basketball game?
Look, guys, that was a terrible quarter. We got one more left. Only down 7. We're still in this one. You can't give up.
You got to play. This is why you play in the summer, for moments like this.
Exactly. And I just want to take some time. Remember, yesterday I made the prediction. All 3 of these games decided by 5 points or less. First one correct. Second one's on the verge. So we'll see if I'm going to go 3 for 3.
You and I might have to go to the sports book after this, Noah, the way you've been calling these games. I love it, partner. Smithburg gets it to Riley Jo Carabello. She's had a nice third quarter, along with Forcher. Waiting for Paige Smithburg to get some points here. She's shown a lot in the first quarter. Since then, been a little silent. Almost tipped away there by Izzy Hippie. Divide County just looking tight right now.
That was a clutch tip away, too, because I felt like if they got the swing to Forcher, they were going to have a look.
Timeout. Quick timeout here by Ken Harding. The Maroons want time. We'll take time as well. It's a full timeout, so we'll be back in 1 minute here on Game Day Media.
Voted a top 20 critical access hospital in quality, our trauma center is ready to handle all your emergency needs. With our acute stroke ready certification and full lab and radiology department, our physical, occupational, speech therapy providers are available for all your rehab care, and our family practice clinic provides a variety of care including well child and child immunization. Psychiatric care is available by telehealth, and mental health is available in person. Schedule an appointment by calling us at 701-628-2505 and find us on our website at stanleyhealth.org. Montreal County Medical Center, here to help you throughout a lifetime.
Welcome back to Game Day Media. Divide County using a 1 minute timeout here. Your NCC scoreboard. Tigers 31, Divide County 24. Looking at some other scores around the area. Surrey beat Glenburn 54-48. And then it was number 2 ranked Central McLean. They beat New Salem. Noah, listen to this, 83-29.
Wow.
Number 8, Lemoore Litchfield Marion. They're up right now 14-4 in Kidder County. Then you added another score in there, didn't you, Noah?
And MLS is leading our Redeemers by 2 at the end of the first half in District 6 play.
So a lot of good basketball games. Cannot wait for regional play. We'll have it right here for you on Game Day Media. Forcher out to Smithburg. Smithburg going to drive in. That's a shot clock violation. Turnover on Divide County.
This Tigers defense is suffocating the Maroons offense. This is crazy to see.
Yeah, very much so.
Just nothing for them, really.
Nothing at home. Tigers with the basketball, trying to get their way into the regional tournament. Psycho, nice pass to Hippie, beautiful play, Hippie scores.
That's the thing, too. These sets that they're running on the offensive end are giving them wide open looks.
14 points for Izzy Hippie. The lead's now up to 9. Divide County got to come alive a little bit here offensively if they want to get this game going. That's not going to help. Turnover number 13 on Divide County.
Dare I say this is a Bob Turcotte masterclass here tonight. He's putting it on.
Yeah, he really is. The young Divide County team Not a junior or senior on the team. Trying to figure this out, and they got to do it in a hurry because they got 6 minutes and 50 seconds too. Slater now. Nice play by Paige Smithberg. She comes up with a steal. Paige now deals from the top of the key. Over to Forcher. Forcher thought about shooting it. She traveled, so a 14th turnover here. Missed opportunity for Divide County.
Yeah, I feel like that's one where you can shoot that in transition.
Shoot it.
She thought about it, and then she's like, I better drive, and then shuffled her feet. Turnover.
You can't help but think, Noah, how big transition offense can be in this basketball game like this. We're going to have a timeout. Bob Turcotte now, he wants time. It's a 30-second timeout. We'll be back in 30 seconds after we hear from some of our great sponsors.
Hey, Dad, will you check the cows?
Use this instead, Grandpa. The cows look fine, Dad.
In my day, we had to sleep in the barn to check the cows.
Combining tradition and technology. Respecting the past while embracing the future. RTC Networks.
Welcome back into Game Day Media. My name is Dallas Hansen, joined alongside with Noah Fredrickson. Noah, Coach Turcotte met his Tiger basketball team at half court. They formed the huddle right there by the Four Bears Event Center logo.
Yeah, another sign of a great coach. Never satisfied. Yeah, they got this 9-point lead. There's still 6.5 minutes left, girls. We got to get this together. Got to keep going.
Kryl gets it into Hippie. Hippie, who's done her part here, trying to get the team to regionals. 14 points for Izzy. Kryl, she traveled, so that'll be a turnover. Turnover number 8 on the Trenton Tigers.
Yeah, great pressure put on by Paige Smithberg to kind of force that turnover. That's why you don't want to pick the dribble up right there.
So Divide County will get the basketball at half court. Tristy Kryl now subs out. Subbing in is going to be Urbanic. Forcher, top of the key. Again, they are face guarding Journey and Skylar Werman. Smithberg on the left wing. 6:19 and counting. Forcher thought about shooting that one. Back over to Werman. Werman wide open finally. She puts up a shot. No dice. A couple Maroon players hit the deck there. Nice rebound by Kennedy Houle. Psycho up to Slater. Slater on the left-hand wing. She goes up. Foul will go against Riley Jo Carabello, and that's number 4 on Carabello.
That's tough on the Maroons offense side as we look at this RTC instant replay. Just out of position. Slater attacks first and draws the contact.
Slater to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. Her first one is no good. Souris Valley Dental, that's located in Minot, North Dakota. They've been voted #1 dentist in Minot. Slater's second attempt is up and no good as well, so she misses both of them. So Noah, life for Divide County.
Yep, that definitely helps.
5:58 in counting. Divide County down 33-24. Trenton Tigers looking good here defensively and offensively. Carabello kicks out to Forcher. Shoot that, Adrina. She won't. Then she dribbles around, puts up a mid-range jumper too far. Almost thought about it there a little too much, Noah.
Yeah, she should have shot the 3. It probably would have went in the way she shot the deep 2.
Catch it in rhythm and let it fly.
I think it's just one of those confidence things. You got to be confident to take that shot in this position in the fourth quarter of clutch time.
1000%. Smithberg back to Forcher. Top of the key. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Divide County's got to go. Tipped away. Nice play. Journey Werman hits the deck. It's going to be a 3-second call, or excuse me, 3 seconds left on the shot clock. It won't matter. Possession arrow shows the Trenton Tigers. So Divide County, they led early on. They led at half even, but the wheels have since come off. Trenton Tigers step their basketball game up, and we're going to have a foul here. Foul will go against Divide County, and I believe that's going to be against Journey Werman. Now Trenton will get it right in front of their bench, and Bob Turcotte calling out an out-of-bounds play. Now he says, get over here, Elliot Slater, you take it out. Might be a 3 set up for Hippie, I'm guessing.
Be a nice play call.
Caden Psycho, she gathers it up. Another foul, back-to-back fouls on Journey Werman. Journey Werman only 2 points tonight.
These probably aren't terrible fouls because once you get to the foul game, you're not 5 fouls away from in the bonus, but.
Slater takes it out for the Tigers under her own hoop. Thank you for joining us here on Game Day Media. My name is Dallas Hansen alongside with Noah Fredrickson. Coming up after this game, our championship between the Honkers and the Pirates. Randy Peterson will be on the call. We've got another timeout. The timeout-a-thon continues here in the fourth quarter. Coach Turcotte takes 30. We'll take 30 as well.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by... We hope you're enjoying today's broadcast. White Mountain Electric of Williston encourages you to join them by supporting your local team at home or in the gym. White Mountain Electric, a proud supporter of Game Day Media. The Alexander Public School Foundation is dedicated to supporting the needs of students and the staff of Alexander School. We believe that the strength of the community is rooted in the strength of its school. Best of luck to all of the athletes, coaches, and fans from the Alexander Public School Foundation.
Hey, it's game day. You're watching the winner-go-home game right now between the Trenton Tigers and Divide County Maroons. Tigers with a 9-point advantage. Noah, Bob Turcotte, he's up by 9, but used a lot of his timeouts.
Well, he just knows how important these moments are not to let the Maroons back in the game, and that's probably what he's stressing in those huddles is we got to keep doing what we've been doing the last 16 minutes, really, of this ball game.
Divide County now doubling Izzy Hippie. She flashes down low. They try to get it to her. Nice play by Forcher. She gets the turnover.
That's not what they've been doing the last 16 minutes.
Journey Werman catches it. She's got a little space finally. Journey, look at there's got to be something to note. Caden Psycho defensively has been phenomenal.
Oh, yeah.
Paige Smithberg, she's going to drive. It's tipped almost by Kryl there. 16 seconds on the shot clock. Divide County has not scored yet in the fourth quarter, and we got 4:50 left. 8 seconds now. Riley Joe on the baseline. Kicks out to Journey. Over to Forcher. Forcher, big three, big shot, big hit! Forcher scores.
Oh, man, they needed that. And she's the one to do it. This is what I was going to say. Put on some full court pressure. See if you can get some transition points if you're the Maroons.
The youngsters, Smithberg and Werman, putting on the pressure, and a big turnover here. And this is what you alluded to. Bob Turcotte worried about this.
And that's the thing. I thought Harding might go to that earlier. Just full court pressure. That takes them out of their set defenses for the Tigers.
So Adrena Forcher, she's been the lone offensive scorer basically for the Maroons. She's got 14 points tonight. 33-27 on your NCC scoreboard. Tigers trying to close this one out. 4:20 in counting. Thank you for joining us. Dallas Hansen, Noah Fredrickson on the call here. Werman on the right wing. Down low they go to Riley Joe Carabello. She'll twist around. She traveled. That was easy to call. 15th turnover on Divide County.
Yeah, she just got stuck down there. Wasn't making quick decisions, and then she kind of just got stuck.
To Riley Joe's credit, though, that was a nice move.
It was.
Kryl.
But even better defense.
Yeah, agreed. They get it back to Izzy Hippie. Tigers now get through the press with ease. Hool right back to Kryl, and I guarantee Turcotte's going to want to use some time here. It's almost tipped away. Hool now up top, over to Izzy Hippie. Hippie, down low it goes. Oh, tipped out of bounds by Urbanic. Coach Turcotte's going to bring Slater back in the basketball game for Tristy Kryl.
Just tried to fire it in there, and Urbanic couldn't quite seal it in. That's when you probably just pass out. Don't want to force anything at this point in the game.
It's coming down to it, folks. Thank you for joining us. After this one, well, the championship game promises to be a fun one. They do such a great job here at Newtown. The lights go off, the smoke comes out, the DJ plugs in. It's going to be another turnover on Divide County. That's the 16th of the basketball game. Hool brings it down. Carly Hool, that is, right up top to Slater, and Slater's done a nice job here holding on to the basketball about 80% of the time.
Yep, that's what she's in there for. Calm the offense down, take some time off the clock, get to the free throw line.
Foul will go against Adrena Forcher.
Foul number 10. Adrena Forcher's third.
That's Adrena's third personal foul. That's the fourth team foul on Divide County. 0 for the Trenton Tigers. Slater to the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line. She nails it. Slater's first points of the basketball game, but it's the things that Slater's done that aren't necessarily on the stat sheet that have really helped the Tigers prevail.
Yeah, she's just a great role player. Every team needs those great role players that maybe they don't get in the scoring book offense often, but they're going to do the rest of the dirty work for this Tigers team.
Kryl checks back in for Izzy Hippie. Slater's second attempt off the back iron. What a big offensive board by Urbanic.
Yeah, you cannot give that up.
Psycho puts up a nice looking shot off the back iron. No good. Rebound goes to Forcher in Divide County. Forcher, got to be careful there. Dribbles it off Journey Werman's foot. 17th turnover of the basketball game.
Those are just killers. You luck out, they miss one free throw, and then you turn it over.
Timeout, Divide County. I believe it's a full timeout. We'll take 1 minute as well. Your NCC scoreboard, Tigers 34, Divide County Maroons 27. We'll be back with our final 3 minutes.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union insurance agent. Located in Tioga, North Dakota, Wham LLC and Dry Fork Supply are companies that specialize in gas flow measurement and equipment, along with a fully stocked oil field parts and supply warehouse in the Bakken. Give them a call at 701-664-9425 or stop by today.
Yesterday.
Okay.
You need that information?
Welcome back to Game Day Media. My name is Dallas Hanson, joined alongside Noah Fredrickson. After this one, Randy Peterson's going to join the headset. He'll have play-by-play for you alongside Noah Fredrickson for the championship game between the Honkers and the Pirates. Both teams ranked in the top 10. That's going to be a fantastic championship.
Oh, yeah. Sucks that the Pirates aren't at full health, but they got some ballers on that team still. They're going to fight.
Kesley Kiever, the 7th grader, 34 points in the first round. Oh, my. That never happens.
Barman tried. She got to about 25 for the Jays.
Trenton Tigers stacking it up here. They get into Slater. 3:06 left. Can Divide County mount a comeback, or will the Tigers maintain this and head to regionals? Forcher, got to be careful there. She's got 3 fouls. Almost picked up her 4th. Nice play by Paige Smithberg. Tipped out of bounds. What are the referees going to say? Divide County basketball. They're going to get together now. Hennix. And they will say Trenton Tiger basketball. So it was tipped out of bounds by Divide County.
I felt, just looking at the physics of it, it would be hard for a Divide County Maroon to hit it the way it went. So
yeah, no, I have to agree.
What do I know?
You know a lot, partner. You know a lot. Checking back in the basketball game is Kennedy Houle. She comes in for Urbanic. Caden Psycho now had a fantastic basketball game so far. Calling out a set for the Trenton Tigers and Bob Turcotte. Slater down low over to Houle. Kennedy Houle, that is. She goes up, no good, tipped around. Riley Joe Carabello comes up with it. And you get the sense, Noah, Divide County has to score on this possession to stay in the basketball game.
Yeah, pretty much every possession going forward. No turnovers at all.
Adrena Forcher nails it. Adrena, oh my. 17.
She's got ice in her veins.
The 4-point shot. Noah, Divide County was dead in the water. Now they're back. 4-point game.
Steal there too.
Almost got a steal. Skylar Werman, that's a foul any day of the week.
And that's going to be bonus, I believe, now. Should be their 5th foul. Maybe. Yep.
3-0.
So now it's officially the free throw game.
The free throw game. Can the Tigers can honestly, I wouldn't say seal the game, but they can really put this in a tough spot for Divide County by hitting their free throws.
Got to do pressure free throws for a reason, and this is the reason. Games like this.
Elliott Slater to the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line. She hits that one. They get 2 for 3 on the basketball game.
And this is one of the things, when you have a calm, cool, and collected coach, the players are going to be calm, cool, and collected. That's probably the best part of being that type of coach, is the way your players respond.
Slater's 2nd attempt is up. In and out. Rebound goes to Paige Smithberg. Divide County down by 5. 2:14 left. Look at Smithberg flying down. Journey Werman for 3. A quick one. Puts it up. No good.
Great rebound by Houle.
Yeah, fantastic. Carly Houle, she hasn't scored much tonight, but it's been the rebounding by Carly Houle and Kennedy Houle that's helped the Tigers a lot. Slater now on the right wing, guarded closely by Forcher. Caden Psycho now with it. Kryl back up top to Psycho. 1:51 left on your NCC scoreboard. Trenton Tigers 35, Divide County 30. Ooh, and Paige Smithberg just accidentally dribbled it out of bounds, and her momentum, Noah, kind of brought her to that point.
Yeah, that's one where you try to just stick it in your hands, use your pivot foot, and get out of there. It's a tough play, though.
Tigers under their own hoop. We're going to have another timeout by Bob Turcotte. Why not? Let's take time as well. 1:45 left, your NCC scoreboard. Tigers 35, Divide County 30.
The Western Education Regional Cooperative is designed to promote collaboration among school districts. One of the main ways we help is to provide professional development in reading, math, classroom management, and data training throughout the 44,000 square miles our region is comprised of. From Golva to Granora, we are here to serve our schools. Let's go to work.
Hey, it's game day. Don't forget about our DNL Paraffin post-game show, and then we're going to have comments from our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. Freddie on the floor, a.k.a. Noah Fredrickson, will be down there for comments from the winning coach, and then talking to our MVP of the game, brought to you by Brad Johnson Insurance. Noah, 1:45 left if you're the Tigers. And Bob Turcotte, what are you saying to the girls to try to get this win and head to regionals?
You just got to take care of the ball. Allow yourself to get to the free throw line. You don't want both teams, nobody can do turnovers. You got to take care of the ball. And when you get to the free throw line, you got to put them in.
And we've seen Forcher come alive here in the fourth quarter. You can't help but think if she would have played like that in most of the game, she's been open, they'd be right in this game.
Yeah, I feel like she should have been shooting a lot more than she was. It's like their team was trying to force the ball to the Werman sisters, who were getting face guarded.
Tigers get it to Hippie. Nice OB by Turcotte. Hippie scores.
Turcotte dialing it up again. Does such a great job.
16 points for Izzy Hippie. 1:37 left. Werman puts up a big three here. Can't get it to fall. Forcher gets the board. Forcher now kicks back out to Werman. Izzy Hippie, though, says, give me that ball. She gets the steal. Turnover number 18 on Divide County. Kryl now. Ooh, travel. Turnover number 11 on the Tigers. So Divide County, 1:22 left. A little life here, but the Tigers look very good.
Yeah, but the Maroons, they need points. Clock is against them right now. Kind of luck out there with the turnover to conserve some of that play clock.
Ken Harding wants time. We'll keep it right here, right now on your NCC scoreboard. Tigers 37, Divide County 30. What is Ken Harding drawing up right now?
I feel like you got to kind of do that same thing. Act like you're going to one of the Werman sisters, because you're like, oh, we need her to score, and then have Forcher find that open spot. You got to take the open look. You got to trust in Forcher to hit those shots.
And if you're Divide County, correct me if I'm wrong, you got to put on the full court press.
Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what's kept them in this game, is that pressure, getting some turnovers, getting some easier buckets. You got to keep it going.
Do you think we'll see Bob Turcotte play like a 1-3-1 or something crazy just to throw a different look?
I would expect that with Turcotte. He likes to play those cards, but I don't know, because that diamond and two's been working to perfection. But it is Turcotte. He likes to throw them out there sometimes. We'll see.
He might even just play 11-man. He might play man-to-man defense. You never know.
Mano y mano.
No, it looks like we're going to see the same thing. Triangle and two. 1:22 left. Divide County with the basketball. Smithburg gets it into Werman. Werman, one dribble, puts up the shot. No good. Rebound goes to Urbanic. Urbanic, ooh. Gets it back to Hool. Hool dribbling around. We're going to have a foul here. Foul will go against Divide County.
Yeah, Journeys just hasn't got any clean shots out. Every time it's Rush trying to get one off before the defense collapses on her again.
So bonus time here for Carly Hool. 2 points tonight. She'll head to the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line. First one is up and good. And that's an 8-point lead. No, and now it's going to be very tough.
Still a 3-possession game, but it's going to have to be a 3-ball.
Off the front iron, rebound goes to Journey Werman. 110 and counting. Forcher now on the right wing. Takes a dribble. Whoa, this is a deep one. No good. Rebound goes to Journey. She can't hit it.
It's probably Journey's best look of the game.
Yeah, seriously. Psycho now. Journey Werman, oh, almost got the steal there. Excellent hustle. And hey, you got to love the heart that Divide County's shown tonight, though. It hasn't been their night offensively, but still in this basketball game.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
We are under 1 minute left here. Psycho's going to be fouled by Journey Werman. That's her third personal. So Kaden Psycho now to the free throw line. She's got 10 points tonight.
You got to wonder, if the Maroons aren't able to make a crazy comeback here, how much time they're going to spend in the offseason just getting shots up.
Yeah.
And you got to think Harding, he's going to be thinking about this game if they can't come out on top here until next season. He's going to be like, all right, how do we beat the Diamond and Two when they try to take away our Werman girls?
Yeah, 1,000%. Psycho misses them both. Divide County still got life. Forcher back over to Journey. Journey puts up a three. Got it to go. Journey Werman for three. 5-point game here. We're going to have a Trenton Tigers timeout. 38-33. We're going to keep it right here. So Bob Turcotte calls a full timeout. Right now the scoring for Divide County looks a little bit like this. Werman's got 5, Paige Smithberg's got 2, Skylar's got 3. And then it's Adrena Forcher. She's had the big evening with 16 points, but it's been the Izzy Hippie show. Excellent job shooting the three-pointer. She started off the game with back-to-back threes. She's got 17 as well. So Izzy Hippie trying to become our Brad Johnson Insurance MVP of the game. Don't forget, after this, we're going to have our championship game between the Honkers and Pirates, and again, our DNL Paraffin post-game show. Noah's going to go down and get comments from the winning head coach, and then along with our Brad Johnson Insurance MVP of the game. Always a fun part of our broadcast here in Game Day Media. Make sure you subscribe to our channel here. Give us a like, share with friends and family. We're going to have the boys districts as well from the well. And then also we'll be right back here for the regional tournament for the girls side of things, which promises to be a fun one. We appreciate all the support, whether you're just tuning in for this game or you've been a part of the whole tournament broadcast. I know Dave and Randy Peterson, they started this thing off. Now it's quite fun to see what we've been up to with it 3 years in. Monty Lund with the basketball right now. It's going to be Tiger ball. 46 seconds left on your NCC scoreboard. Tigers 38, Divide County 33. Both coaches trying to get their girls to play the best they can, showing a little different look here. Oh, and the Tigers just threw it out of bounds. Hold the phone. This is still a basketball game. Journey Werman will now have a chance under her own hoop. My guy, Noah Fredrickson's in the bleachers. He's going to call it from the bleachers as we invite Noah in with the mic. Oh, and Journey threw it away. Urbanic might have traveled. Kryl now has it. Kryl's going to go up, and she's going to be fouled by Skylar Werman.
Yeah, definitely a wasted opportunity. You get the lucky turnover from the Tigers, and then you turn it right back over.
39 seconds left now. Skylar Werman just picked up her third personal. So Tristy Kryl, the lefty. Shot is up and good. Nice shot from Tristy Kryl. That's her second point of the basketball game. Coach Turcotte telling his girls to get back. He sends Caden Psycho right back to Skylar Werman to face guard her. Kryl's second attempt is up and good. So Tristy Kryl with ice in her veins gets them both to fall. Divide County down 40-33. Riley Jo Carabello showing some hustle here. She kicks it out to Paige Smithberg. She shoots a three. Can she get it? No good. Skylar Werman goes up. It's blocked, but Forcher picks it up, and we've still got a basketball game here. 5-point lead for the Tigers. Divide County, they've got a foul. Forcher finally fouls Slater.
Looked like Kryl was almost going to walk a little too much there and
yeah.
Be another turnover.
Yeah, very close to a travel there. Good heads up from Noah Fredrickson, who's going to have our DNL Paraffin post-game show comments from the winning coach, along with comments from our Brad Johnson Insurance MVP. Slater, big free throws. Can't get the friendly roll. So still 5-point game here with 23 seconds left. Shot clock is off. Elliot Slater, the 5'5" sophomore. Gets it to fall. She's got 3 points. 20 seconds and counting. Journey Werman brings it down. Over to Skylar Werman. Skylar thought about shooting a deep three. Shows it over to Forcher. Divide County's got to shoot here. Journey puts up the three. Oh, in and out. And that will do it. Just about. We're going to have a foul here. But that was close. That was about as close as it comes. And you can't help but think that if she makes that, it's a 3-point game. 6.9 seconds left. Divide County, they did fall last year in this same exact game to the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers in a fantastic basketball game where Hannah Nelson, one of the bench players for Powers Lake, came in and hit a three to win it as time expired. First one is good here by Carly Houle, but if you're a Divide County fan, there isn't a senior or a junior on this basketball team. Very young, youthful team full of a lot of talent. There is light at the end of the tunnel. They're going to be good for years to come, and perhaps you will learn from moments like this. I know they put in a lot of work in the summer. They're going to get better from moments like this and games like this. So Journey Werman inbounds it. She'll roll it to sister Skylar. 43-35 in your NCC scoreboard. Skylar picks it up, throws it over to Forcher. Forcher back to Werman. Werman puts up the three, and that will do it. The Trenton Tigers, they move on to regionals. with a final on the NCC scoreboard. Trenton Tigers 43, Divide County 35. We're going to get Noah down there for our DNL Paraffin post-game show along with Brad Johnson, Insurance Player of the Game, after a quick break.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Brought to you by your local Touchstone Energy Cooperatives.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com.
Otheon Boutique carries a wide variety of women's clothing as well as permanent jewelry. Shop in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
Welcome back to Game Day Media. Noah Fredrickson's caught up with our Brad Johnson Insurance MVP of the basketball game. Go ahead, Noah.
Yeah, down here with player of the game, Izzy Hippie. 16 points tonight. First two games, shots maybe weren't falling. Tonight they fell. How did that feel?
It felt amazing. The first two games got a little frustrating. None of my shots would fall, but it was great to have them fall.
And let's talk about the defense. How proud of your team defense tonight? Just kind of took away the Werman girls, and they weren't really able to do anything on you guys.
Well, we really wanted to win this game, so we had to play a really good defense, and, I don't know.
It just worked out in a win. Thanks for the time. Good luck the rest of the way. Back to you, Dallas.
Thank you, Noah. Make sure you check out Brad Johnson Insurance. They've been helping Northwest North Dakota residents and their families with insurance coverage since 1986. Tonight's Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game goes to Izzy Hippie. A fantastic basketball game by Izzy. She had 16 points. Noah's going to try to track down Bob Turcotte and the Tigers. Let's go through some stats on our DNL Paraffin post-game show. DNL Paraffin, a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. Divide County came up short. That will be a season ender. Again, they didn't have a junior or senior on the basketball team, so overall a pretty good season when you're starting 8th graders, sophomores, and freshmen. Riley Jo Carabello had 6 points. Adrena Forcher had 19. Journey Werman had 5. Paige Smithberg had 2. And it was Skylar Werman with 3 points. And that was it for the scores for Divide County. They come up short. Now the Trenton Tigers, they will move on to play in the regional tournament. It went with Urbanic. She had 3. Caden Psycho had a big game with 10 points. But Izzy Hippie, she had 16 and earned our MVP of the game, brought to you by Brad Johnson Insurance. And then it was Elliott Slater. She had 3 points, all of them coming in the fourth quarter off the free throw line. Christy Kryl had 3. Carly Houle had 5. And then it was Kennedy Houle with 2. So the Trenton Tigers get the W here, a big one live from the Four Bears Event Center. Noah Fredrickson's now caught up with Bob Turcotte down there right on the floor. Noah, go ahead. Here we go.
Deals with it. We've had the illness like everybody else. We've had injuries. Like I said, when you lose a potential all-state guard like we've had our 5 games into the year, and you have to reinvent the team and kids have to step up and do new roles. Very proud of a 3rd place finish, because you know yourself, we got 2 powerhouses in this district, and it's their time right now in the Class B ranks, but for our kids to finish 3rd, to fight through this tournament and through adversity. But this game's the epitome of our season. We played Divide earlier. They're a very scrappy group of kids. Kent does an amazing job with these young kids. They play so hard. but we try to play smart. We try to learn. We try to adapt. And at halftime, we talked about more physicality like I talked to you. We might not have went to town down there, but it made them occupy. And what happened was we started freeing up on the outside. Hippie knocked down some shots for us. We had Psycho hit a couple there, and we had that one little stretch in the third quarter where we had the sophomore guards in there, Hippie, Psycho, and Slater, and we made our run right there. And they played really well together. We forced them. They went man, and we got some easy buckets there too. But the defense was the key.
Yeah, and about that defense, sometimes you like to switch it up a little bit, but once you found that diamond and two, you kind of stuck with it. What was the philosophy there?
Well, I've been doing junk stuff since the first game I've ever coached, and I've always believed in if I don't know how to run it, that's okay. I don't care. We wing it. First time we did that defense this year, we played Belfield, and they were dropping threes left and right. We never practiced it, did it, and we've been playing that all year. Divide County is just a team that fits that defense with the Wehrman girls. I was saying I don't like to do that to kids because it's frustrating, but in a winner-take-all situation, you know, we played it half the game last time against them. We went to this for all three of the four in this game, and you know, we just cinched it down, and it just takes away your best players, and it makes other kids step up. And for Divide County, they got some good young kids. They're growing their team, but there's a lot of youth, and you know, other kids got to step up and score. So we just did what we had to do. Like I told you before, we got to score 45, and we got to defend. That's how we have to win.
Well, congrats on the win, Coach, and punching your ticket to the regional tournament. Good luck the rest of the way. Back to you, Dallas.
Excellent interview, Noah. As always, thank you to Bob Turcotte for taking some time as his Tigers move on to the regional play. We've got some tournament highlights here that producer David Peterson has put together. The whole game last time. Yep. Psycho puts up a mid-range jumper, no good. Rebound picked up by Smithburg, small but feisty. Back up to Journey Wehrman. Wehrman, nice move on the big Hool sister. She goes up, and one for the 8th grader. Journey Wehrman making them pay. Gonna be the Tigers. Again, winner gets to move on to regionals. Loser goes home. Down low, nice high-low here. Beautiful basketball from the Tigers, and it's Carly Hool for 2.
What a great play. You take advantage of them taking Carabello out, and you get an easy 2 from Hool.
They won't let that happen again. Hippie, she hit an early on 3. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Slater, back to Hippie. Hippie for 3. Got to count. Izzy Hippie.
She saw that first one go in, and now she's going to be shooting that ball the rest of this way to use some of those moves that I know she's got.
Nice pass down low. That was over to Carly Hool. No dice as well, but it's picked up by Kryl. They get it to Izzy Hippie somehow, some way. She goes up and good.
Yeah, she's not going to miss many of those looks tonight. We can see that so far.
8, Skylar Wehrman. Skylar, top of the key, over to Riley Joe. Fortune's going to put up a nice mid-range jumper. Can't buy it. Riley Joe. Carabello goes up. And one basketball for the 8th grader. Riley Joe.
And this is another defense. They're going to struggle to box out as Carabello gets in.
3-second difference between the shot clock and game clock won't matter now because the shot clock is off for Izzy Hippie and the Tigers. Caden Psycho. Nice pass down low to Urbanic. Up and good.
I was going to say hold for the last shot, but you can't pass up a wide open layup.
Not scored yet in the fourth quarter, and we got 4:50 left. 8 seconds now. Riley Joe on the baseline. Kicks out to Journey. Over to Forcher. Forcher, big 3, big shot, big hit! Forcher scores.
Oh, man, they needed that.
Not scored yet in the fourth quarter, and we got 4:50 left. 8 seconds now. Riley Joe on the baseline. Kicks out to Journey. Over to Forcher. Forcher, big 3, big shot, big hit! Forcher scores.
Oh, man, they needed that.
That sense Noah Divide County has to score on this possession to stay in the basketball game.
Yeah, pretty much every possession going forward. No turnovers at all.
Adrena Forcher nails it. Adrena, oh my. 17.
She's got ice in her veins.
Welcome back to Game Day Media. We now switch gears over to our Border Plains Equipment pregame show for the championship. Noah's caught up with Coach DeMoe of the Tioga Pirates. Go ahead, Noah.
Yeah, welcome into Game Day Media courtside. I'm here with head coach DeMoe. Coach, team's looking a little different without Thea Johnson and Cambry tonight. What does that change offensively and defensively?
Quite a bit. You know, the adversity comes and how we respond is what's going to make a big difference. I told the girls, yes, we've made it to regionals, which was our goal all year long, and eventually the state tournament. tonight's going to be a big, who's going to step up game. We know they're going to capitalize on Hayes and Wallene and even Kiever with her shooting this tournament. So I told Leah Plasek and Kaya Sparks, you may get a lot of wide open looks. That's your chance to prove yourself. What we see every day in practice from you guys, that's your chance now to come and show it here. Don't be scared, no fear. The good Lord gave you talents, and now you're going to use them tonight.
And rotation-wise, you kind of got those first 5. What about the bench tonight?
They're ready. I had individual talks, and I said, be ready when your name gets called. They're young. We have 7th and 8th graders and a freshman. So they've got in some games because we've been blessed to have a little bit of a lead where I could use them. But they're great. They're great practice players, and going against these girls in practice just makes them that much better. So they know their number might get called. We are down some bigs, and that's going to cause, Offworth and just all their shooters. We don't match up well at all with them. Some might look at this as a David and Goliath story. We're looking at it as we're going to give it our all. Whatever happens, happens, and then we're going to move on to regionals. And we know we can do it if we all play together.
Coach, we know you have your team ready. Good luck tonight.
Thank you.
Back to you, Dallas.
Thank you, Noah. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. That is Deb DeMoe with our Continental Resources coach's comments, and he's going to move over and talk with head coach Mike Zimmer, I believe. Let's go back to our Tioga Medical Center sports desk. We'll come back with more here from the Four Bears Event Center in Newtown, North Dakota. Back after this timeout.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
Hey, and as we bring it back here to the Four Bears Event Center, Noah Fredrickson's caught up with head coach Mike Zimmer. Take it away, Mike. Or take it away, Noah.
Yeah, now down here with head coach Mike Zimmer. Coach, a little different Tioga team tonight due to injuries. How can you take advantage of kind of missing their post players?
We're not even going to think about that. We're going to play it just like every other game. So, I have a little story for you.
All right.
Okay, so Ryan we were talking about Barry Hagan. And in high school, I went up and watched Barry Hagan coach in Columbus, and I sat behind the bench, and Barry was a lunatic, just all over his players. It was early in the year. And then I ran into him later in the season, and he sat on the bench, and he was nice and quiet. So Ryan's like, we need a second Barry Hagan, Mike.
All right. Well, we're going to test you. We'll be having that camera right on you. All right, one more for you. Is that mustache juju still working?
Yeah, it's been working so far. Yeah, it's kind of catching on too. So,
a true test tonight. Good luck tonight, Coach. Back to you, Randy.
Thank you, Noah, as we continue on here with our coverage of championship night here at the Four Bears Event Center. We'll send it back to the Tioga Medical Center sports desk. Care that you can count on. Great staff making a difference in the lives of patients every day at Tioga Medical Center. Back to the sports desk.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Dr. Cammie Wehrman has been serving the Crosby area with entire family chiropractic care for 20 years, specializing in back and neck pain, headaches, and sports injuries. We also carry a full line of Nutridyne supplements. To schedule an appointment today, call 701-965-3222.
Murex Petroleum Corporation, a pioneer for today, creating opportunities for all involved. Extraordinary people, extraordinary assets. To start a great career, visit MurexPetroleum.com. Kyle Hansen is proud to be a Thrivent financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that. Larson Boston Agency, your Farmers Union insurance agents located at 106 Main Street North in Crosby, North Dakota, offer multiple lines of insurance, including crop, farm and ranch, home, auto, commercial, and health insurance. Give Chell or Robbie a call today at 701-965-6335.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today. At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Nessa Consulting, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Visit nessaconsulting.com.
Community Rewards checking account not only offers cash back, but also gives you...
Rivera Bank is an employee and director-owned community bank, here to serve you as you forge your path ahead, offering the robust digital services you want with the warm local feel you expect.
At Haugland Insurance Services, we are passionate about protecting farmers and ranchers. With extensive agricultural knowledge, we have the tools to protect your profit and minimize risk. Whether it's crop and livestock insurance or farm property and liability, we protect your hard-earned assets. We can also assist with farm transitions, commercial insurance, life, health, and disability coverage. You work hard to feed our world, and we work tirelessly to protect what you've grown and built. Call us at 701-965-4066 or visit us online at hauglandinsuranceservices.com.
The Western Education Regional Cooperative is designed to promote collaboration among school districts. One of the main ways we help is to provide professional development in reading, math, classroom management, and data training throughout the 44,000 square miles our region is comprised of. From Golva to Granora, we are here to serve our schools. Let's go to work.
Hey, welcome back in here to Game Day Media, your site for free coverage of the District 5 Girls Basketball Tournament. My name is Randy Peterson. It's my privilege to be on the play-by-play call this evening of this District 5 championship game here from the Four Bears Event Center. My colleague tonight, doing our color analyst tonight, doing a great job for us, Noah Frederickson. Noah, we've got two that have punched their ticket into the region with the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers and the Trenton Tigers securing their spot. These two teams are already in it. It's just a matter of how they go into the region tournament.
Or too much since both teams are already in it, but you want to get the best possible placement as that 1 seed going into the regional tournament, and it just makes your path a little bit easier. So still a lot on the line tonight, and I'm happy to be here to help you call it, Randy.
Thank you, Noah, so much for being available. I know you're a student down at the Minot State University. What's your major in again?
Professional communications with a concentration in sports communication.
Hey, right up your alley
Yep,
here at Game Day Media, right? And so thank you so much for taking time away from your family and your wife and joining us here at the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk. And we're about 2 minutes away from our opening national anthem tribute, and when Charlie Moran starts talking, we'll stop talking as we're going to listen in to Charlie.
How it goes. Yep.
And he does a great job of letting everybody know what's more important than anything, the love of this country, that's for sure. You know, there's a lot of young players in this tournament, and one of those young players that we're going to be looking at tonight from Tioga is Kesley Keever. Keever had 34 points in our first quarterfinal game, had 8 points, got kind of shut down a little bit in that second game, but right now, in 2 games, she's the leading scorer of the tournament.
And this game tonight's going to be the biggest pressure moment, biggest challenge for the young 7th grader early on in her career, especially without the 2 Johnson girls. There's going to be a lot of pressure on Keever to help score the ball because it's going to be a guard-heavy game on offense for Tioga.
Yeah, and talking about being short-handed tonight, Deb DeMoe, the head coach for the Tioga Pirates, without the services of Cambry Johnson and Thea Johnson, like you mentioned, and you know, Cambry had some pretty good news after taking a pretty big hit last night in the game, left at the 106 mark of the second quarter with a not a fracture, but a kind of a deep bone bruise, and for just her health-wise, they're holding her out tonight so she can rest and recuperate, get ready for that region tournament.
And that's another thing is, they're both teams are already in the regional tournament, but looking at Tioga, they don't have to risk anything if they don't need to. It'd be very risky to play her with that right now, especially how weak it is, so I think they made the right decision, and they know if they're fully healthy going into the regional tournament, it doesn't matter where they're placed.
Yeah, and that's like Thea Johnson as well, in a walking boot tonight, and needs to get some radiology done to make sure she's okay structurally, being able to probably get back for that region tournament as well. That's, boy, we're going dark. As Charlie Moran is going to have everybody come out on the floor with the spotlights and the smoke, I think. So we're going to stop talking, just listen in to Charlie.
It means nothing. They may be more talented than you, but if you show more heart, if you show more focus, if you just decide this day that you will never accept second place to anyone, if you do that, if you all do that, there's no one we cannot defeat, and there's no one that will want to challenge us ever again. So do you want to go out there like every other player, like every other team, or do you want to stand up this day to make this day count? Make it count. You are. They will remember who you are. Make it count. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready?
We're live right here, Fort Worth Casino Live. Are you ready? We're here with your championship game at District 5. We're going to go back and forth with our lineups at this time. At this time, we introduce our head coach. Head coach for the Pirates, Coach D-Mark. Head coach for the Hawkers, Coach Zimmer. Our assistant coach for the Pirates, Coach Nelson. For the Hawkers, assistant coaches, Coach Alford. Do we have any Pirates in this house? I can't hear you. One more time. Do we have any Pirates in this house? Here's your first starter. How about them Hawkers? We got some Hawkers in this house. You're right behind me. Can't hear you. Any Hawkers in this house? Here we go. Here's your championship players. 7th graders starting And 5'6" senior, number 14, Bria Crest. We're number 5, number 15 in pressure study of 5'7", Leah Basic. Tagging 5'7" senior, we're number 25.
Hey, there you have it. If that doesn't get you fired up, Noah, nothing will.
Yeah, nothing will.
Championship night here for the District 5 championship. It'll be the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. 19-2, number 1 coming out of the regular season. Number 1 in the state of North Dakota Division B basketball. And tonight it'll be the Tioga Pirates, also with a 19-2 record. Number 2 coming out of the record as we look at our country store starting lineups again. Give you a quick little shout there. Heaver, Walleen, Hayes, Plasick, and Sparks for the Pirates. Miller, Mao, Offorth, Crest, and Santizo for the Kenmare Honkers. And we are underway with our Northwest Therapy Services opening quarter, and the first turnover of the game goes to the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers as they step out of bounds.
Yep, Santizo was just caught down there. Heel was on the line.
Ava Walleen, the junior, comes into the front court, almost loses it. Now is going to get the ball, and it's going to be a foul right away. That'll go against McKenna Mao. That'll be her first personal foul, first team foul here of championship night. A fresh 35 goes on the shot clock. We're 20 seconds into this championship game. Sparks on the right wing goes out on top to Plasick. Plasick and Sparks inserted into the lineup due to injury for the other starters for Tioga, as we've been mentioning throughout the pregame show. Back out here to Walleen. They're going to guard her pretty heavily, and Walleen loses the handle on it. That'll be a turnover against Tioga, their first. Miller comes into a hurry wearing their white uniforms. The Honkers, the number 1 seed, go to Offorth. Now over to Crest from beyond 3, and bingo right away. Bria Crest with the three-pointer from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line.
Crest, one of their shooters, and she sees that first one go in. It might be trouble for the Pirates.
Hayes runs out of real estate, finds the 7th grader Keever, tries to match it, no good, as the Pirates come up empty. Taya Offorth kicks it out to Michelle Miller. Cross-court pass to Crest. She's there again from the three-point line. That one's short. Long rebound comes out to Michelle Miller. Inside pass to Taya Offorth. Now they kick it out to Crest. Crest goes the baseline, picks up her dribble, finds a wide open Taya Offorth, and Taya's got her first bucket of the night.
Yeah, working that left side of the court early, getting some good looks.
The Honkers out to a quick 5-0 lead as the Pirates pass the ball around. They go to Walleen. Deep three for Walleen, and bingo, the leading three-point scorer of the Tioga Pirates, Ava Walleen, with her first bucket of the night.
She knows what's at stake. She's going to let them fly. She's going to put them in.
Yeah, they're going to have some big games here tonight as they're shorthanded. Mao's going to try to match it from 3. That's no good. The rebound comes out, and the Pirates.
And we heard it in the pregame. Deb DeMoe trusts Plasick and Sparks to take some of those jumpers.
Keever just about runs out of real estate, and she does. Turnover number 2 against the Pirates here with 5:48 to go. Your NCC scoreboard. It is the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers 5, the Tioga Pirates 3. Michelle Miller now crosses the midcourt stripe, goes right side to Mao. Over to Santizo, goes through her fingers. That's the second turnover of the game for the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers with 5:39 remaining. It'll be Ava Walleen the junior, coming into the front court uncontested. Tiptoes along the near sideline, goes out on top to Keever. Keever drives in, puts up the shot, and it'll be a non-shooting foul called against number 14. That is Bria Kress picking up her first personal foul. So a fresh 35 goes on the shot clock for the Pirates.
Pirates doing a good job of being aggressive early in this one. Set the tone.
Inside pass, Cheryl Hayes, the junior, puts up the shot, doesn't get the roll. Sparks there with the rebound, fighting for it. Offworth takes it away from her. She's strong at Taya Offworth.
Yeah, she does a great job down there.
Here's Mao out of position on the rebound. The Conquerors get another chance. They're going to give it to Mache Miller. That one's no good as Placey clears the boards for Tioga. The freshman inserted into the starting lineup tonight for Tioga. Kennedy Keever with the dribble. Guarded there by Miller. Out to Wallin. Now it's Sparks beyond the three-point line, gives it up to Placek. Placek looks inside, finds Wallin. The ball's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by Tioga. Now Brandon Weber thinks he has a better view of it. It'll stay with Tioga as they change their mind.
Yeah, I think I'd have to agree with that one. It looked like Kress sold out for the ball and got her hands on it.
Our officials tonight, Kevin Schneider, Matt Kavernum, and our lead official tonight, Brandon Weber. In this championship game, here's Placek with a little hook shot, no good. Bounce pass out, or tip back out to Wallin. Wallin hits every part of the rim except the net.
You know, she thought that one was going in too.
Bria Crest, bounce pass into Offworth, and that's money.
That's where the Honkers are going to do a lot of their work tonight, is down low without both Johnsons down there to defend the post.
7-3 on your NCC scoreboard as Wallin drives along the baseline, kicks it out to Keever from the baseline, comes away empty. Sparks gets the deck. The Ranchers, or the Honkers, come up with the basketball. And here is Mache Miller going over. Now it's going to be Crest driving the baseline, gets it to fall. Crest with 5 points already, and it's 9-3. And with that, we have a timeout on the floor. It'll be a quick one. Your NCC scoreboard with 3:55 to go. The Kenmare Bowbells Honkers 9, the Tioga Pirates 3. Back after this quick timeout.
Looking for top quality groceries and ready to go meals? Visit The Depot, owned by Julie and Josh Bummer in Crosby, North Dakota. This specialty grocery store offers a wide selection of premium meats, including 100% ranch-sourced beef from the Nelson Livestock Company, essential grocery items, and delicious pre-made meals perfect for any occasion. If you're planning family dinner, need something fast, or need a special order for an upcoming event, The Depot has you covered. Support local and shop The Depot in Crosby today. Find us on Facebook at The Depot LLC.
Hey, and as we bring it back here to the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk, Carrie, you can depend on great staff making a difference in the lives of patients every day at Tioga Medical Center. Out of that St. Luke's Medical Center timeout, the Pirates have the basketball, trailing by 6. Keever into the front court, now goes over to Wallin, left alone. Placek goes for 3. That one's in and out, no good.
Couple shots that the Pirates just can't get to get that lucky roll. They need some answers, though.
Goes to Mache Miller with a little runner, and that one's good. And Mache Miller with her first 2 points of the night, and it's 11-3 already here with 3:30 to go. Sparks wasn't expecting it, kind of caught sleeping there. Turnover, Tioga. Next opportunity, head coach Zimmer is going to sub in. And the ball comes back in for the Pirates on the missed shot. And here comes a bounce pass up to Wallin, and she can't handle it. That's another turnover for Tioga, their 4th.
You can tell the Honkers are prepared for this one because last night they came out really slow against the Ranchers. It took them a little bit to get into rhythm, and now they're just cooking right now. They know what's at stake.
Santizo, Lilibeth, the senior, and Ann Strokeland, another senior, checking in for the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. Out on top, it's Strokeland, the Lake Region commit for volleyball. Goes to Anna Peterson, who also checked into the game. Miller, step back 3. That one's money. Miller with the big one.
They're giving her too many open looks.
Yeah, if you don't put a hand in her face, she's going to
make you pay.
Have a big night tonight. 13-3, it's already a double-digit lead for the Honkers as Wallin tries to match the three-pointer. That missed everything.
And this is where it's going to be a struggle for the Pirates, is they don't have the inside presence between Thea and Cambry Johnson.
Yeah. They're definitely missed. They're going to give it their best tonight. They're in the region tournament already. They're going to try to get everybody healed up for that region tournament. There's been some scores that we've seen on that North Dakota score feed app, and next opportunity we'll try to relay those onto you. Over in District 6, the other partners here for the Region 3 tournament. That'll be played on February 24th, 25th, 27th. You can catch all our action on GameDay Media free of charge. No charge to listen to our Region 3 with great sponsors at making it all possible. And right before the
that is a
buzzer.
Killer possession by the Honkers. The Pirates are playing such great defense, and then you just let Michelle Miller go make a play.
Here's another turnover by Tioga. Miller got 2-on-1. Euro step, and it's going to be a travel. Got ahead of herself. Turnover number 3.
Called it a push.
Oh, they did. Cheryl Hayes with the foul. Cheryl is going to pick up her first personal with 1:47 to go. It's a 12-point lead, 15-3. No good on that shot by the Honkers as the Pirates going to walk the ball into the front court. Hayes wearing the black tennis shoes tonight, and she's going to get called for the travel as well. Turnover number 6 here in the first quarter against the Tioga Pirates.
Yeah, it's a rough start for the Pirates. They're just not able to get stops, and they really have no offense. You can tell this is a kind of a lineup they've never really played with the whole season.
Yeah, they're trying to catch a break here. They only got 3 points on the board, that coming from an Ava Wallin Tioga Ace Hardware three-pointer, as Strokeland tries her luck from the three-point line. That falls away too hard. No good, as Hayes will come into the front court for Tioga. My name's Randy Peterson, alongside Noah Fredrickson, our production team here this evening for our championship game. David Peterson, our executive producer. Our camera guys are James Myers and Owen Miller, doing a great job all tournament long here in Forebears Event Center in Newtown. Keever goes with the drive, and that one is no good as the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Honkers, so it stays with the Tioga Pirates as Taya Hofworth will check in, and coming to see her first action tonight, it'll be Jenna Holman coming in. If that name rings a bell for Tioga Athletics, she's the younger twin sister of Joel Holman, who started for the Tioga Pirates boys program since an 8th grader. Younger sister, I should say. Here is Leah Plasek, and in the backcourt, it's stolen away, and now there's a foul called against Leah Plasek, and that foul will be whistled against
Cheryl picks up her second.
Thought it would have been on Plasek.
Plasek was the one that bowled over Mao. Here's a shot up, and that is Taya Offworth with her 6th point of the night. I got to correct myself. I was told that she's not the twin sister of Joel. She is not. She is a twin who is a sister of Joel. So the third leading scorer now for the Tioga Pirates, Joel Holman, as Brennan Johnson just took over the lead and keeps adding on to his totals. We look at that RTC Network's instant replay.
Just a great recovery here from Cheryl Hayes. Without that, it probably would have been an easy 2 again for the Honkers.
Santizo gets the ball out of the out-of-bounds play from Crest. Now it's going to be Mao looking for Peterson, over to Crest. Bounce pass into Santizo. Backdoor cut to Offworth. That's no good. And here comes Cheryl Hayes into the front court. As the buzzer sounds, the shot is blocked as we go to the end of the quarter.
As we look at the RTC instant replay, it looked like Hayes was going to get off a look, but the Honkers hustle back and get a hand on the ball. It's 17-3 Honkers on the NCC scoreboard.
Back to the...
Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, cap string flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybeeshotOilInc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today.
As we come out of the quarter break and begin our Northwest Therapy Services start of our second quarter, you're looking at about 26 points that are sitting on the bench right now for the Tioga Pirates. Thea Johnson wearing the boot. Cambry Johnson wearing a brace. I think she's got a brace on her shooting hand. I'm not sure, but
she does.
She both inactive for tonight, on the inactive roster, you might say.
That is a tough blow for this Pirates team, and a tough start to go along with it.
But they're giving it their all. They're down by 14, 17-3 as we begin our Northwest Therapy Services second quarter. Cheryl Hayes goes down to Kaya Sparks. That goes through her hands and out of bounds. Another turnover for the the Tioga Pirates. Missing opportunities.
Yep. Can't really get anything down on that end right now.
Offworth will let the ball go off of her fingers and out of bounds as well.
All right, Pirates, you forced a turnover. Now get into your offense. Do exactly what you want to do.
Pirates were 1 out of 10 in the field goal department, the only one coming from the three-point line, as Kiever running into trouble. Now goes down to Sparks, and Sparks has the ball taken out of her hands, and it's going to be out of bounds. Last touch by the Honkers, Taya Offworth, with 7:34 to go. Cheryl Hayes will trigger the inbounds pass as now Mike Zimmer up pacing along in front of his bench. Down low, it is going to be Kaya Sparks, and Sparks gets the second field goal of the night.
That is a nice OBO from the Pirates to get an easy 2.
Crest goes over to Santizo. Santizo gets it back out around the top of the key. They go inside. They try to go to Offworth. Now cross-court pass to Crest. She's going to pull the trigger from 3. That's no good as Sparks clears the board for the Pirates, and Hayes will bring it into the front court for Tioga. Backdoor cut intended for Placek, just beyond her reach. Another turnover. That's 8 on the game so far. Here is Anna Peterson with the left-hand layup. That's no good as Cheryl Hayes comes away with the rebound. Pass up front to Ava Wallin. Wallin got 2-on-1, gets slowed down by Santizo. Now re-engages, goes along the baseline, is going to get run out of bounds. That'll be a foul called against Lilibeth Santizo, her first.
Yeah, great job by Wallin to kind of draw that foul call, and they pick up another team foul, the Honkers do.
A couple more substitutions coming in. McKenna Mao and Ann Strokeland coming back in for the Honkers as Placek out at the top of the key gives it up to Wallin. Now they throw it out of bounds. Turnover again. Poor passing for Tioga right now. They're just out of sync.
All over the board. And that previous turnover, you can tell this team is kind of struggling with the chemistry issue, because I feel like that would have been Thea Johnson on the play before, and the pick and roll just wasn't there like it has been all season.
McKenna Mao gives it up to Strokeland as we welcome in our listeners on KTGO 1090 AM and 92.7 FM. Almost stolen away by the Pirates. Mao gets an opening, and Mao rings the bell from 3. Her first bucket of the night from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line.
And she's actually been leading this Honker team in scoring during the district tournament. She's done a great job.
Another turnover for the Pirates, stolen away as Mache Miller goes coast to coast with another bucket. And with that, we have a timeout on the floor. We'll take one as well. 5:58 to go. Your MCC scoreboard. It's the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers 22, the Tioga Pirates 5.
At Modern Chiropractic in Minot, we can help you get back to feeling your best, whether it's new pain, chronic pain, or wellness care. Our team of chiropractors serves all ages and can provide a variety of techniques to best suit your individual needs. Mention this ad and call today to ask us about our $75 new patient exam and start giving your body the support it needs. Book at your convenience and visit us online at modernchirond.com for your same or next day appointment today.
As we come back here to the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk, we get a chance to thank our partners at Swim Lessons with Dallas Hansen, Spotify, YouTube, and Apple Podcasts. Each and every Wednesday he comes out with a new podcast, and if you haven't done so already, we'd encourage you to sign up and subscribe to his podcast. He's had some great ones down the over the year and a half or so that he's been in business as a podcaster. He does a great job with Game Day Media, but swim lessons with Dallas Hansen. Also, we want to thank the Tioga Pirates Booster Club for supporting the Tioga Pirates, the Williams County Firestorm, the Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club, as the Ranchers have punched their ticket into the region. They're sponsoring the Ranchers, and Faith Baptist Church in Kenmare, North Dakota. Pastor Mike Fraunfelter as the Pirates throw it away again. And
yeah, this Honkers pressure's just gotten in their head right now.
Yeah.
They're not making good passes at all.
They seem to be a very nervous team right now as the passes are way out of whack right now. And here's a steal. Cheryl Hayes going to challenge 4 of them, and then she gets tripped up. It'll be a foul on the floor. She's helped off the deck by Ann Stroklin. That'll be a foul called against the number 30.
You can tell
Anna
Hayes
Peterson
plays with no fear.
Yeah.
1-on-4, she's the one. I don't care. I'm going to the hole.
Yeah, and they say she was in the act of shooting. And Mike Zimmer and Brandon Weber are talking about dinner plans.
Yeah, I'm sure.
And Brandon says, "You're buying, Mike." Cheryl Hayes puts down the first of 2 free throws here with her first point of the night. 22-6 as she converts both. 22-7 with 5:38 to go in the half. We'll have our Bank of Tioga halftime report at the conclusion of this first half of play. Stroklin at the top of the key goes to Offworth. Now back over to Mao. Back, give and go. Swatted away with the big fly swatter. We look at that RTC Networks instant replay.
What a play from Cheryl Hayes to recover and swat that into the stands. Those are the type of plays the Pirates need, is those energy-building plays.
Yeah. Mao with the dribble. Goes to Peterson. Now on the right side, it's Stroklin. Finds a cutting Taya Offworth, and man, have they got that down pat.
Yeah, they're making it look way too easy against this Pirates defense right now.
Offworth continues to score the big points. Holman gets the ball over to Kiever. Kiever with the 3-pointer. Playsick with a rebound, gets it out to Kiever. Kiever gets tripped up, and it'll be on the floor. And it'll be another foul call against the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers, and I believe they're going to whistle up Anna Peterson again. That's her second personal as she comes off the floor. And it'll be Cheryl Hayes triggering the inbounds pass. No motion there by Tioga as they get the ball down low to Cheryl. She missed the bunny. Ball's on the deck, and it's being picked up there by Mache Miller. Now in the backcourt, Cheryl Hayes is trying to fight for it as both players are out of bounds. They say it's more out of bounds off of Cheryl.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that was. Looked like some wrestling down there.
Yeah.
It is wrestling season.
Yeah, speaking of wrestling, I think there's some region wrestling tournaments going on tonight. As Mao with another big one from the Tioga Ace Hardware 3-point line.
The Honkers are doing a great job of being patient on offense, knowing that at one point someone's going to open up and knock down the shot.
They're up by 20, 27-7. You know, if nothing else, this is a great opportunity for Tioga to be able to let their young players get a little bit of this tournament flair.
Yep.
You know, never know where that's going to make a difference as we have another turnover for the Pirates. Mache Miller with a little scoop shot goes in for 2 more.
It could very well make a big difference going into the regional tournament.
Yeah.
Just having these players get some more burn.
The thing the Pirates need to do is they need to get healthy, and hopefully they'll be able to do that. Represent this district very well at the region tournament. As we're having a foul called against number 11, Mache Miller. That is her first personal foul. Miller with, they say she's got 10 points on the board. I've got her for 11. I think she hit a 3-pointer, but maybe she had her foot on the line. Ava Walline's going to go for 3, rolls in and out, no good.
Couple of shots that look real good. They're just not dropping for the Pirates.
You know, she's got a good stroke. Mache Miller now with it goes out to Cheryl Hayes. That's a turnover. And here's Kesley Kiever challenging Mao and puts up the shot. That one's no good.
Yeah, that's one where you probably just dribble it back out, let the offense set up. Nothing was really there.
Down low, it is Offworth. Offworth with the dribble, with the hook shot. No good. She'll go to the Thirst Valley Dental Group charity stripe to shoot 2. Look at that RTC Network's instant replay. She's got a great left hand.
Yeah, that's what I was just going to say. She's so nice with it. Wasn't able to get that one to go, but we've seen it plenty throughout this tournament.
First one's up by Taya Offworth, and Offworth now with 9 points on the night. Stick with us. We'll have our postseason, our post-tournament awards to announce, and all that after this tournament is over with. And that being said, the Pirates throw the ball away again, and there's another easy bucket by Taya Offworth.
They're just letting it snowball. It's been bad, and now it's just getting worse for the Pirates.
And there's the ball, last touch by the Honkers. In 2024, these same 2 teams met up in the District 7 title game, and it was the Honkers defeating the Pirates 49-47 as Ava Wallin hits the deck. So looks like a little different story right now with the Honkers holding a 26-point lead here with 2:52 to go. That championship game was over at the Well in Williston, where we'll be down the road in a couple of weeks with the District 5 tournament for boys over there.
That'll be a fun one.
Yeah. You know, you got teams like the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers, the #1 seed, the Ray Jays, the Young Bucks from Ray. And Tioga playing some pretty good basketball right now. And then there's a host of a lot of other players and teams that are going to fight for a region spot as well. I mean, they're all open right now.
Yeah,
but,
nothing's given. It's all earned once you get to tournament time.
You start out with a playoff game or play-in game on the 22nd of February and start the tournament on the 28th, continue it on the 3rd and 4th of March. And here is another turnover, uncharacteristic.
I was just going to say the same thing. It's just like they've lost those 2 pieces and they're forgetting their whole team chemistry, honestly.
Pirates got to remember they're wearing black tonight.
Yeah.
Down low, Offworth, off the glass for 2 more, and she's just making a living down there.
Yeah. Which that's what I kind of expected Mike Zimmer to do when they're losing both of their post presents.
Sparks gives it up to Cheryl Hayes beyond the deep 3-pointer. Good decision by Cheryl Hayes with a deep 3-pointer.
There's a good shot for him.
Almost stole it away, and Cheryl's playing her heart out right now, trying to get her Pirates back into it. And there's going to be a foul, probably a good foul for Leah Plasik, keeping Taya Offworth from scoring an easy deuce. Going to make her earn it from the free throw line.
Yeah, I feel like if I'm the Honkers, it's got to be an Offworth post touch almost every possession until they can prove to stop it.
First one goes in. Offworth with the second gift, and that one's good as well. 10 points in the quarter for Offworth, 16 in the game already for the junior. And if you're a college coach, you got to be licking your chops on that one. Better get out. Better get out your best possible deal.
Yeah, your best possible pitch.
Another turnover for Tioga. 9 in the quarter, 15 in the game, 37-11.
Yeah, whenever you have more turnovers than total points, it's not usually a good thing. Good.
Crest going to go out. Mao's going to try to ring the bell from 3. That rattles in and out, no good. These teams met up once back on the 27th of January in Tioga as the shot put up there, no good. Sparks with the rebound, fights to get it to Hayes. Hayes goes and gives it up to Wallin. Wallin now goes to Plasik. Sparks looks for somebody, finds Plasik. Plasik puts up the shot, that's no good. Sparks fighting for it. Here's almost a steal by Kiever, but that ball goes out of bounds, last touched by the Tioga Pirates.
Really nothing going right for him.
Kiever yet to score here. with 34 points in the first night, 8 points last night. Kress comes up short on her effort. Mao with another rebound. Mao's going to try it again from 3. That rattles in and out, no good. As the ball goes out of bounds, it'll stay off the hands of the Pirates. But as I was saying, back on the 27th of January, the Pirates hosted the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers in Tioga. And it was the Honkers with a 7-point win, 62-55. And there is a foul that's going to be whistled against the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. As there's 24 seconds to go, as Miller will trigger the inbounds pass, waiting for Taya Offworth to tie her shoe. They're giving her the flexibility to do that, and now we're ready to go and re-engage here underneath their own basket. Miller triggers the pass, and it's going to be almost stolen away by Tioga. It'll stay with the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. Out to Anna Peterson. Santizo with the basketball, gives it up to Mache Miller. Shot clock is off. 10 seconds to go here in the half. Bria Kress goes back inside for Taya Offworth, no good. Placek with the rebound, and then we're going to have a foul called against the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. And I think it'll be 2 free throw attempts for Leah Placek. I think the foul was whistled against McKenna Mao, her second personal foul, as Placek, the freshman for Tioga, stands 5'7", gets an opportunity to get her name in the book, and is perfect. From the first one, from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. Souris Valley providing great dentistry in Minot. Dr. Jarek Henson, Dr. Kevin Broderson, and Dr. Grant Neal as the buzzer sounds to end the first half of play. Your halftime score, it is the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers 37, the Tioga Pirates 13. We'll step aside, we'll come back with courtside. Actually, we'll try to keep it right here as we head down to the floor. Noah Fredrickson's going to try to catch up with Tioga. Well, we're going to take a little break, allow Noah to catch up with Deb DeMoe. We'll be back quickly.
At Prairie Home Furnishings of Stanley, featuring some of the best brands in the industry, such as Ashley, Lazy Boy, and Shaw Flooring, we have something for every room in your home. From furniture to flooring, outdoor living, mattresses, and decor, we truly have everything your home deserves. Shop our everyday low prices locally in store Monday through Friday, 9 to 5:30, and Saturdays from 9 to 4, or shop online anytime at shopphf.com. For all things home, be sure to also follow us on Facebook. Based in Crosby, North Dakota, St. Luke's Medical Center's mission is to provide comprehensive and compassionate health care for individuals and families in cooperation with the area medical community. Our vision is to be recognized as a community leader by delivering quality health care through a team of dedicated professionals in a friendly, compassionate, and growing environment. Recently named one of the top 20 critical access hospitals in the country means our community can count on us to deliver services they need now and in the future. To schedule an appointment, call 701-965-6349.
Down here with Coach Deb DeMoe. Coach, we know this isn't the Pirates team that we've seen all regular season. We know it's not the end of the Pirate season either. You're going to that regional tournament, but what can you focus on in the second half to prepare yourself and make a run?
You know, I talked to them about all of them playing individually. You put those 5 individual fingers together, you got a fist, and a fist is much stronger than individual players. We're not having a lot of that individuality out there, but we have a few working a little bit harder defensively. We have, no excuse. We have a couple girls out there not feeling great, but there's no excuse. We just got to come out and play. Kenmare always plays good against us. They hit lights out. They're shooting well. We tried to box and chaser. Right at 2-3. We're going to talk now a little bit more about some other defensive strategies, maybe pick them up man-to-man. You know, they're just, hats off to them. we're trying to adjust to a different lineup. And the ones that are in there are doing the best they can and playing to their ability. And, the score is pretty lopsided right now. So even to close that gap is maybe one of our goals and then move on from there.
All right, sounds good. Thanks for the time. Good luck in the second half. Back to you, Randy.
Thank you, Noah. 37-13 as we head back to the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk. We'll come back with our Bank of Tioga halftime report and some game highlights after this word from one of our great sponsors.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Border Mobile Grain Cleaning, based in Columbus, North Dakota, offers custom on-the-farm grain cleaning for spring wheat, durum, and barley. Contact Ethan Bakken at 701-310-5007 or find him on Facebook at Border Mobile Grain Cleaning.
Since 1952, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake, North Dakota has been Burke County's only full-service community-owned and chartered bank. We are committed to being the financial backbone of our community. Liberty State Bank, FDI insured.
As we come back here to the Bank of Tioga halftime report, right now a dominating effort by the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers over the Tioga Pirates, 37-13. Here in this championship of District 5 tournament action. And for the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers, as we go to the book, they're 15 out of 27 from the field. Perfect from the free throw line, going 4 out of 4 with 4 3-pointers from the Tioga Ace Hardware 3-point line. Only 6 turnovers in this first half of play. The Pirates were 3 out of 17 from the field, 5 out of 6 from the free throw line, 1 3-pointer. And they've committed 15 first-half turnovers here tonight, according to my unofficial books. As we look at the individual numbers, 10 points for Michelle Miller, 6 points for McKenna Mao, 5 points for Maria Crest, and 16 points for Taya Offworth, for a total of 37 first-half points. And as we continue on with Deb DeMoe's Tioga Pirates, they had 4 players who scored, leading the way with 5 points is Cheryl Hayes, 4 points for Ava Walleen, 2 each for Leah Plasik and Kaya Sparks. That's your stats from the book for the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers and the Tioga Pirates. That being said, we'll send it back to our studio. We come back, we'll have some first half highlights after this word from some of our sponsors.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Northern Charm Boutique has a variety of apparel for all ages. We are locally owned and located on Main Street in Powers Lake. Shop in store or check out our website and like our Facebook page.
Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com.
As we come back, you're seeing on our screen right now a referee by the name of Scott Heidel. And we want to congratulate Scott. I think he's handing in his whistle after this season is over, but he has provided refereeing services for North Dakota quality athletes over his tenure. I think at least 25 years, I believe, is what I last read. And he's the guy with the orange hoodie talking to the assistant boys basketball coach from Kenmare Bowbells. But congratulations, Scott. Hats off to you from Game Day Media. We appreciate everything you've done for high school sports. Enjoy. And he's enjoying this Honker lead right now, 37-13, as we're waiting for head coach Mike Zimmer to come out of the locker room. But it gives us a chance to go over some first half highlights. 27th, you can catch all our action on Game Day Media free of charge. No charge to listen to our Region 3 with great sponsors at making it all possible. And right before the key goes to Offworth. Now back over to Mao. Back, give and go. Swatted away with the big fly swatter. We look at that RTC Networks instant replay.
What a play from Cheryl Hayes to recover and swat that into the stands. That's what I kind of expected Mike Zimmer to do when they're losing both of their posts present.
Sparks gives it up to Cheryl Hayes beyond the deep three-pointer. Good decision by Cheryl Hayes with a deep three-pointer.
Voted a top 20 critical access hospital in quality, our trauma center is ready to handle all your emergency needs with our acute stroke ready certification and full lab and radiology department. Our physical, occupational, speech therapy providers are available for all your rehab care, and our family practice clinic provides a variety of care including well child and child immunization. Psychiatric care is available by telehealth, and mental health is available in person. Schedule an appointment by calling us at 701-628-2505 and find us on our website at stanleyhealth.org. Montreal County Medical Center, here to help you throughout a lifetime.
Hey, as we come back and continue on with our Continental Resources halftime coaches' comments, Noah Fredrickson's been able to catch up with Mike Zimmer, doing a little jig over there on the sideline for us.
Yeah, down here with head coach Mike Zimmer. Coach, a nearly perfect half, but what do you need to refocus on in the second half?
Well, we talked about the points they were able to score were made a mistake defensively. We didn't realize if they're right-handed or left-handed, or just didn't close out on their shooters quite well enough. But I mean, we were solid defensively, and offensively we talked about just trying to get a reversal of the ball. Every time we got the ball reversed once, we ended up shooting a really good shot. So just try not to take the very first shot that you see.
Sounds good, Coach. Good luck in the second half. Thanks for the time. Back to you, Randy.
Thank you, Noah. Thank you, head coach Mike Zimmer, as Mike with a very comfortable 24-point lead. A minute 20 remaining here in the warm-ups for the second half. We'll take one more timeout. We'll head it back to the Tioga Medical Center sports desk, and when we come back, it'll be the start of our Northwest Therapy Services. Start of our second half after this word from our sponsors.
Tioga Medical Center has been providing quality health care to Northwest North Dakota patients with a newly built clinic in Tioga, where primary care providers along with visiting specialists are caring for patients every day. Primary care clinics in Ray and Powers Lake also. Call for an appointment today at 701-664-3368. Tioga Medical Center. Great staff making a difference in the lives of patients every day.
As we finish up with the Bank of Tioga halftime report, your halftime score. It is the Kenmare Bullbells Honkers 37, the Tioga Pirates 13. As we look down the road a little bit, our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game from our last game between the Trenton Tigers and the Divide County Maroons goes to Isabel Hippie, the youngster, the sophomore for the Trenton Tigers. Finished the game with 16 points to punch their ticket and the Trenton Tigers to that region tournament berth. Congratulations to Bob Turcott and the Trenton Tigers. Also congratulations to Nick Fredrickson and the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers for punching their ticket to the Region 8 or to the Region 3. I'm back in the old yeah, I'm back in the olden days. It's Region 3 now. As we look at the Region 3 girls basketball tournament, Game Day Media is going to be at the tournament. You can watch our broadcast of this region tournament free of charge because we have great sponsors that help make this all possible, and without them we couldn't do it. With the fees that are imposed to broadcast, the costs of travel, the costs of on-air talent, we've got great sponsors that help to make this all possible. And as we continue on here, as we start our Northwest Therapy Services second half, it'll be the Kenmare Bullbells Honkers inbounding the basketball underneath their own basket. Out on top, Miller goes to Offworth, now cross court to Mao. Miller is going to pull the trigger from three. Good decision as Mache Miller brings up another one.
Yeah, like Coach Zimmer said, they're going to really make sure to find the best shot possible, and if Miller's open, that's the best shot possible.
Yeah. She's just fun to watch. Whenever she lets the ball go, that ball has always got a chance to go in.
Such a quick release, too.
Ava Wallin. Pirates kind of out of sorts right now. Kiever didn't take the shot, drives in, tries to pass it through to Playsick, but helped off the deck as the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Honkers. If you're just joining us, the Kenmare Honkers with a 40-13 lead here on this championship night. Pirates got two starters that are injured tonight, unable to play. As Hayes goes for the three-pointer, that's no good.
Not a bad shot. Just wasn't able to capitalize.
As we look at District 6 over there at the end of the first half, Lewis and Clark, the #1 seed over at the Minot Auditorium with a 34-23 lead over the TGU Titans right now.
This is what Offworth does. Gets it in the low post, and then she makes things happen. Nice fake to get Hayes up in the air, and then finish through the contact.
She goes to the free throw line as that foul was committed against the Pirates. And Taya unable to connect on the traditional three-point play.
Yeah, usually she does.
Yeah, before that free throw attempt, she was 4 for 4 in the first half. Leah Plasik now into the front court, dribbles the basketball and almost mishandled it. Gives the ball back out to Cheryl Hayes, top of the key three. That one's no good, off the front iron. And another rebound for the post. Taya Offworth, and here's Santizo cleaning it up with her first point of the night.
Yeah, I would say the Honkers are pretty much doing everything out there better than the Pirates. More hustle, better shot making, better shot taking.
There's that 30-point lead now, 44-13. So we begin the fourth quarter with a running clock. Plasik goes out on top to Hayes. Hayes with the dribble, tries to go inside. And we're going to have a foul called against the Honkers. It's going to go against number 2, McKenna Mao. Mao just picked up her third personal. She'll stay in the game as the ball inbounded to Plasik. Off the glass on a drive by Leah Plasik. And Leah's got her first field goal of the night. Santizo out on top to Kresk, pulling the trigger from 3, the dead eye with another three-pointer.
Just putting it on them right now.
Yeah, not much we can say that you can't see. I mean, it's just been a Kenmare Bowbells Honkers show tonight against the undersized and under strength Tioga Pirates.
The sound is here is probably similar to you sitting in your living room on the couch, really.
We're going to have a foul call as Mache Miller will go to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. The foul's going to be whistled against Tioga. Against Kesley Kiever, her first personal. As Mache Miller now with 13 points goes to the Souris Valley Dental Group charity stripe. First one's up and gets the roll here at the Four Bears Event Center, the site of our Region 3 girls basketball tournament coverage right here on Game Day Media. Starting on February 24th, continuing on the 25th, and crowning the champion on the 27th. And like we were talking, I can't remember when we were talking about it. It was like yesterday sometime, but that third and fourth place game is now a big game.
Oh, yeah.
In those region tournaments. Wallin off on that three-point effort. Get a chance to play in a state qualifying game.
Yep. Season's not over quite yet. Still got more to fight for if you win that third and fourth place game.
And when it's going right for you, it's going right, as Taya Offworth somehow got that ball to fall. And 20 points now for the junior Taya Offworth as Leah Plasik goes inside, and Taya is going to jump the ball up with Kaya Sparks. And it'll be possession arrow favoring the Tioga Pirates as Sparks will come out of the game. Jenna Holman will check back into the game as Sparks going to catch her breath. Jenna goes out to Plasik. Plasik pulls the trigger. It's no good.
And that's what Deb DeMoe talked in the pregame, is those shots, she's confident in those girls taking them.
Yeah.
Just haven't been able to make them tonight.
Better to throw it at the hoop than to throw it into the stand.
Yep.
Shea Miller with the drive. Quick jab step, no good by Miller. And here come the Pirates. Ava Wallin crosses the midcourt stripe. Stick with us. We'll have our post-game show after the conclusion of this game, and another turnover, the 16th of the night for Tioga. Mache Miller stops and pops from 3. That one's no good, as Cheryl Hayes brings down the rebound for Tioga. Jenna Holman, the 8th grader, seeing some time here tonight. Goes to the 7th grader, picked off there by Mache Miller. Miller with a little jab step gets her own rebound. The putback is good.
I think that's one of the most important things that make this Honker program such a dynasty the last few years is they're always playing harder than the other team, no matter what the score is.
Timeout on the floor. We'll take one as well. It's all Kenmare right now. They're up 53-15. Back after this timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Northern Charm Boutique has a variety of apparel for all ages. We are locally owned and located on Main Street in Powers Lake. Shop in store or check out our website and like our Facebook page.
Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com.
As we come back, gives us a chance to talk about the Tioga Pirates Booster Club, supporting the Pirates, as well as the Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club, as they support the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers, and also Faith Baptist Church in Kenmare, North Dakota. Church service at 11 o'clock, Sunday school at 9:45. Also want to thank our partnership with Flag Family Media, 1090 AM and 92.7 FM. As Hayes goes, throws it up, no good. Holman with the rebound. Walleen will try her luck from three. That's no good.
You got to wonder for both teams how long until they just call off the dogs, and we know the outcome of this one. Let's stay healthy for regionals.
Yeah. Offworth to Offworth. I think there's 3 Offworths on this team. Twin sisters and Taya.
I think one thing Coach DeMoe really needs to preach to our team right now is that, all right, maybe we don't have the Johnson girls in regionals. We need these role players to step up, and this is the perfect opportunity to get some good burn.
Yeah. Back out to Walleen, over to Sparks. Cross court pass to Keever. Keever with the drive off the glass, right side, and one. Keever with her first bucket of the night, and a good one.
Yeah, just a great move here on the RTC instant replay. Driving hard, putting up the floater, gets it to bank in, draws the contact. And completes the three-point play.
3 points now for Kesley. Inside pass to the Lake Region Royals commit to play volleyball next year, Ann Strokeland. Tell you what, they're getting a good one.
Oh, yeah. She is a pure athlete.
Yeah. Tell you what, when she get that swing down, you don't want to be in front of it.
Nope.
Unless you want to eat volleyball.
Yeah, no chance. No thanks. I'll pass on that one.
Foul call against the Honkers. It'll stay with Tioga out of bounds underneath their own basket. Anna Peterson picks up the foul, her third. Walleen drives the baseline, going to run out of real estate, kicks it back out to Holman. Holman on the deck, and it's going to be picked up by number 5, Kylie Offworth on the turnover by Tioga.
She's a young one to watch, too. She'll get some good burn here rest of the way.
Hey, here's Keever with the steal. Keever going coast to coast off the glass for 2 more. She's got 5 points, and with that, we're going to have a timeout on the floor. We'll take one as well. Your NCC scoreboard, it's the Honkers 53, the Tioga Pirates 20. Back after this short timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Lindsay Grocery is a locally owned and operated business in Crosby, North Dakota. We are committed to serving our community and region. With fresh baked goods, produce, and our in-house smoked meats, we've got you covered. Come experience the convenience and warmth of shopping local again. Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
Hey, coming back here. Trying to keep it alive, 53-20 with 1:22 to go in the third quarter out of the St. Luke's Medical Center timeout. It'll be Honkers basketball as they inbound the ball. Coming into the front court is McKenna Mao going right side to Strokeland. Now tapped out of bounds by the ever-working Cheryl Hayes. not giving up by any means.
Yeah, and that's what you want to see. You don't want the Pirates to just sit down and let this happen. Show some fight.
Here's Taya with a kick out to sister Kylie. Kylie pulls up from 3 and...
What did I say? She's one to watch. She can shoot the lights out.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what happens next year as the Kenmare Honkers graduate a few of those players off of their team that have been with them for a long time, but they just reload.
It's because Coach Zimmer is one of the greatest of all time here in this area of North Dakota. He does an awesome job. That's why the Honkers have this dynasty.
Kids want to play for him. Kids want to play for Tim Wallstrom, you know, successful volleyball program. A lot of good athletes up there in Kenmare, Bowbells. 25 seconds to go as they're winding down here the shot clock, taking as much time off the clock as possible before putting a heave up as Anna Peterson unable to connect. And Pirates with 10 seconds to go goes to Jenna Holman, now out to Wallene. Wallene with the dribble goes to Cheryl Hayes. Deep three-pointer by Hayes, and it'll be a foul called against the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers as Mike Zimmer just shakes his head a little bit.
Yeah, that's because in that timeout he took, he really got on his girls like, we still got to go. We got to finish this one out, and that's just an undisciplined foul on the shooter right there.
Yeah, that foul was whistled against McKenna Mao as the first one is off the mark for Cheryl Hayes. Cheryl toes the stripe from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line and hits the bottom of the net on the second one. She's 2 for 1, got one for 2, I should say. No dyslexia. And the third one is in.
3 for 2.
3 for 2. As the buzzer sounds, they run out the time on the third quarter. Your third quarter score, it's the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers 56, the Tioga Pirates 22. We'll be back with a short fourth quarter after this timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Lindsay Grocery is a locally owned and operated business in Crosby, North Dakota. We are committed to serving our community and region. With fresh baked goods, produce, and our in-house smoked meats, we've got you covered. Come experience the convenience and warmth of shopping local again. Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
Honkers from the gate, right out, 56-22. This fourth quarter has got the mercy rule in effect. It'll be a running clock. And Noah, the Pirates knew they were up against a behemoth in the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers, the #1 team in the state of North Dakota.
I think that could have been one of the reasons they came out so slow, is maybe they just already given up. They just didn't show too much fight right away. The Honkers got on them right away, 17-3, and then ever since then it's been 39-19.
Yeah, so one more quarter in the books before we have our post-game show. And we'll have some awards that we'll be announcing as they announce them on the floor here tonight from the district regular season. Probably some all District 5 players. And first possession of the fourth quarter on our Northwest Therapy Services fourth quarter start. It looks like we're going to soak the clock for as much time as possible, which for both teams is probably good.
Yeah.
You know?
I think at this point, both teams just want to get out of here. No more injuries.
Ball control. Down your passing, have some defense. The Pirates just had that with a turnover for the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. And here is Kiever going over to Wallene. Down low, goes through the hands of Plasek, lands in the hands of Sparks, now gives it up to Hayes. Cross-court pass over to Wallene and Plasek, and both players thought it was intended for each other, and it goes out of bounds. Turnover against the Pirates.
Yeah, I think on that one, Plasek's got to realize the game situation. Hayes is trying to get it all the way cross corner for an open Wallene three-pointer, because that's where Wallene likes to do her work.
The Pirates will live to see another day for sure, as well as these Honkers. Powers Lake Ranchers, Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers punching their ticket to the regional tournament along with Bob Turcotte's Trenton Tigers.
4 good programs.
Yeah.
Moving on.
Just tell me, did you have a little advice for your dad that's the head coach for the Bowers Lake Burke Central Ranchers tonight?
I didn't get a chance to instill him with any of my wisdom, so I was just hoping it was telekinesis. He could understand what I was thinking while I was watching.
Here come the Honkers as they slow things down. And Kylie off fourth is going to pull the trigger. That's no good, and it'll be Hayes coming into the front court.
That might be her first miss of the tournament. I know she hit 2 threes last night against the Ranchers in the fourth quarter, and then she hit one tonight.
Kaya Sparks from the right elbow is no good. The ball lands in the hands of Kesley Kiever. That one's no good as well. McKenna Mao playing with 4 fouls goes to Kylie Offworth again. That one's short as Hayes pulls down the rebound for Tioga. 56-22. 5:35 on the running clock here in the fourth quarter. The Pirates trailing by 34. Cheryl Hayes sets up the number 3 play. What's that going to be all about? Goes left side to Kiever. Now out on top to Plasick, and Plasick has the ball go through her hands and out of bounds. As the Pirates give up on it, Kylie Offworth doesn't give up on it and goes in for the bucket. And that is another score for Kylie Offworth.
If that play doesn't sum up this whole night, I don't know what will. Plasick goes off her foot and she just lets it go, and then Offworth, who's not even a rotation player for this Honkers team, and she already knows it's about the hustle. And she gets there, gets the ball, gets and one.
Yeah, as you look at our cameraman here, not yet. Okay. Well, we got a tease here. The free throw is missed by Kylie.
Yeah, now it looks like the Honkers are really emptying that bench.
Carson Lautenschlager goes out on top to Makaya Jensen into the game. As a whole new fresh 5 of Honkers out on the floor tonight. With 4:45 to go. Here's Jensen on the backdoor cut off the glass and puts it in for 2. Her first 2 points of the night, and it's 60-22 with 4:35 to go.
Yeah, this is the Honkers' third team, and that offense is still just running so smooth.
Ava Walleen puts up the deep 3-pointer. That one's all the way short. It'll be, hey, as we look at our Brad Johnson Insurance players of the game, they give them a wave, guys. James Myers and Owen Miller running our cameras here on all 11 games that we've had down here. They are our MVPs for sure. So it'll be the Honkers with the basketball.
You know the game's going well when Coach Zimmer's leaned back over there, legs crossed.
Yeah. Barry Hagan, give him some advice. Calm down. Huh? Barry was intense. I remember him. He was a very good coach. I enjoyed Barry Hagan as a coach. Very good. Always tough to play against. Kesley Kiever goes out on top. Deep 3-pointer for Cheryl Hayes. That one's off the mark, no good, as Kylie Offworth pulls down the rebound for the Honkers. 3:04 to go. Running clock right now. Jenna Holman into the game for Tioga. Seeing some valuable minutes here, the 8th grader. Backdoor cut. Goes out, ball stolen away. Turnover by the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers.
Yeah, I was going to say just take a sub timeout here. See if they just do it for the subs.
Yeah, it's just a substitution timeout as head coach DeMoe wants to get some more players into the game.
The DJ really wanted to play some more beats for us. Had to shut it down real quick.
Reagan Matthews along with Marley Lallam and Katie Mora into the game for Tioga. Katie Mora tries to bounce pass it in to Reagan Matthews, and that is a turnover for Tioga. Pirates yet to score here in this fourth quarter. 60-22. Not a whole lot of electricity left in the Four Bears Event Center, but when this Region 3 tournament kicks off on February 24th, when our Region 3 tournament kicks off on February 24th, 25th, and 27th. We're looking forward to that broadcast. You can find our broadcast on Game Day Media free of charge as Matthews goes up and doesn't get the roll. But she's going to go to the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line to shoot two with 1:36 to go. Reagan Matthews.
Katie Mora's first personal.
Charlotte Breckus with the first foul. That one's no good. Reagan toes a straight from the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line. That one's off the mark as well.
Number 3, excuse me, Charlotte Breckus, first personal.
Backdoor cut this time by Natasha Breckus with a 2-point field goal.
Natasha.
Walleen will come into the front court, goes inside to Matthews. Matthews puts the ball on the deck, comes away empty and puts up the shot, no good. We're under a minute to play here. It's the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers with a 40-point lead, 62-22, as we've already got Noah Fredrickson down on the floor. He's going to talk with head coach Mike Zimmer and our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game following the conclusion of this, and then we'll have our awards ceremony as Riley Hedberg puts up the 3-point effort. That one is no good. One more offensive possession for the Pirates as Holman comes into the front court. Here is Ava Walleen with the dribble. Out on top, it's Holman. They're going down low off the hands of Reagan Matthews and out of bounds. As the buzzer sounds to end the game, your final score, the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers 62, the Tioga Pirates 22. We'll step aside. We'll allow Noah to catch up with head coach Mike Zimmer and our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game.
Sund Manufacturing is hiring exceptional welders, carpenters, assembly technicians, and coating technicians. If you're right for Sund, Sund is right for you. Since 1939, we've been making quality equipment and parts for the oil field and beyond. We're world-class, family-owned, and all-American. And as our business grows, we need to grow our team in Newburgh, North Dakota. Sund Manufacturing offers great pay, great benefits, and a great community to raise a family. Apply today.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility lac provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351.
Ranchers, circle March 5th on your calendar. Sorensen Ranch of Grenora will hold their annual sale at the Sydney Livestock Market Center in Sydney, Montana. Your source for composite Simmental bulls that are bred for docility, longevity, and fertility. Find them on Facebook at Sorensen Ranch and DV Auction.
Brandon Ralph
Down here with our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, Taya Offworth, eclipsed 1,000 as she gets the round of applause. Taya, what has this night meant to you?
You know, it's an incredible feeling. I thank my teammates, I thank my coaches. Mike puts a lot of time into us, and it obviously shows. We came out tonight, and we did what we need to do to take care of business, but the job isn't done. We still have a long ways ahead of us.
Great mindset, and yeah, just talk about your team's execution, both offensively and defensively, and how well it flowed.
We preach and preach and preach on defense. This game was won by defense. We shut them down in the first quarter, and that just led us to keep scoring. We shared the ball very, very well.
Well, congrats on 1,000 and some more hardware to add to the Kenmare High School. Good job tonight. Back to you, Randy.
Thank you, Noah, and congratulations on your 1,000th point here tonight on the championship night of the District 5 tournament. As we're going to turn the mic over to Zach Johnson.
You guys are going to be back here in about a week's time for the regional tournaments. So
we're going to have our post-tournament awards, including our all-tournament team.
Thank you. How about a round of applause for Mr. Charlie Moran? Our announcer for the tournament, Charlie, awesome job. And how about our music and production, Mr. Jay Standish? Round of applause. One other person that I want to recognize quickly, and I want her to please stand and wave to the crowd. The Four Bears event coordinator, Miss Kaylee Pacino. What a wonderful person to work with. A great all-around person. Awesome job. Thank you very much. Charlie mentioned this a little bit, but I would like to take a chance to thank our administration, our staff, our parents, everybody who came down from Divide County to help put this tournament on. Special thanks to the man standing out here in front of me, Divide County Assistant Athletic Director, Mr. Zach Johnson. All right, on to the awards. First awards we're going to give out are the all District 16, no, let's try again. All District 5 selections, 2024-25. Here we go, in no particular order. Harper Mortensen, Lewis and Clark, North Shore Plaza. Ashton Kaplan, partial. We'll go a little bit faster. Maya Knox, Ray. Addison Barstead, Powers Lake, Burke Central. Skylar Werman, Divide County. Journey Werman, Divide County. Tristy Cryle, Trenton. Isabel Hippie, Trenton. Cheryl Hayes, Tioga. Ava Walleen, Tioga. Cambry Johnson, Tioga. Tea Aforth, Kenmere Bowbells. Michelle Miller, Kenmere Bowbells. And the last member, McKenna Mao, Kenmere Bowbells. Are they going to get a picture? That was it. Yeah. Yep. I said that.
That is your all District 5 selections for the 2024-2025 campaign. And there, read them again here. McKenna Mao, Michelle Miller, Tea Aforth, Cambry Johnson, Ava Walleen, Cheryl Hayes, Isabel Hippie, Tristy Cryle, Journey and Skylar Weirman, Addison Barstead, Maya Knox, Ashton Keplin, and Harper Mortensen recognized as all District 5 selections for the 2024-2025 campaign.
Next, we'd like to recognize the District 5 regular season champs for this year. The District 5 regular season champs for 24-25 are the Kenmere Bowbells Honkers.
Kenmere Bowbells Honkers recognized as the District 5 regular season champs. The #1 ranked team in the state of North Dakota right now, exerting their power tonight with a 62-22 win over the Tioga Pirates, as the seniors go and accept their trophy as regular season champions on the 2024-2025 campaign. Game Day Media getting a shot of the regular season champions. Thanks, girls.
Next award we're going to jump into is the District 5 All-Tournament Team. These were selected by a committee for this. These athletes are chosen for their play during the District 5 tournament. Tea Aforth, Kenmere Bowbells. Eastland Jensen, Powers Lake, Burke County. Michelle Miller, Kenmere Bowbells. Ava Walleen, Tioga. Casey Joe, Heavy Gun, Partial. McKenna Mao, Kenmare Bowbells. Audrina Forcher, Divide County. Cadence Psycho, Trenton. Kesley Kiever, Tioga. And the last member of this year's District 5 All-Tournament team, Andy Barman Ray.
And there you have it. The District 5 All-Tournament team as selected by their play here today. And this last 3 days, Taya Offworth, Mache Miller,
another round
and
of
McKenna
applause
Mao
for
of
these
the Kenmare
athletes,
Bowbells Honkers, Eastland Jensen of the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers, Ava Walleen, Kesley Kiever of the Tioga Pirates, Casey Joe Heavygun of the Partial Braves, Adrina Forcher of the Divide County Maroons, Cadence Psycho of the Trenton Tigers, and Andy Barman of the Ray Jays. Your all-tournament team here for the District 5 as they face Game Day Media's cameras and gives us a chance to see their smiling faces with a great job that they did here over the last 3 days.
Congratulations. Next award we're going to is the District 5 Spirit Award. Spirit Award is also voted on by committee. This year's Spirit Award goes to the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers.
Kenmare Bowbells coming out to pick up the Spirit Award here at the District 5 tournament.
Good job, guys.
Always a fun little award that the schools can be very proud of.
Next award is the District 5 Senior Athlete of the Year, again voted on by the District 5 coaches. This year's Senior Athlete of the Year, Mache Miller, Kenmare Bowbells.
No surprise there, Mache Miller, the Senior Athlete of the Year out of District 5. For the 2024-2025 campaign. She is a good one. And her high school career will continue in our region tournament.
The District 5 Coach of the Year, voted on by the coaches of District 5. This year, Mr. Michael Zimmer, Kenmare Bowbells.
No surprise there as he hustles up to get his award as the District 5 Coach of the Year. That's Mike Zimmer of the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers.
Now for the team awards.
He's going away because he knows what's going on. They were going to splash him with some water, but he's...
District 5 fourth place this year goes to the Powers Lake Burke County Ranchers.
As Mr. Harding talks about the place winners, the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers will take home the fourth place trophy as members of their team come to the floor to
Powers
accept
Lake will play the District 6 #1 seed, which I don't know yet. I don't have the final score. Last update I had was Berthold 46, TGU 33 at the end of the third quarter.
Actually, that
game will be
59 to 47
Monday, February
right now.
24th, the first game of Region 3 tournament here at the Four Bears Event Center at 3 o'clock.
Powers Lake Ranchers. Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers accepting their 4th place trophy as they get another berth.
The District 5
tournament.
third place trophy this year goes to the Trenton Tigers.
The Trenton Tigers coming onto the floor to accept their
Trenton
third
will
place
play
trophy.
the District 6 number 2 seed again on Monday, February 24th in the 4th game of the Region 3 tournament, roughly 7:30. Congratulations.
Pretty big smiles on that Trenton Tiger team as they punch their ticket as the 3rd place representative out of District
again.
5.
Second place trophy this year goes to the Tioga Pirates. Tioga will play the District 6 number 3 seed Surrey in the 2nd game of the Region 3 tournament at roughly 4:30. Congratulations. This year's District 5 championship trophy goes to the Kenmare Honkers. Kenmare Bowbells Honkers.
As the representatives of the District 5 champions, the Kenmare
Kenmare
Bowbells
will
Honkers
play
take the
District
floor.
6 number 4 seed.
They will play
MLS Mohall Lansford Sherwood in the 3rd game of the Region 3 tournament at roughly 6 o'clock.
the seniors for the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers accepting their 1st place trophy. Will play the MLS Mavericks in the 3rd game of the Region 3 tournament.
Thank you and safe travel. I just got an update from the District 6. Berthold will be the number 1 seed and TGU the number 2 seed. Thanks.
Well, there you have it. The post-tournament awards.
If you could, please grab the garbage around you. Thank you.
Powers Lake Ranchers will play the number 1 seed out of District 6, the Lewis and Clark Berthold Bombers, in the 1st game of the Region 3 tournament here at the Four Bears Event Center at 3 o'clock p.m. 3rd place trophy goes to the Trenton Tigers once again. Against their opponent will be the number 2 seed out of District 6, the TGU Titans. That game will be played at 7:30 approximately, the last game of the opening day. The Tioga Pirates, taking home the 2nd place trophy, will play the number 3 seed out of District 6, the Surrey Mustangs, in the 2nd game of the Region 3 tournament at 4:30. And the championship trophy goes to the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers once again. As they take home the 1st place hardware, they will play the number 6, District 6 number 4 seed, the MLS Mohall Lansford Sherwood Mavericks, on Monday, February 24th, in the 3rd game of the Region 3 tournament at 6 o'clock p.m. As we wrap things up here, we'll go to the book for our little bit of our DNL Paraffin post-game show. As you can see, team pictures that are be taken by both of the teams that are still on the floor. Taya Offworth led the Honkers with 20 points tonight. Shea Miller had 17. 8 points for Bria Crest. 6 points for McKenna Mao. 5 points for Kylie Offworth, 2 points for Natasha Breckus, and 2 points each for Makaya Jensen and Lilibeth Santizo for a total of 62 points tonight. And for the Tioga Pirates, nobody in double digits. Cheryl Hayes led with 7 points, 5 points for Kesley Kiever, 4 points each for Ava Walleen and Leah Plasik, and 2 points for Kaya Sparks, as Noah Fredrickson is caught up with head coach Mike Zimmer. We're going to ask for a little bit of time from Mike Zimmer as he is going to give us a few minutes here on our Continental Resources coach's comments. Take it away, Noah.
Yeah, I'm down here with district winning head coach Mike Zimmer. Coach, you did what you were supposed to do. What'd you see from your team tonight?
We came out pretty intense. Like we talked about at halftime, our defense was really solid. You know, they were kind of shorthanded, and we smelled blood in the water and tried to put it away as fast as we could. And that you did. And now looking forward, how long do you enjoy this one before you flip the page to MLS opening round of regionals? Tomorrow I'm going to go to Bismarck and watch my daughter play, and on Monday too, and the girls are going to have Monday off, so give them a little break, and then we'll start talking about the rest of it on Tuesday. Yeah, and then it's time to go. Thanks for the time, Coach. Congratulations, and good luck. Back to you, Randy.
Thank you, Coach Mike, and congratulations to you, Mike. You got a dynasty up there and getting a lot of handshakes, and get another piece of hardware for that Kenmare gymnasium, as kind of a special night tonight for Taya Offworth, picking up her 1,000th point of the year, and as she brings in her head coach Mike Zimmer, and with a picture with her and Cambry Johnson with her mom and dad. Thank you, everybody, including our staff here with Game Day Media, Owen Miller, James Myers running our cameras here tonight. Want to thank our executive producer, David Peterson, on-air talent with David as well. Want to thank Dallas Hansen and Noah Fredrickson for taking time out of their days to come down and be a part of our broadcast here on Game Day Media. And my name is Randy Peterson. As we look at the final pairings of this tournament, of course, the Kenmare Bullbills Honkers grabbing that first place trophy, and they'll take that trophy with them back to Kenmare, get ready for the Region 3 tournament that will be coming up here at the Four Bears Event Center. As we can bring that slide up, that game will start on that tournament will start on February 24th, 25th, and 27th. You can watch this full tournament, all 8 games, free of charge, no cost, no paywall, nothing like that. You can watch it because we have great sponsors who help make this all possible. And we're also going to have some District 5 basketball over at the Well on the campus of Williston State College with a play-in game on the 22nd of February. The actual 8-team tournament starts on the 28th of February, continues on the 3rd, and concludes on the 4th as we go back over to the Well, and Alex Herman, our tournament manager over there on the campus of Williston State College. As Noah has run out of breath here and come up, and final words on the game tonight.
Well, like I said to Coach Zimmer in the post-game comments, they did what they were supposed to do. A shorthanded Tioga Pirates team, and they just brought the energy right away, got their trophy, got that best spot for the region tournament. But then on the other side, Pirates, this is going to leave a bad taste in the mouth. They know they got, hopefully, Thea and Cambry coming back for this regional tournament. I feel like this will hopefully motivate them going forward, and they're not done yet.
Yeah, they got a lot to look forward to, and hopefully they'll get healed up. And that being said, we're going to stop. We're done. After 11 games, I think it was, that we had in this District 5 tournament, live from the Four Bears Event Center. We're going to be down in Stanley next Monday night with Division A girls basketball action as the Ned Rose Cardinals come into Blue Jay Nation to take on the Blue Jays. With a game tip-off start of 7:15, we'll go on the air about a half hour before that. We'll continue on with doubleheader coverage on Tuesday. It'll be A Division basketball again with South Prairie Max Royals taking on the Stanley Blue Jays. That game set to tip off around the 7 o'clock mark. And at Tioga, it'll be the Tioga Pirates at Ray, it'll be, I believe that's going to be in Tioga. Yeah, it's going to be in Tioga. So the Tioga Pirates will host the Ray Jays at 7:15 with doubleheader coverage on Tuesday. We'll take a couple days off, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, get our voices back in condition, and then we'll be set to go with our play-in game from District 5 over at Williston State College. Those teams to be determined on Wednesday of next week. With that said, my name's Randy Peterson. On behalf of all of our sponsors who help make the broadcast of these games all possible right here on Game Day Media. Have a good night. We'll see you down the road. See you next week. Go to church. Have a good day tomorrow. Good night.
Tonight's Game Day Media broadcast was brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, The Country Store, St. Luke's Medical Center, O'Theone Boutique, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, Haugland Insurance Services, D&L Paraffin, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Northwest Therapy Services, Nesset Consulting Service, Roustabout Service and Insulating, DA Land LLC, Tioga Ace Hardware, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, The Bank of Tioga, Tioga Parts Supply, Tegan's Interiors, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Prairie Home Furnishings, Farmers Union Insurance, Larson Vossen Agency, Montreal County Health Center, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, Border Mobile Grain Cleaning, Wham LLC and Dry Fork Supply, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake, Crosby Chiropractic, the City of Ray, Lindsay Grocery, Northern Charm Boutique, Montreal Williams Electric Cooperative, Burke Divide Electric Cooperative, Mirex Petroleum Corporation, Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club, Faith Baptist Church of Kenmare, Ray Farmers Union Elevator, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, Tioga Pirates Booster Club, The Depot LLC, Big Memo Laser, TNT Measurements Incorporated, Alexander Public School Foundation, The Food Barn, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated, Modern Chiropractic, White Mountain Electric, Sun Manufacturing, Sorensen Ranch, Western Education Regional Co-op, RTC Networks, Flag Family Media.